Right.
Doomsday's exactly what Doomsday should be. They all were. It was Superman, literally all he does is punch you and use lasers. It's exactly how Superman would fight.
Yeah.
Superman doesn't kick.
All right, well, here's Grand Finals. As you can see, SonicFox is in winners. We already saw Winners Finals where he did win against WhiteBoi, so this is the run back. Block this time.
So we'll see. Maybe WhiteBoi's been thinking about it, and he knows something we don't know.
Well, he punishes the landing recovery right there.
He's going to corner her early.
Oh, yeah, he's in there now. Has the armor. She takes up a lot of time.
No, he's still got something going. One thing I'd really like to see from WhiteBoi is everyone's blocking Earthshaker. It's time to throw.
Yeah, he's only done that once, I think, the whole time we've seen him on stream so far.
Yeah, I mean, Forever King was doing a good job teching throws against Arma, but there's no way people are going to tech throws and block Earthshaker and block Sweet.
Well, just like that, it was turned around. It looked like it was all WhiteBoi. He had the corner, he had the life. But look, no life lead is ever safe against
Now he
Batgirl.
doesn't have the life lead, and he's in the corner.
Oh,
there
hey,
you go.
Speaking of.
All right, excellent. She does the cartwheel where she's advantage. Presses her advantage. Okay.
Oh, man, you can see him still walking forward. Trying to block, but he was the wrong direction.
Interesting push block.
Very late meter burn. No buttons from SonicFox,
All right,
though.
traits up again. Oh, he knew he was going to jump back there. Down one, delay Earthshaker. All right, we're getting to Meta level 2 here. Here we go.
That's cool to see.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, she did get hit. And there's the wake up. Oh, he's in. He had a bar. Didn't spend it. He didn't spend it. Oh, wager.
Really smart last-minute wager. He may have taken that on purpose. There's a chance.
Yeah, that actually would make a lot of sense. And very smart if so. Now at this point, WhiteBoi needs a couple of series to make anything happen.
Oh, but he could easily do
Maybe
it.
the start.
You can't block Earthshaker forever. Oh, the chip out.
No! Get in. No! Oh! He was starting Smoke Bomb at the top there, but it just wasn't there yet. You could just see the startup. Game 1.
All right.
Yeah, that's a lot of time wasted.
Man, could you imagine if SonicFox's 1-year streak comes short by a month or 2?
Honestly, that would be fantastic. I would find that hilarious.
Yeah, what's awesome is SonicFox only half joking said, I need to win this tournament to prove I was the best. And I was like, what are you talking about?
I know, God.
And he was like, I got to go the full year to prove I was the best.
Okay, all right.
What's awesome is that hunger where it's never enough.
Yeah, for sure.
Which I remember before final round. This year's final round, he was saying, I got to repeat it. I have to. And it's like, that's just awesome. That's why these guys are so good.
Oh, it's a big part of it, yeah. The motivation.
Yeah.
You know, it's part of why he finds setups in this game. He's always trying stuff. That's why he tries multiple characters. And an MK as well.
Yeah, his game knowledge is tremendous.
Okay.
Like, I was talking to him about Catwoman stuff today, you know. Like, he knows every character in the game. All right, WhiteBoi does have a lead here. Maybe not.
Great blocking. Oh, and outranged it. Another wake up. No, it doesn't come. WhiteBoi knew it.
Interesting push block because he's still stuck in the corner, so I don't know about that.
At this point, with that trade on, it's going to be pretty tough for her. It's going to be pretty tough.
Oh, he read the... All right.
There it is. 2-0.
2-0, a quick 2-0. Now, this is the point where I was talking about earlier, where Fox has got to decide. He's got to be thinking, Fox is smart enough to know, why am I losing, and do I want to make that adjustment now and try to win this first set 3-0?
Right.
Or do I want to save it for the reset? Because if he figured something out, and he starts using it, and he still loses this reset, that adjustment's now gone, and you're going to have to go to Yomi level 3. What? They are literally just trading wake-up attacks.
I know. Oh, again.
Oh, my God. I love
Nick knew it, but
Why
he just
not?
didn't punish. Okay, overhead start.
This is probably going to be the end of this round.
Certainly so. Into the corner, too. Wow, maximum corner even.
After being down 2, it's got to feel good to win this first round. Kind of finally get things back under control. Maybe not, though.
No, just like that. Very, very quick reversal. Man, WhiteBoi's on the verge of getting this 3-0 right now.
Yeah, he's on the verge of being the 3rd person to send Fox to losers in a long, long time.
She has all the meters, though. Oh?
Yeah, she could easily make a comeback here. Oh, no.
Oh,
first
block.
Wake up. Okay.
Oh, of course, the double wake up.
Wow, he just walked out of that.
Yeah, just a mistake by SonicFox to allow that to happen. Oh, now here comes straight. Oh, out of the air, he knew it!
A huge read there.
And
Body
that's
splash.
it. Oh, no, very, very
no.
smart to get that push block.
So
got one
close.
chance. Got the one
He
chance.
got it. And we have a reset.
That's a 3-0 reset.
For the first time,
A
Sonic
3-0.
Fox in a long time. SonicFox is in real danger here.
Well, we'll see if he does have any of those adjustments like you were talking about.
Yeah,
It didn't seem like anything was different in that game.
Yeah, but we'll see. He easily could have in mind what's going on here. All right, here we go. I'm really glad to see a really cool grand finals here in Chicago, the home of the game. That's cool. And Sonic essentially cornering himself. Oh my God!
Okay.
The silliness.
Here comes WhiteBoi. Great
block.
block. Okay, chance here for SonicFox. And where's he going? Okay, overhead. And that's the round. Oh, that's the round plus a million.
Yeah. And you're still stuck in the corner. And, oh, no whip punish on that. That's the one cartwheel option where she gets the combo, so you know he wants to fish for it, but it is the one option that's super, super easy to whip punish.
Ooh, threatening smoke.
Yeah, that's interesting. He's not actually doing it much.
Right.
But you know WhiteBoi doesn't want to fall for it.
Sure. It did happen in Winners Finals.
Yeah. All right, this could be a big chance here. All right, good block.
Great blocking.
Almost punishes the redemption.
Okay.
This is a bad situation for a Doomsday player. If you don't get life back, you're dead. If you get life back, you can't get in. He makes a big gambit here. Yeah.
Oh, and just comes right back in. Yeah. So SonicFox makes the first game in his favor.
Interesting. I wonder if that was an input error.
Oh, no. Whoa,
Wow,
not
I
punished,
wonder
though.
if
Got
he's
away.
reading dash-ins, or he's trying to maybe whip punish a whip down one. I've never really seen him do that.
Right.
Either way, WhiteBoi has big momentum here. Okay, there he goes, and WhiteBoi does not budge.
Okay, out of the air. Into the corner.
Oh, wow.
Push block
Really
right there.
weird push block.
I agree.
Yeah. Well, he is out of the corner. He did survive, and he got out of the corner. So, okay.
Yeah, okay, hey, you know what?
Yeah,
it's
all
worked
right.
out gigantically
That's why
right now.
we're just talking, and he's in the grand finals. Oh, my God.
Just like, look at that. Little
We
pixel
are
is just
on blast
flashing.
really bad for that.
God, that flash right there is just bugging me.
So, as I was saying, a great concept of risk reward.
Yeah. He's still on that pixel.
WhiteBoi has 4 bars.
There
All right,
it
yeah,
is.
Finally.
And even after all that, it's still pretty even in life.
Traits up. Oh, wow. He was really making hay with the push block. Okay.
Okay, gets over. Block just in case. Wow, DP just like that.
Okay.
So WhiteBoi, here he is, traded up.
Here he goes. He needs to get her in the corner and make something happen.
The trade's
Like
gone.
a couple of shoulders could kill.
Yeah, you're right. That's
Yeah.
what he's looking for right now. Oh, does he get
no.
underneath?
Huge mistake from Fox there.
Oh, no!
That is an absolute heartbreaker.
The
Now,
wake up.
Fox is up 2-0. So
I'm surprised he didn't go for one of the setups. Like he could dash in the corner and make her DP whiff.
He was probably so caught off guard that the shoulder hit that he wasn't thinking of his next move.
Right.
So we had 3-2 in winners finals, a 3-0 reset, and now we're on the verge of a 3-0 grand finals. All right, maybe not. WhiteBoi's still alive.
Well, WhiteBoi had a great start to the last game, and that
Right.
did not end up working out.
Okay. Corner time. Nope.
Okay, well, WhiteBoi gets away. SonicFox now full screen. She's fine there. Outside of shoulder range.
Man, the traits really hasn't gotten him that much this time.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, there's
Good
the
whip
punish. Hey.
All right, he's still in this.
Unfortunately, it's so little damage when it comes to that whiff punish. You know, I feel like it's just not that great at dissuading SonicFox from doing wake-ups.
Yeah, and you know, SonicFox knows that. And her wake-up game is so strong that she can afford the knockdown, she can afford the damage.
Right, I mean, to take that mix-up right there. Oh!
Very interesting.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
WhiteBoi's in there. All the way in there. It has
raw,
the corner.
He's gone to Raw Earthshaker, and Fox still blocked it. Super good blocking. It's one thing to block down Earthshaker. It's another to block Raw Earthshaker. Very impressive blocking.
Yeah, he's... Ooh.
While the water tower has been used successfully like 8 times today. I think the water tower has been used more today than it was in the past year.
Nice read. Okay.
We got a game on the board. We got a grand finals here.
Yep, in there with the overhead to start things off.
Pretty much the worst start.
Oh yeah, here's SonicFox.
The only way it could get worse is if this happens.
Right, yeah, you're in the corner, you're losing 50.
All right, so
well,
yeah,
that's the worst case scenario.
Yeah, that's it.
That was the worst.
SonicFox on the verge of completing a 1-year streak here.
Oh no!
Oh, finally that thing exposed for the bill it is.
Oh, he ran out of trait.
And it is almost over.
Okay, well, he blocked.
Almost. Not completely.
Yeah, it's going to be such a long road to make this comeback. Such little damage at any one time.
He will need to throw everything at Fox here. And every one of these hits makes it harder and harder and harder.
Oh,
and
yeah?
that's the desperation super.
Well, yeah, that's pretty much rip.
And
pretty much gave up. Now, he'll take chip on the way in. There's, how do you avoid
Fox takes it.
Yep, you can see him just pumping DP.
Right. SonicFox wins combo breaker.
Well, he has just not necessarily ran through all of his opponents, but most of them.
Pretty much,
playing phenomenally all weekend long, and here we go.
All right, let's get it.
Grand finals of Combo Breaker 2015, SonicFox versus GGA Dizzy.
It's going to be 3 out of 5. Of course, Dizzy's coming from the winner's side. All he needs is the first 3 out of 5 set.
SonicFox needs 2. And immediately, Dizzy starts off right in the corner. This is where he wants to be.
Yeah, Dizzy definitely wants to be here. We've seen him really control the spot. Wow!
You noticed before that, Fox was showing a lot of respect.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of blocking going on right now. He remembers how this match went.
Nice, finally opens him up. Beautiful run under to keep Dizzy in the corner now. And I like this, he's keeping the pressure on. This is exactly what he wants.
Oh, smart blocking. SonicFox a little ahead of himself there with that command grab mix-up.
Trying to read the jump, possibly, or just going for the command grab.
Bobble's right over. The low starter. SonicFox not bothering to break.
That's going to be it. First round goes to Dizzy.
Round 2, fight.
Okay, forward 1 is the starter, as always. Low, it's
block.
safe.
Okay, here we go.
Overhead low.
Yeah, very smart from Fox. Again, running under to keep him in the corner, but misses the command grab.
Ooh, armor's through this time. Dizzy.
What's the mix-up? Oh, he just...
I feel sort of tentative from SonicFox right now.
Yeah.
It seems like he's not pressuring in the way he normally does. The mix-ups are not working out as they normally do. Maybe this is the start of that.
Right into a command grab. Nice bit of damage, 32%. No caltrops, though.
Okay, yeah,
that's very
pretty
plus.
much it.
Yep. Smart
pretty
stuff from
it.
SonicFox.
So maybe a recovery from him.
Oh, nice trades. And a good grab from Dizzy.
Oh, nice.
But Sands.
Wow, immediate bobble. Very light zoning.
A lot of patience for both players. They both have such good buttons up close. They're not trying to rush into a situation.
Yeah, really trying to help each other out. Nice confirm. Bobble's. Now we got the corner.
Yep. Oh, no, but he jumps in. I don't agree with that. Nice blocks.
Nice. Oh, not all the way. Not all the way.
Oh!
Wow, it just missed?
I thought that was going to hit.
Okay,
and
there
another nice grab from Dizzy.
Oh, all the way over.
Just the tip of the slide.
That's going to be it. Game
all right, SonicFox. You're right, though. I definitely agree. He was playing very tentative in the beginning of that set.
But he seems like he figured it out.
Nice block.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Mix-up is so heavy with Aaron Black, and now Dizzy's back in the corner.
Okay. Keeps it up. And he runs a little bit of the way.
Nice, Bobble.
Yeah, second time that's happened.
Oh!
Okay. Yeah, there's
Nice
the low
block.
again.
Yep. Oh, but the overhead now.
It's really just any button for Chip.
Yeah. And he waited too. Fox waited for him to do the delayed wake up. So smart stuff from SonicFox.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, finally that mix up.
Yeah.
It's been established. It's working out now. Okay, yeah.
There we go.
Saw it. Oh, it didn't hold long enough. There it is.
Now Dizzy needs to make this count. Good punish on the run. He's got to keep him here. He's got to make SonicFox pay.
Now SonicFox just took control. So he's really looking like himself now. Okay. Okay.
There we go.
Two bars for Fox. Will he use any of it? He doesn't.
I think
Maybe
that's
should have. Okay, but
I think that's a smart decision because
Okay.
now he almost has 3 bars going into the last round, and
Okay.
he's still up a game.
playing for final round. Yeah, he can take mix-ups like
Yeah.
that, or risks like that
Yeah.
because he has 2 bars. Or breaker.
Ooh, EX.
That is
Caltrop.
melting. Look at that life bar.
So much chip. Oh,
wow,
just gets
okay.
caught.
Okay.
Mixed up. That's quite minus.
Just trying to take some control back. Dizzy, he has the corner. He's still got the corner.
Really smart stuff, but just lands and gets caught.
Breaker, yeah, he
Has
just
to.
got it.
He has
just,
to.
Oh, big bet.
no.
Big bet.
We are 1 game away from Fox resetting the bracket.
Round 1. Fight.
And there we go. Still got the first hit. Very fortunate for Dizzy using that bar early. And here we go.
A punish. Oh! Well, could have had more.
Oh.
What?
Wow.
Just ran under.
He's going to go now into a weak combo. Is he going to use Caltrops, though? Is he going to double the effect? And he is. Nice
Okay.
punish.
Oh, man, it worked. You know, he's so good, is SonicFox, at being in a defensive situation and just turning it into his own offense immediately. If you're not pressuring him, he sees it, and he takes control.
And that's the thing in this game. You have to keep pressure on your opponent. You cannot let them out of the corner. You cannot let them out of a bad situation.
Nice footsies.
Nice
Okay.
grab. Very smart from Dizzy.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice counter pokes here.
Yep, he's going to get some damage. Makes
The
it safe.
offensive
Still strong.
Yeah, very good. I like that break, but what I don't like is that he's backing off from the corner now. If you're going to break to keep someone in the corner, you got to keep the pressure.
Well, he's back into the corner.
Nice patience there.
SonicFox holding the meter. Oh! Uses it now.
Had the break. Smart break.
Right back in there is Dizzy Raiden. Oh, chance
no.
now. SonicFox turns things around.
Dizzy is going to have the meter to break the next combo if he gets caught.
Good read. SonicFox needs a couple more. Needs, oh. Okay, Dizzy gets out of there, but that was a lot of really good pressure from SonicFox.
That's the mix up here. Oh, just lets the string rock.
Oh, right back into the corner. Dizzy now. Maybe goes for chip. That's what he's,
Oh!
Bobble though.
Bobble, beautiful. Good call. Very good call.
2-1.
Round 1. Fight.
I don't know if there's anything SonicFox could have done about
No,
that there.
I really don't think Slide still would have got hit. Even if he used armor, he was within chip range.
Right.
Nice job. And that's something we really haven't seen a lot of people do is use armor in between that string.
Yeah, I think that's going to become more of a thing, but you're right. Okay, where's he going now? Pressure from the front.
Here we
Mids.
go. Oh! And he does it again.
SonicFox not going to bother spending bar.
Yeah. Smart decision from both players, though Dizzy is figuring something out with that string.
Okay, nice. Follows up. Oh, the corner.
I gotta wonder, though, if Fox may use his own EX stand after that just to counter the armor.
I don't know.
Goes into
But
the
as a
launcher.
result, SonicFox has the corner again. Caltrops are down.
Oh, uses grenade. Here we go, Dizzy. Finding a little combo for himself. Oh! Oh, that's gonna be a punish.
Yeah, that's probably going to be the round.
I like that Dizzy did not use any meter. Going into the next round, he needs to be able to compete with meter with Aaron Black, and that's what he has.
It's a game of meter. That's a huge part of this.
Oh!
Tentative approach turns it into something for himself. Oh, wanted neutral jump punch.
Yep.
Not fast enough.
Goes for EX shocker, gets blocked.
Okay, he's out of there.
But now SonicFox has a full stick of meter here.
Is he just waiting it out? Stamina's back.
A lot of patience.
He can run around finally.
No one
Oh,
wants to
SonicFox, yeah, staying away.
commit.
Staying away. Oh, it worked!
Here we go.
Maybe if he gets hit here.
Catches him low.
Nope. Keeps the bar still. Oh, the low!
No.
And right into the corner here.
The last time he went for Caltrops, Raiden was able to jump out. No, he just goes right in.
Okay, Raiden in. Got
be
some
careful.
space. Yes.
Got to be careful. Fox has 2 bars.
Oh, EX command grab. Is he going to burn it at the end?
And
It
he
does!
is. Wow.
2 bars on that, but hey, it's worth it.
Sonic.
Took the game, took the set. We are
Very
in the
important.
final set now, both effectively in losers.
Aaron Black
So
wins.
SonicFox has now avenged his loss to Dizzy. He just has to close it out one more time, but Dizzy has been making smart adjustments using the armor from EX Shocker in order to interrupt that 2-1-1 string.
Aaron Black. Raiden.
No changes there.
Nope. Oh,
Wouldn't
classic.
expect it. Oh, well, we got
Classic
the costume
Raiden.
change.
He's serious now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This is the final set. Is SonicFox going to bring it all the way back?
Round 1. Fight.
Well,
do
we'll
really
see.
like
we'll see
this
what Dizzy's
costume,
learned. Yeah, costume is nice.
Oh! Now, some strings don't actually tick throw with Aaron Black, so that was one of them.
Dizzy now cornered. SonicFox pressuring. Yeah, comes in high.
Nice block.
Still
and now-
taking damage over time,
Oh,
though.
he is caught on those couch ups. This is huge damage.
No meter to EX it,
Very
but you know what?
close.
Pretty much over
Yeah.
here, yeah.
Really nothing Dizzy could do or should have done.
No, yeah, definitely do not spend bar in that situation.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice spacing for Raiden, getting a bottle A. Mid screen, now pushing him towards the corner. Nice run.
Oh, yeah. Good call.
Oh,
he didn't go OS it, but not
But no
punished either.
punish. That's huge.
Two rare things. Yeah, absolutely.
And it just lets him out of the corner. Very unfortunate. Gets the shocker. Here we go.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, he
held it.
jumped.
Okay, that actually worked. That hasn't been working,
No.
but it worked.
Fight.
Dizzy just going bobbly right into the corner. Oh.
No jump, no just run out, no free.
Oh, that's going to be a punish. Here we go, right towards the corner. Such a long carry from Aaron Black.
Okay.
And again, trading corners, these characters.
Yeah, 2 very good corner carry characters, that's
Oh,
for
and
sure.
poor
That's for sure.
Not spending any meter yet. Oh, there it is.
Oh!
He's got a break.
Yeah, had to there. That was going to be almost
Oh.
the end.
Wow.
SonicFox takes control.
And we've seen that so many times where Dizzy should have had the advantage, and SonicFox just takes control.
Yeah, you just can't let him go.
Oh, wait, here we go.
Yeah, he wants to get in. Oh, he faked like he was going to get in.
Dizzy needs this game. And there it is.
Came in for the forward one. That's game one. We'll see if he can keep this up.
Dizzy is trying to keep the Mortal Kombat Championship here in Chicago.
Right, yeah.
Oh, again. I love that he's doing that now. Great adaptation from Dizzy.
A little too far there. Nice blocking. Okay, here comes SonicFox. Already has a couple of bars.
Oh, again drops that
Wow,
combo.
woke up before one?
Yeah,
Okay.
why not?
Well, I don't know why not. I mean, SonicFox has been getting away with that. I mean, why not for Dizzy?
Oh. Gets him right as he lands, pushing him toward the corner. Smart jump over, and another mix-up.
Oh, where's he
Another
going?
one.
Overhead.
Oh, wow. What a round for SonicFox.
Round 2, fight.
That's
yeah.
going to be a punish, yes.
That's a big risk to take. Into the corner we are.
Oh!
Where's he going now? Okay, makes it safe. Okay,
now.
still. Wow, the range on that.
Yeah, really good neutral jump punch.
Okay, and again, the grab this time.
And Dizzy answers right back with a very dominant round. Oh, that was a risky slide.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. Okay, yeah, Dizzy was trying to get out of there.
He's got Breaker not using it. Nice raw grab off of Wake Up.
Oh! Okay. Good call out.
And an overhead. This is huge.
Where's he going this time? Low!
Can he end this?
2 bars are coming in. 2 bars are coming in for SonicFox.
Oh!
Yes, he just got him.
Wait a second.
SonicFox might be able to turn this around. Can he turn this around?
Oh,
Maybe so.
no.
Maybe so.
Another
Maybe
one.
so.
It all comes down to this mix-up. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
What a
Junior
turn of events.
is now rushing
Round 1,
to SonicFox's side, giving him a piece of advice. That was so heartbreaking for Dizzy. He was so close.
All right, Dizzy has the corner, building some meter for himself, already on 3 bars.
Oh, nice. The X-Shocker to get out of that grab. Now he's got corner pressure and the mix-up. Huge overheads.
Oh, the low. Doesn't steal it.
Nice. And again, these two are just slugging it out. One quick answer to another.
Yeah, it makes that battle for a neutral game is super important because it seems like whenever one gets the other into the corner, that's it.
Yep, you're absolutely right.
And so the battle for mid-range, for mid-screen is everything.
Again, caught him low. Nice break and use of armor to get out of that, and good bait, but gets caught.
Nice. He held that. He got the damage out of it. No meter for SonicFox. Oh, what a read! What a read. Just like that, it's SonicFox's turn.
All on top of, and that should be it.
Dizzy is 1 game away from taking Combo Breaker. 1 game away. Trying to still be contemplative. You can see it on their faces. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Thought Aaron Black was going to come in. Didn't happen.
Oh, drops again, another drop combo from, this is very rare.
Gun is the best defense.
Hard to get through that.
Doesn't finish that, unfortunately. Now he's still pushed towards the corner with the command grab.
No, the gun.
Oh, on hit, doesn't work.
Nice, good situation. Dizzy finally getting himself out of the corner. Oh.
Felt like he needed to make a big risk there.
Yeah. Didn't pay off, unfortunately. SonicFox with a good punish. I like the way Dizzy makes up those grabs, though.
Oh, yeah, the mix-up there. Not grab, forward one.
Oh, beautiful. Nice use of armor there on Sand now. And Dizzy breaks immediately, but unfortunately gets caught again, and now he doesn't have any stamina and no meter.
Ooh! This is SonicFox. This is where he wants to be. This is his game. Okay, Dizzy trying to take control. You can hear it in the crowd. Dizzy's hometown crowd here.
This is very tense.
Yeah.
Throwing the couch up and preventing.
Dizzy really wants something to react to for Bobbly to get things going, but SonicFox is not letting that happen. That was it. Maybe a chance.
Very dangerous
great.
chip range.
Staying away.
Oh!
Oh, can he get something going? Can he get anything going? That's the chance.
Oh! Anti-airs with the EX slide.
SonicFox is taking this to the final game. SonicFox from the East Coast. GGA Dizzy from this area here, the local boy.
Taking his time. I like this. This is the last match of Combo Breaker 2015.
Very fitting. It goes to the very, very
Ladies
end
and gentlemen,
here.
get hype. Here we go.
Very tentative start. Just feeling each other out a little bit.
He's got to get that first hit. He used the meter.
Oh,
and there
great
it is.
reaction. Okay, safely done. Oh! Dizzy already had a couple of bars. Wanted to maintain control of that corner.
Oh,
but he
just the
doesn't block.
tip of the slide again. Into the reset. Now Dizzy's stuck in the corner. He can't break this. Right into Caltrops.
Okay.
Nice.
Maybe a chance now for Dizzy to get things started. Yes. Most of the way towards the corner. Yes.
No.
Forward one again. SonicFox not spending any bars.
Oh,
there he does.
There it is. Very important now.
Oh,
This
he
is huge.
saw it. He saw it.
This
Now
is-
Dizzy has the corner.
And this should be it. This should be the first round for Dizzy.
Dizzy from Chicago. This is where MK is from.
Yes. Defending his hometown and his home game.
Hometown tournament, hometown game.
SonicFox, though, is not going to let it go easy. Now he's got Dizzy going to the corner. Nice bit of damage here. Again, is he going to use Caltrops? No, he's just going to run up. I like this.
Okay, yeah.
Last
Go
time he used
pressure.
Caltrops, he got out of the corner. Oh, this round is looking all SonicFox.
This, yeah, absolutely, all SonicFox. And it's looking like we're going to start the next round in the corner
Yeah.
for SonicFox as well, which is great for him. It's where he wants. Maybe a chance for Dizzy to get out at least.
And
no!
how fitting for it to go to the last round.
Last round, folks. Mortal Kombat X, that combo breaker. Who's going to take it? Okay, we've seen
Very
that a bunch
smart.
of times. Just like that, we have the corner switch.
Dizzy has two
Oh,
bars.
big bet!
No!
Big bet, but he had 2 bars to make it safe.
That's very bad, though. He's now out of meter.
Oh no, he thought there was just going to be a ground run. SonicFox has exactly what he wants. Corner. He has meter.
Nice block.
He has
Beautiful
frame
blocks.
advantage.
And here we go. Dizzy with a chance of his own.
Yeah, you can hear it in the crowd. Oh, comes in. Can Dizzy turn this around? He was looking for the
Nice jump.
We'll see, we'll see. He's got
And here
more
we
mix-ups. It's not over yet. Dizzy's getting close.
Oh, it is. Ladies and gentlemen, your Combo Breaker 2015 champion, GGA Dizzy. Wow.
What a comeback. And look, he started that round. He started that round in the corner.
Yes.
And immediately got out of it.
And then
Somehow got all the way to the other side of the screen, and then it was everything for him.
it was so bad because he bobbleed back into the corner and had
Right.
to use his meter advantage. So that
looked-
was huge.
That looked like a bad situation. Looked like SonicFox was going to take it. A Foxy Grandpa. Folks, if you want Foxy Grandpa to live, let me hear it.
Yep.
Okay, all right. Hey, how about Hayatei? Who here is rooting for Hayatei? A little bit more.
And listen, we're rooting for Hayatei because they border us. Canada is awesome. So
Oh yeah, North America.
Yeah,
North
let's go.
America
Let's
pride.
body him.
We had to give up on USA, so North America continental pride.
of course he's gonna take our money and leave the continent. It's not fair.
Unacceptable.
All right, let's go.
Keep it in NAFTA.
All right, opens up, gets the back throw, low side. Eats that projectile, trying to zoning battle with lightsabers. And wow, Foxy with the challenge, runs up, straight through, back 1-2. The BNB we all know and love, 35%. Whoa,
Overhead.
savage EX roll immediately. Foxy not playing, trying to get it over with fast. Size, just more zoning and a lot of running up.
Pressure now, opportunity. Hayatei, yes.
Yes, and nice. I like
Broken.
the empty jump.
Immediately.
Okay.
Oh, the whip again. That punish is so good.
And eats the wake up roll.
Oh,
no!
he tried to evade. Yeah, he just wanted to get the chip.
And he's gonna spin the meter here.
Will he?
Into the low.
Okay,
And that is
again.
plus
Hayatei.
Hayatei with the comeback. Not giving up.
What a comeback. That seemed like it was all Foxy at the start.
Okay, and the roll. This is bad news. Oh, and into the low.
Okay,
We
the
haven't
low.
seen that string all day. All right, nice conversion into the restand. Drops the blade. Calls it back for plus frames.
Good chance. Oh, no. The miss. Ah, okay, this time he sees it.
Nice staggers from Foxy. Leaves him restanding in the corner.
Yes.
All the mix-ups are working.
It's still down there. Oh, no, called back. Okay, pressure, pressure, pressure.
Into the low. Keeps him away. And a nice telekick into the side.
Yes.
Yep. And there you go. Foxy's going to take that round. Not choke that one away. 1 round apiece. Foxy sitting on about 2.5 bars. Hayatei a little above 2. Down
Nice block.
All right.
Gotta watch out, yes.
Wow, doesn't call it back.
No, it's still in there, but he's got hit.
Gets it back. Beam
Yes.
trading projectiles. Trying not to throw out too much. Afraid of the telekick.
Interrupt. Foxy trying to make things happen. Here's Hayatei,
And
though.
good thing, waiting his turn and waiting for the right opportunity. Gets the full combo.
Oh, the block.
Ooh.
Looking for armor, maybe.
And the stand switch. Hayatei's facing this guy like right
Yeah,
now.
this is
Just
excellent,
outside the range he needs, but can't get the offense started.
Really interesting battle between two characters with great footsie normals.
All right, good punish. Oh,
Yes.
and the forward 4 roll, risking it all. Confirms it to the
Wow,
X-ray. This is going to
okay.
do a lot of damage. Watch this chomp. Pull. Ouch. 46%.
Oh.
That is death. Foxy, Grampa, saving the meter, risking it all on the forward 4 roll. It works in his favor.
Nice.
X-ray cancel. Came 1.
What a start from Hayatei here, though.
All right. Pulls the bar. I like it. Gets the damage. 41% into the blade drop. Calls it back for plus frames. Still his turn. And some
Still doing
nice
it, that harassment. I love that range. Oh, but here's Grampa.
Yeah, got some nice staggers going on.
Yeah.
Foxy just being very patient, waiting his turn. All right, nice on the blade call.
Wow.
Getting every little piece of damage he can. Eats a throw back towards the corner.
Oh!
Oh, and Hayatei drops the combo. Starts another one, but Foxy breaks this one. These projectiles. Straight.
Wow, okay.
Bets it all. It's okay. It works in his favor. Not going to let Foxy bully him. Hayatei fighting back. Again, taking the first round. Yeah, back 1-2 roll again. Good for Hayatei getting the punish every time. Just poking away. Just
Great
swinging
blocks.
those swords. Lightsabers everywhere.
Trying to pressure, yes.
Absolutely.
The break.
And I like how
Oh, whip punish, almost there.
Hayatei's mixing it up with his timing and his spacing, you know, delays, staggers, maybe this string, and a stand switch, but eats the roll. All right, pressure. Oh, this is going to be a full combo
huge
punish.
chance. No, it's not.
And
Big
yeah,
opportunity again.
yeah, and Foxy there was looking for like a down poke or a single hit, tried to backdash. Hayatei doing a full string and taking that, tying it up, 1 game apiece.
The range from Foxy Grampa.
Runs in with the
Oh.
entire string. Good delayed wake up by Foxy.
And great whip punish. There's the 35.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of whip punishes,
Yeah, we're talking
really
about
good.
neutral and smart decisions.
Yes.
These guys are masters of the wake-up game. They know just how long to
Oh,
stay
yeah.
down, you know, what attack to use on the way up. They're outspacing their greatest normals back-to-back. It's just a fantastic neutral display.
There's going to have to be an adaptation by Hayatei in that.
Nice throw by Foxy. We're in chip territory, and back one catches Hayatei trying to escape the corner. You know, he knew the round was gone. Do your best to stay out, but Foxy on top of things.
Oh, backdash. What timing.
Empty jump into the poke. Spin the bars. Gotta get the full combo. Size.
Both of them trying to control. Yeah, here
Oh,
she
man.
is.
Hits the low. Overhead. Gets the conversion.
Oh, good stuff.
Yeah, and Hayatei going for damage. I like that the blade call denying the telekick.
Yes.
Big legs.
Yeah, nice
Big
chance.
legs are pretty much broken. They're plus like a billion.
Chip it out.
And there,
Oh,
you
okay,
go.
there you go.
Not quite a big leg, but it's like a double leg, so it's just as broke as two. Let's just say everything is broke. All right, throw into the corner where you do not want to be. Get the blade down. Foxy.
Grampa out, now in.
Yeah,
Oh, tried to backdash, trying to play that in and out game.
And a lot of back 1-2. Here's the overhead. Spins the bar. Forces Foxy to spin two of his. Oh, there you go. He's going to call it back? No, he's going to keep the full knockdown. Meaty pressure into the callback this time.
No confirm.
Yeah. Plus, but Foxy challenging it with the back one. Not going to watch.
Still harassing. Okay, out of the air.
Oh.
Oh, tried to. That would have been sick. Yes, the
Back
hit.
1-2.
No!
And breaks the armor. Hayatei with all the smart stuff. It seems like he knows these situations and he's waiting for them to pull out the slick stuff. Back 1-2 into the EX beam.
2-1. Remember, he has
2
to
to 1.
reset.
Absolutely.
Comes in overhead.
And this is going to be a meterless conversion, 25%.
Okay,
Telekick.
right back in there, though. No grab this time.
All right, his turn. Down poke into the throw.
Backing off. Oh, the grab. Interesting.
Yeah, man, that 12%.
Now, will he press? No.
That 12% adds up really fast. With Hayatei's defense and spacing the last 2 or so games, Foxy hasn't been much able to get combos outside of whip punishes. So I like the throw approach.
Oh, whip punish, yes.
There you go. Trying to open him up.
Love that footsie's play. X-ray stocked. Oh, the grab
And a
again.
reversal grab again. This time the back direction, mixing it up.
Yes.
Left, right, whatever it takes to get the round.
Round 2. Fight.
Trying to come in. There's the whip punish. Such a good battle.
All right, blade down. Blade up. Wow, run up, back 1-2. No confirm.
That's that in and out style. I think that's so good. Such mobility, great footsies. The zoning is there.
Stagger, there you go.
Oh, right
Eats the
through.
side.
Mm-hmm.
Avoids one low side.
Grab this time.
Back into the corner. What's it going to be? Oh, almost whip punish all the way, but the second
Oh,
hit
grab
didn't
wasn't there.
Full string, safe.
Yeah, both of them trying to fish.
Yeah, man. This
There
is
it
just-
is.
Yeah, it's pure spacing at this point. No man wants to take a big risk. No one's taking any, unnecessary challenges. Oh, no!
He went, speaking
And
of unnecessary
He
risks,
went for the classic,
the big
kill,
risk.
the block telekick into the X-ray, which is an overhead. Foxy Grandpa, he knows.
To go from that
He
very
knows.
cautious, footsies, grounded style, all of a sudden into the big risk mix-up. That's so hard to play against.
And he bet it all, and it worked in his favor. 2 games to 2. Foxy Grandpa trying to deny the reset and take home the gold right now.
Looking good for it right now. He has the corner control. No, NJP gets through.
All right, corners him, challenges him with the poke. Hayatei stagger jumps out.
All right, I'll take in pressure. Goes for it.
And that
Confirm.
was yeah, nice one. Here we go. Into the corner. No meter. All right, we're going to trade. Beams, size. Whoa, and a DP. Denied entry, sir. Back up.
Yeah, that was gutsy.
As you
Is that enough? Chip might be able to. He
Oh,
goes for
and a raw roll. He didn't have any options. And what's going to happen?
You got to worry about the
Buffering a
jump back.
telekick.
Yeah. He's looking for the
Oh, good.
neutral jump punch gets it.
And he lets out a smile. He made the right read. Back to the corner, but in control. Hayatei 1 round away from forcing a reset. Spaces him out. Spins the bar.
Great start for himself. He at least cost 2 bars.
Here we go. In every trade, Hayatei loves it. Dwindle that life down more and more as you can. Calls it back.
Here he is.
Overhead low.
Into
Meterless.
something book.
Into the restand. Hard knockdown. Plus frames.
Yeah, going in. Still harassing. No meter on her side, but she confirms.
Boy, here we go. and inching ever closer towards that corner. More and more. Foxy with the
in there
telekick.
again.
And
oh,
the mix-up.
overhead!
Now they both have no meter. Hearts pounding.
Right
Hayatei
underneath.
trying to reset. Foxy Grampa trying to be Combo Breaker 2016 champion.
Very patient.
Nice blocks.
The meter on Hayatei's side still.
And
Going
trying to
in,
roll
can he
through-
reset? Not quite. Needs more.
And no,
hold on.
Roll. Foxy getting risky.
And Foxy right back in
And
there.
this is going to be
Is that
it.
going to do it?
Oh,
yes.
he ties it up.
We're in set point either way. Either Foxy Grandpa wins this tournament outright, or we're going to have a reset. One or the
Does the entire
other.
string, catches the low, wake up roll, gets out of there. Nice reflex. Punish on the low side.
Nice. That's the first time he's jumped in like
Oh,
that.
trays the roll. Fantastic conversion. Foxy with the awareness.
Foxy trying to get in there.
Trading.
Very deliberate offensive play. Yes, moving forward again.
Oh, and he goes for the mix-up. Foxy is holding nothing back. He's letting everything go. He wants to win right now.
Very
no reset.
active. Look at this. Moving everywhere. The whiff punish, though.
Fantastic spacing. He doesn't have the meter to extend the combo, though. Into the beam.
Okay. Blocks
Use
it.
Yeah, Shao Kahn would be proud to use the hammer. And
The overhead. Is this going to be enough?
This is going to be it.
Foxy
And a-
Grandpa taking it. Combo Breaker 2016
and a-
MKX champion.
It works in Europe, it works in the States, and it will work around the world. Vitamin back 1-2, giving Canada and the US a heavy dosage of it. Foxy Grandpa, your 2016 Combo Breaker champion. Flag around the neck.
I love seeing that footsies play. One of my favorite things about Mortal Kombat is the fact that you have the block button means that you can move backward and forward. There's no proximity guard. You're just moving
Exactly.
wherever you want to. And that lets you play just outside of the opponent's buttons to a degree that you can't get in other games.
Yeah.
And that was a fantastic display of
SylverRye is going to have to turn that dial up even harder than he had to beat SonicFox. He now has to get through what is essentially the final boss in Tekken Master for this tournament. Well, these guys did play winners finals, and it was relatively one-sided to Tekken Master, so we're going to have to see some kind of major shift from SylverRye. So here we go. This is Grand Finals Combo Breaker 2017 Mortal Kombat X NASA Tekken Master and winner's side. Method SylverRye and loser's side. Starting off strong with the Hell Sparks. He's going to get access to that flying kick. He's just going to block straight into it. Wow, catches probably it. expecting a grab, I think. Maybe, but he did eat a lot of damage for that. Oh, a bit of a drop in the corner. Could have been a little bit more. Challenge with the shoulder barge, but no meter to make it safe. Tries to anti-cross up and eats a jump in for his troubles. Round one for Tekken Master. Clean round for Tekken Master, looking really strong. So, look at the bar. SylverRye on 2. And bear in mind, Dragon's Fire, a lot of that bar goes on reversals, not necessarily combo damage. Well, there's a tricky ball. So again, SylverRye did eventually find answers for it, albeit perhaps a little bit too late before, so he's going to have to try and remember what his options were for it quite quickly. There's the Hell Sparks. And there we go, they're down 2 instantly with a down 2. That's what we want to see. Playing in more plus range with the down 1 challenge. Or running into Hell Sparks, really trying to bait something. You can just see the level of footsies these guys are both playing. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Did the down 2 trade with the down 1? What happened there? I'm not quite sure. Something strange just happened. He is going to hit the Mimicry. Good block from SylverRye. Oh, is that down 1? Wow, goes into it again. Mimicry, restand. One mix could kill here. The grab, that's not going to quite do it. It's going to do extra damage in 16%, but not enough. This is chip territory though. He still has access to the enhanced damage for a little while. The chip damage on the Hell Sparks is going to do it. 1 game up to Tekken Master. And now I feel in Grand Finals, that first game is unbelievably important, but arguably more important for the loser's side, because if you're on the winner's side and you've just taken a game, it's like, right, so now you've got to win 6, and I've got to win 2. You know, that is a big barrier to get past. Every single time you lose a game, that that gap widens, that mountain gets steeper. You have to try and keep it together. Challenging that run in with the down 1, and again, happy to spend that bar on the launch of the shoulder. Tekken Master, almost unlike any other Shinnok, is happy to do that. And again, he's going to take that buffed grab every single time, but the second you start trying to take those grabs, you eat an overhead or a low, or you meet a meaty hit confirmed grab, string. Not a good situation to be in right there. Also, Tekken Master's been down 1-ing after that Liu Kang flying kick so often that he's actually starting to get away with grabs after he's officially conditioned SylverRye to respect him after. But that seems to be a really effective way of playing Shinnok for Tekken Master, enforcing that respect, making you adapt to what he's doing. That's one thing Tekken Master, he fears nobody. He does not care who you are. But he plays characters that can force that upon you. But that's what made him so powerful at EVO. It's like, he didn't care who he fought. He played War God the way he wanted to, just ruthlessly, and he did not care. Wall carry all day on that one. But here we go, more plus frames. No anti-cross up, I think he's a little bit timid. Just cleanly jumps out of the corner. You don't want to let him out for free like that if you can help it. There's the Hellsparks. He's going to go in for the mimicry. There's the low into restand. Bear in mind, he's forced to go for the Amulet Blast because he cannot loop, but this combo does so much damage. Is this guaranteed chip? It actually is, and Tekken Master with a beautiful setup takes himself to 2-0, a swift 2 games in a row in this grand finals. Now at this stage, Tekken Master really does only need one more win, and this is actually, funny enough, could even be our fastest set in this entire top 8. Could be grand finals. It could be. Tekken Master, you said before, he doesn't care who you are. He will play the way he wants to play, and he will force you to respect it. SylverRye though, bear in mind, he's got 3 bars of meter right here. That's a breaker. That's a risk he can take. He could try and risk an anti-air. Wow, that jump in at a range just to bait something coming in. Oh, Tekken Master feeling himself with the down 2 challenge. And there's the armor through. That's what we need to see from SylverRye. Gets a hit this time, sends him away. Spins all of his stamina trying to track him down. But doesn't get hit by the tricky portal, so he's still relatively safe. And spends the shoulder, but doesn't have the bar to extend the launch. The grab as well. That's not going to do it, but it's so nearly almost dead. He just needs something meaty. Now the wake-up fireball, a great decision. There's that delay wake-up, jumps over. The shoulder goes down, not quite enough. And the down 1 into down 4, which takes it to tournament point. Tekken Master 1 round away from being your Combo Breaker 2017 champion. Is it going to be essentially 6 rounds straight? Is this going to be the final story for Combo Breaker Mortal Kombat X? There's that whiff jump in with the tricky portal. Tekken Master is throwing the kitchen sink at him. He wants to have nothing left up his sleeve. He wants everything out on the table, ready to win this tournament. Nice punish, straight into bicycle kick. This is the start of momentum. SylverRye needs to ride this momentum. He's going to get the corner. That is how he starts. Here we go. As they go throw, SylverRye needs to keep this rushdown going. Do not let him move. He tried to do a meatless shoulder and wake up. Tekken Master's getting with the disrespect stuff now. That was a good round. SylverRye desperately needed that. Just to stop Tekken Master in his tracks. Don't let him just steamroll you for six rounds. He's got to be careful because, I mean, like the tent up the top is in play. He can use it as an escape if he needs to. There's a challenge once again. And there we go. The second he built sufficient stamina, he was using that escape. Now Tekken Master can't get a bit too ahead of himself. SylverRye, he may be on the back foot, but if he wins this round, he's almost tied it up. He just needs to win one more game after that. We are not finished just yet. There's a down 1 challenge the overhead. SylverRye being a lot better on the defense now. That's what we need to see. Goes through. There's the stagger. Tekken Master holding onto this bar. Doesn't want to give it up yet. Now if he's going to spend bar to kill, it's going to have to be using those mix-ups off the Hellsparks. Spending 1. Instantly challenged by the straight kick. He only needs a couple more substantial hits and he's going to make it 1 game up. But it is Imposter. There's the throw tech. He just needs 1 restand and this is dangerous territory. There's the patience. Oh, forced to break. Now this is huge. Doesn't have bar. Oh no, the down 2 doesn't connect. And yes, the wake up down 2 that time will. And Tekken Master goes straight to player select. No messing around. Now that jump kick was very smart because he read the anti-air. And historically in Mortal Kombat games, jump kicks are harder to anti-air than jump in punches. Now actually, he's gone for probably a stage change, I think, or maybe just some time to think. But I definitely saw a Shinnok get picked again. I'd be very surprised to see him pick up Imposter. Yeah, goes to Quarton Jungle, got the different stage. Down 4 Hellsparks, but SylverRye back in this. There's that shoulder, but once again, doesn't really seem as worth it, but he doesn't have the bar to extend it. All right, so he's got Mimicry. Now, actually, Quarton Jungle, we know why he's picked the stage, because he gets the guaranteed grab off the statue. Basically turns any B&B into a 50% combo. Maybe. Is he going to get a chance corner to extension? That's what we see from SylverRye. Big damage. Here we go. 39%. Comfortably. Running some more pressure. The back fist. And they're down 1 to another back fist. No counterpoint. Spends the bar. And they're down 2 preemptively. SylverRye 1 round away from tying things up. After getting steamrolled in a row. SylverRye was either going to wake up or he was going to crumble. And he has definitely woken up right now. Another full combo. No break from Tekken Master. I mean, if you look at how fast he's taking these games, almost just as fast as they were taken against him, he might have a tie-up so quickly. The clean jumping over Hellsparks as well, that's a nightmare. Tekken Master was desperately trying to break that, but just couldn't. Stamina was not on his side. The down 1 as well. The challenge, spending both bars, but punished anyway with the back 2. Caught blocking low, and a fireball again, 1 more. Just like that, we have tied up the games. This is an explosive set so far. Right as we were saying, could this be the quickest grand finals we've seen? Or the quickest set in this top 8 so far? Just as quick as we can say that, SylverRye has managed to completely flip it on its head at 2-all now. With this adaptation sitting full screen, he's ready to punish those tricky portals. He's not letting him use it in the neutral, but it is not deterring him from going for low fireballs to counter those hell sparks. And definitely, at the same time, Tekken Master is very much still one game away from winning the tournament. So SylverRye still has his work cut out for him, but he's definitely on the right track. Going for those staggers, I think really trying to go for staggers to build up the stamina. The more stamina he has, the more run cancel pressure he can enforce. Has the other bar this time, gets the launch. That's what he's been looking for. He's been getting absolute maximum mileage off of those reads. But Tekken Master has been consistently starved for bar, but that weird cross-up, just because he was in the corner, and the grab, once again, tournament point for Tekken Master. That situation was the grab might have been the most obvious thing, but he threw him in the other direction. Tournament point, Tekken Master has access to the flying kick, so no mimicry. Wonderful footsies from SylverRye, but a drop. Gets the fireball instead, but he will take the restand anyway. Down one into flying kick, has the restand, big overhead. Good break from SylverRye though before he gets the damage upgrade. There we go, back to neutral, but a whiff punish. Ready for that forward 2 to whiff. Oh, the counter poke off that down 3, jump kick connects. Wake up low fireball, no fear from this guy right now. That kind of full screen game that we need to see SylverRye. He's been enforcing so well. There's the shoulder into the meter burn. Here we go, mimicry. That's going to be guaranteed on the end. No, opting not to do it instead. Maybe he's a bit too far away. Wow, jumps straight into the fireball. I don't think he was quite ready for that. Is the tricky ball coming? Oh, the answer back. SylverRye takes another round. It's tournament point for Tekken Master, but reset point for SylverRye. No matter who wins this, something's going to happen. The pop-off's going to be real no matter who takes this round. Patience. Low into Hellsparks. He's going to give SylverRye a break, but consistently Tekken Master has been starved for meter in this game. At the same time, he's got that damage buff. He's already taken close to 50% off one of them. Oh, wow, 4-2 straight under him. Has the restand again. This is huge. Now there's this sweet spot range that Hellspark's so much difficult to deal with there. And he's really enforcing it as well. The interrupt. Tekken Master needs one more substantial hit, and he's taking a tournament. No punish on the fireball. This might be it anyway, though. Only needs one more hit. There's the down 2. No tricky portal shenanigans here. He's ready for it. Hellsparks again, but is he going to meter burn it? That's the final read. The chip damage getting so dangerous on that. Hang on, he's still alive. Oh, and he backdashes into the Hellsparks, and Tekken Master, just like that, becomes your new combo breaker champion for Mortal Kombat X in 2017. An unbelievable result. I mean, from start to finish. The grand finals was insane. Tekken Master, we see you, my friend. Congratulations. And he took the tournament. This was his win. The win he was looking for all this time. He had seen his share of grand finals, but finally, it is his turn to take the first place crown. Wonderful play from start to finish. I mean, I just want to say,
hang on, hidden his cursor. Now, they actually both hidden cursor in Mortal Kombat X as well, so they're doing it once again. Who are they going to pick? Who knows? Right, so I don't think this is going to be the button check. Are they going straight in? If they've hidden cursor, they probably won't button check this. I'm inclined to think so. Yeah, button check. Considering they started the match with Tekken Master not even having 2 hands on the pad, I think that's a safe bet. Why would they hidden select? They're going to pick the same characters. What's the point? I know. It's the bait, right? It's that next level mind game. Also, neutral crouching the grab right there, or almost being out of range. Doing a lot of good stuff with their button checks, doing the important things, getting those out of the way first, making sure the down input works, that's the important one, and it most certainly does. SonicFox, the fastest bags in the West. Right, so this is going to be it. Looks like they're going to hit with the restart match. Okay, so let's go. This is going to be grand finals of Combo Breaker 2017. On losers, we have NASA Tekken Master, and on winners, Echo Fox, SonicFox. At first, it's going to be really strong. SonicFox being really patient at the start. Tekken Master doesn't get the first hit, though. Already goes straight for the trait and spends that first bar for a disgusting amount of 570 damage. That was a very good way to start this game. So much damage already, and caught by the back 2, but Tekken Master does manage to fend off with a bit of Dexter. Oh, there's the low already. There's the puddle. Now, thing is, this life lead is massive, but this is Atrocitus. He can close that gap. Spends the bar on the knockdown. What's the Oki? On top of getting that tick damage, he's going to use up that time. But again, a delay wake up, but a very early commitment to an unsafe 50-50 without Dexter. Well, I think if you're going to commit to something that dangerous, you may as well do it when you've got more life to lose. Because if he did it on the second bar, then he's put in a really
dangerous situation, more to panic about. But he has killed some time here, so he has got trait back. Oh, goes to the dive kick. Isn't able to capitalize. Tries to get the punish actually, but again, dive kick. One thing Black Adam does really well in this matchup is the ability to be so mobile and completely dodge Dexter's projectiles. Again, goes in for that meter burn just to get that enhanced knockdown. Raw rake up with the lightning hands. Oh, tries to whiff punish. Don't think he was confident it was going to connect. Going straight in, that's going to be plus on block. But the backdash, the knowledge from SonicFox, but a bit of a drop. Doesn't seem to matter too much though, because he cleans up anyway. Oh, low lightning, big chip damage coming out. The lower life you have, the more dangerous chip damage becomes, but Tekken Master is able to take the first life bar down at least. Oh, wow. Punishing quite in time. But again, that's a really important element here, is that normally the shield absorbs projectiles, but it doesn't absorb the lightning. No life left whatsoever. No, he misses it. Maximus A, wake up, there's the breath. He's just, oh, there's the orbs, that's it. Against Black Adam, what can you do when you're that low on health? You just have to thread the needle and hit him before the orbs connect. SonicFox is doing such a good job of actually delayed wake up on every knockdown, but I believe it may not even be a maximum version, it's just a delayed wake up long enough to make the forward 2-2-3 with, you know, so he doesn't have to actually take a mix up. By the time he's standing up, it's always a 3. Get the interaction out of the way, a little bit of extra damage though. There we go, that's going to be a reset once again. Not going for the meter burn, saving the bar. There's the good block, SonicFox jumps clean out, there's the push block. Ooh! I quite like that push block though. He push blocked before he went for the orbs. But there's the whip punish. He's going to get hit by the orbs anyway. SonicFox's decision making in this matchup so far has been absolutely insane. There's the jump back. Lightning hands again. Misses. Albeit a burn dive kick. There's the pressure. Patience from Tekken Master. Gets the down 1 out, but doesn't really get much more for it. There's that forward 1-2, that new string for Black Adam. Such a key part of his gameplay. And Injustice 2 with the down 1 will combo. That was a really good read though. Really good read on that advancing high from Black Adam. Just getting that down 1 underneath it for a full punish. Normally, actually, earlier on, we did actually see the punch float completely cause the regular lightning to whiff, but Meter Burn version does catch it. Oh, there's a full screen anti-air. Spends the bar, but just to get enough time to guarantee his trait. Oh, almost hit with the orb there. I think SonicFox actually just trying to sit full screen and wait it out, but unfortunately getting tagged anyway. Take damage once again, going straight in. But the dive kick to whiff. Yeah, he goes straight over the shield. Oh, punish with the low lightning. Yeah, that's a clean punish. Got to be very careful about doing it at that range, but caught. Chases down the backdash. Again, no air tech, opting to save it. Maybe trying to make a comeback with the bar instead. Yeah, saving his clash too. Tekken Master spends the bar. This is some Oki again. But what's he going to do? SonicFox has been sort of mixing up his delayed wake up here. Oh, the punish. Oh no, he drops it. That could be disastrous. Oh, the low orb connects. I wonder why Tekken Master isn't using his way to the wake up puddle. He has no choice, but SonicFox goes for the unclashable. Unfortunately, trying to clash way too late. And at that point, SonicFox was already ready for the outcome. But that's what it tends to come down to though, when you've got that situation where you just need that one hit to clash, but you have split seconds to decide, am I going to clash this? Am I going to wait for some more meter to build? What do I think he's going to do? You have almost no time to make that adjustment. And in that situation, it took a little bit too long. Now, we saw him think about this earlier for a brief moment. Are we going to see Gorilla Grodd? I don't know. He's contemplating it. He's hovering over. We're going to see him go back. I don't know. Yeah, there's the Atrocitus. Crowd giving a little bit of booze. I think everyone wanted to see a bit of Grodd. But bear in mind, there is so much money on the line. There's no time for having fun right here. Oh, of course, this could be. There's the good stage. Gotham Theatre. Oh! Nice, good chase actually, that's going to be guaranteed. But this has been a very fast 2 games. SonicFox already 1 match away from winning Combo Breaker for Injustice 2. There's the restand, getting it mid-screen. That's going to tick down on top of the combo already, going for another blood. Oh, catches him jumping out. There's the read from Tekken Master. Punch flow is going to keep him there. But that is a consistent option. That delayed wake-up looks very, very useful at not having to deal with the mix up close. By the time SonicFox is standing up, there is no possibility for the bloodlift. It has to be the overhead. That life bar was incredibly one-sided though. If Tekken Master can keep him here, he might be able to steal this one back. Oh, there's a jump back on prediction. Just enough to get the cat out. There's a lift. Yeah, gets the shield. Just wants to move in. Oh, there's the anti-air as well. But again, I don't think Tekken Master was quite ready for it to connect. And there's a big punish, and this is Black Adam, so this is going to hurt. Does whiff the dive kick, but at this point, actually, hang on. The whiff dive kick's going to be a major mistake. He's going to get the tick damage off the blood vomit. Oh, raw wake up again to challenge the forward 2. Backdash to get out of there. There's the mix-up, and a good block from SonicFox is going to steal the life bar away, bringing himself to tournament point. Those 50-50s off the forward 2 has been working so well in top 8 for this whole point, but the grand final sweat for SonicFox is blocking them every single time. Oh, good interactable there, used by Tekken Master, gets himself the cat out guaranteed. There's the block on it. Again, that low lightning, really good punish, and the shield will not save him. At this point, it's just wasting deck star time. Now, here we go. Does Tekken Master save bar, or does he spend it deliberately to hurt SonicFox and leave him without much life? He spends all four of them gone down now. There's a shift damage going straight into the lift. Oh, wait a minute. That pause. I thought they'd both just decide to stop at the same time, but apparently not. At first glance, that looked like he tried to trait, but he went for the down back 3. The life drain, knowing he was going to go in, and he took the guaranteed damage. So Tekken Master does get a game on the board. Showing signs of life, though. That was a really strong game from Tekken Master. If he can keep that up, he might be able to reset this bracket, but this is SonicFox. He can adapt. Oh, there's a down one. A very important first hit. Taking that bar away from Black Adam, denying the lightning cage, so crucial. He's not going to get as much damage off this, but it is going to be a fair chunk regardless. Oh, that's going to hurt. 400 damage just like that, giving SonicFox a nice lead. There's corner pressure. This is looking really bad for him. Oh, tries to wake up with punch flow, but already swaps the corner position. Yeah, sent full screen, and a very, very controlling tournament point for SonicFox again. Pretty much Tekken Master, he's got to do double the work here. Oh, walk straight at him again. There's that wake up. Catches him with the lift though. Let's squeeze some damage. Wonderful air tech. SonicFox, no reason to hold on to that bar when you've got that much of a life lead. But it's going to get hit again anyway. There's another lift. Still hasn't got the trait. Oh, trying to commit as well. But again, SonicFox blocking that forward 2-2 almost every single time. Oh, chase down. There's the meat button dive kick, but isn't ready to confirm. Block on the orb. There's the punch float. Oh, backdash is the last hit of it. There's the guaranteed trait. Here comes Tekken Master, guarantees, but again, no meter burn. Probably tried to go for it, but missed it up. There's the lift. Oh, again, that shield isn't going to save him from the damage. That low lightning putting in so much work. Tekken Master is so down on life, but the down one's going to do it. There's going to be no air tech and a transition. It's going to be a round up. However, the mid-screen is where we're going to return to, and the mid-screen is where SonicFox is dominating. It is indeed, but I mean, look at this. This is like a half-life comeback from Tekken Master. It's about same on life, but they both have a clash. Oh, wow, there's the straight away in the high. Loads of chip damage coming out. A raw lift is going to open up SonicFox. Was not ready for it. He's going to use up a lot more of these. Combos take a long time, so it's going to give him that trait back. Gets hit by the overhead, but uses the push block trying to establish some distance. Oh, catches him with the low lightning on the down one attempt. SonicFox so close to winning this. He cannot take a single more hit. It's looking really bad. Disrespects the frames and the clash. That's going to get rid of trait. But once again, Tekken Master can hurt him here. Does he hold on to bar? Does he take some guaranteed damage? Spending one. He's going to hurt him a little bit, but save the bar if he gets a lift. But the trait. Oh, no! Oh, and the low lightning is going to do it! Echo Fox, SonicFox is your Combo Breaker 2017 champion for Injustice 2. What a performance from both players. Tekken Master fought for it, but SonicFox is going to be the first champion, and to a lot of people's no surprise. I mean, this kid is so talented. He's been dominating Injustice already and taking his first premiere event. I mean, he put in the work. You cannot say this young man does not work hard. Also, achieving an Injustice 2 that he couldn't do in MKX. He wins the first combo breaker for Injustice. Really strong stuff. Props to Tekken Master as well. Just to start off though, really looking good today. Second place is nothing to be ashamed of.
Way across the screen, or will I should say, or hope, depending on the legend, you know.
Yeah, you know.
He definitely wears like all of them. Shouts to the gear system once again, giving us these beautiful combinations.
I'll say it. This is awkward.
On this, we could not agree more.
Fair enough. Let's do this.
A little too friendly for my grand finals taste, but starting with the down 2 as the savagery Gross provides. Jump 3 to follow up, gets the entirety of the knockdown. Shimmy going for the low, keeping things safe, and huge presence offensively from Gross thus far.
Already, and we saw this matchup just a couple games before and how close it got down to the wire. And we'll see if there's any difference here. We see Gross coming in with a little bit of money. The wake up lift getting absolutely destroyed by Starfire here. And the offense by Tweedy is going to be initiated. Even baiting out the air escape. And this is some championship level Injustice that we're witnessing.
Full combo damage coming on. Very few projectiles so far. And Tweedy with the challenge on that forward dash, lunging right into Gross's mouth. Got that initial combo to set things up, but then Tweedy stripped the momentum from him. Great punch there.
And we saw him do the same exact thing against Meter Burn Roll in their last encounter, and how he's able to react to them.
All right, able to keep things meterless, only activating that character power. Gross keeping it safe. Overcharged lanterns. Ooh, and Tweedy just a foot outside of that distance, going for the clash now. He's going to regain health and keep Tweedy's back to the wall.
said lucky indeed. It's so scary to walk back against the Green Lantern player with his forward walk speed alone and able to clip you with that back one at max distance. They got lucky there.
All right, there's the overcharge Lantern, blasting it out in front, looking to catch the forward dash, but luckily for Gross, that bowling ball of will, hitting before the Stardust added any more additional damage.
And Gross is making up a little bit of health deficit.
And eats the tail end of that meter burn part. Chase down of the down 2, no air dash to escape.
Oh my goodness, that wake up still hitting him even though he was a mile
To
away.
bait it out, did the neutral jump from far away. And is going to use the advantage of that knockdown to get closer. Tamarinian charge up close. Raw back 3 for the plus frames, and Tweedy actually challenged that.
And a beautiful hit confirm off the 2-2-3 into the lift as well.
Oh, big decision here. Now Gross has a lot of meter advantage. He can spin 2 bars and take an additional 15%, but he doesn't. Elects to keep the bar for combo extension. As we walk towards the corner, chipping it out. Tweedy building another bar. Big time with their plus frames. Here's the charge.
Very good patience there by Gross to know that he does have the charge available, even in the plus frames to disrespect. And one nice down one by Tweedy. And looking for the chip out. He's going to take game number 1. 2 away for this man.
Big time chip damage there. Gross, after spinning the bar on the overcharged Lantern for plus frames, did not have access to a push block.
Beautiful, using that huge sweep to start things off, already having the meter lead. And beautiful blow up of the down one by Gross with the back one to go underneath the glitter.
Yeah. Fantastic counterpoint leading out with his max damage and starting string. Oos, full screen. Great placement of the Stardust. That character power so fast, it's not reactable.
And this is over half of the health bar gone. And look for the meter that Gross has to try to stop this full screen madness with a couple meter burn roll reads.
All right, trying to corpse hop, a great block on the cross up from Tweedy, and a punish on the background bounce. My turn. Meterless goes to send right back, but a little too early. Massive down 2. Okay, we're just going to play around the Batmobile because this is how it works. A little jealous they can't drive it, but why when you can fly? And Crow's closing out that life bar. Great sequence and good space control there.
Yeah, unfortunately, Tweedy wasn't able to get the punish that Gross was able to, which is a full combo on the background bounce off block.
And using the active frames of that fantastic jumping lag attack from the Green Lantern into the corner. Here's the wall. Wake up from Tweedy.
Caught the back dash. Almost got a meterless. That's a very tight combo to pick up. And now Gross feeling it. The momentum in his court.
Yeah, and has the clash there is Tweedy. 1 bar of life. Gross doing the right thing, getting rid of his clash, and it's just going to need to chip away as much as he can. Trading some zoning tools, wakes up with the bowling ball of hope. All right, punish there on Tweedy. Easy dodge as Gross simply wanted to get rid of that interactive. If it hits, it hits. If not, I'm on my first life bar and had a few hit points to give.
Oh, busts out the EX so fast. Tweedy not able to get the approach.
And actually combos into it. Uses the character power. Now, while Green Lantern's trait is active, his regular straight blast, he can slow it down or speed it up. Slowing it down for the ultimate space control. And as Tweedy stands up into it, follows it up with the overcharged Lantern, gets a combo in zoning, and takes game 2.
And now the switch from Tweedy going to another very heavy zoner, but one that might be a little bit more effective against Green Lantern. That is Dr. Fate here.
All right, Green Lantern now jumping in, looking for the backdash. Immediately canceling, but gets caught right before he can let that back 2. Gross continuing the forward momentum into the corner, looking for the cross up. Here's the throw. Just a little construction, no big deal.
Hey, man, we're dropping bars here in Grand Finals.
All right, unblockable pickup truck. Dr. Fate wanting nothing to do with it. Gross trying to meter burn his way in, but gets denied. Big orb to control the space, and Tweedy looking massively comfortable here in the corner.
And this is really good for Tweedy if he's able to overcome this matchup. Oh my goodness.
And the bait there, Gross with the forward dash shimmy from about half screen away. Meter burn back 3. And a meter burn back 3 of his own, armoring through Gross's attempt at damage in the corner.
And Gross going back to work here, full screen, and on the trade, Tweedy able to survive the blast. And Tweedy's able to overcome this matchup. He's going to have the advantage in the counter pick 4. If Gross comes off Green Lantern, he's able to go to another character.
Yeah, it takes a few trades for the sake of tying things up. Great idea there, but slowing down. Here comes the Dark Magic. You don't want to trade with these enhanced damage projectiles. And Tweedy stopping that forward dash, trying to bait out something. There's the back 2 out in neutral. Gross working his way in, keeping things safe. And a great challenge from Tweedy. That forward 2, such a great quick lunging charge move at around 8 or 9 frames. Gross trying to find the answer, desperately can't.
And Tweedy having no bar. He really couldn't go anywhere. But Gross following up in a huge drop, but what a read on it, didn't even punish.
2 hits and swipes a gator at him, you know, for whatever reason necessary. Not a fan of what's going on here at the Slaughter Swamp, but Gross staying alive right in front of Tweedy. There's the back 2 canceled into the cliff. Gross looking to press a button in between, but it was not his turn. Gets to the other side, and instead of going for the combo, elects for the reverse throw. Tweedy chip damage territory.
Oh, what a way! No, it's coming out, and the wall absorbed it, but the back 2's gonna be out the back one. Oh my goodness!
Smart stuff there from Tweedy. Gross realizing he does have access to the wall, which will negate projectiles if timed right. But that back 2, an entire vertical hitbox going from the ground to the skies above. That beautiful pillar of magic shading Tweedy's defense, watching him from the front. And yeah, man, 2 games to 1 Tweedy.
Championship point for this young man. Who's gonna get that first hit? Gonna get that first bar, getting shimmied first is Tweedy here.
All right, gets a chance now. Is he gonna spin the meter? Yes, he did. Just gained it to the corner we go. 400 damage, nothing to laugh at. And a little too late on that jump. The arc not quite good enough to get through that wake up, but instead, meter burn rolls his way in. Gross wants to stay on the attack as close as possible.
Held it a little bit too long. Like let it go immediately. Might have gotten a break. Oh my goodness.
He's gonna meter burn it to keep him back in the corner. Here's the forward 3 on the continuation knockdown. What's he gonna do? Great jump over there. Now Gross in the driver's seat. Tweedy does have an unblockable, interactable to his access, uses it immediately. And here we go, Tweedy fighting so well out of the corner throughout the entirety of this tournament, looking right at home.
And now Gross just trying to get any trades here to keep the health lead, but Tweedy didn't lose too much there after taking the first bar. The only thing that Tweedy doesn't have going for him is resources. I mean, spending the bar right when he gets it, and that might come back to haunt him in a situation right here, where he can't even wager anymore.
All right, gonna go for the full combo damage. Gross charging up that meter burn back 3 in case Tweedy looks for a wake up. Instead goes for the back that's chasing it down.
Oh, and not overcommitting on the straight 2, so smart by Tweedy. Nice back 2, but overcommits.
And Tweedy with the EX healing circle, trying to regain some health, but Gross challenging him at every second. Doesn't get much in the form of regeneration, but chip damage territory, and Gross forcing it to game 5, looking for the reset. Tweedy looking to close things out. 1 game to determine the, dare I say it? No, I'm not gonna say it. Fate of the matchup. Lift.
This man was looking for a shimmy on top of a shimmy. The layers, the meta, the neutral right now. And he's gonna put out the meter burn orb.
3 seconds with that meter burn orb on the screen. Gross is gonna play it out. Gets the jump in.
Beautiful walk back by Gross, being out of that back 2 range. Didn't get the punish this time around. That's okay. A lot of reads that these guys are trying to make up and close and personal with the meter burns.
And Gross with the chase down now, walks to the corner, doesn't challenge the jump in. That fake jumping 3, that ball of magic coming from both fists, so great. He's gonna get the full combo now.
And this is a much better position here for Tweedy. Full screen, has the orbs to play with, but now he's out of resources. That's the one thing I've seen in the past, 2 games straight, is Tweedy being out of resources and is back to the corner.
Plus frames now, no challenge. Playing it safe. Tweedy giving Gross a lot of respect here, but challenges the plus frames. He's going to catch him with the extended lift. Meter burn. Is this enough to close out the first health bar? Meter burns it to ensure with that enhanced damage.
1 health bar away from a reset here. Injustice 2, but Tweedy might have something else to say about it in the back 2. He did recover from the orb in time.
All right, now the pressure heating up, cooking inside the soul of both of these men as Gross looking for the reset. Tweedy looking to close the door on combo breaker and defend the Midwest.
Back 2 gonna get the conversion, sets that full screen, and Gross gonna do it before he's gonna be put there.
And that is a fantastic flash. That might have been his only opportunity to get it. And with 3 bars of meter, he's gonna have time to build it back and essentially start with a brand new health bar.
Corner we are. Tweedy this time does have a bar around.
And the down 2, savagery, and you know what? Tweedy's gonna do the same thing. He wants the separation. Forget Gross in his combos and setups. 1 bar, no big deal. You can have full health too, but now it's just straight up. No breakers available for either one of these gentlemen. And the down 2. Reads, heavy reads coming into play from this point out.
They were so effective against SonicFox and now against Tweedy. Couple of savage ones indeed. Almost caught another down 1 whiff by Tweedy. This is down to the wire, both even health. And Tweedy spending the bar as he gets it. Is that going to come back to haunt him? That's another one, though, off the back 2 conversion.
Meter burn rolls his way in. Doesn't try for the anti-air attempt, but catches the leg. Gross now working his way towards victory here in this first set, looking for the grand finals reset.
On the the knockdown one's going to be in the mix. Meter Bird Gator and get back to the ground.
Oh, getting close down towards the end now. Blocked successfully. Meter burn back 3, trying to take something down with this shimmy. If he can complete this combo, this should be it. No air escape available for Tweedy, and that is it. Gross on the reset.
Let's go. The crowd going crazy. We're going to get some more justice too right now.
All right, the Florida boys in the building trying to bring yet another major trophy back home to the great Sunshine State. Tweedy again making the trip from Indianapolis, trying to defend the Midwest.
No overcommit again by Tweedy. Keep it nice and safe. And, luckily, not a lot of recovery there from Gross. Just trying to make a lot of great reads with the down twos and savagely at that.
Yeah, we're seeing great spacing from Tweedy here on display. Very tight-knit matches. We saw a 3-2 in the first set. Dare it be another one? I'm not entirely sure, but towards the card, just in range for that 4-2 to connect. Great spacing again from Tweedy, dealing with this corner pressure ever so pleasantly.
Oh, I'm not even sure Gross knew what side that hit on the conversion. Going off in outer space. He's going to be able to come after this. Oh, my goodness.
Stop it. What is this?
We're swagging.
Yeah, okay, Gross. Oh, my God. Jumping over the wake-up, baited. Meter Burn's going to stay in the corner, and Gross continuing, working Tweedy to his mind's limits.
Oh. Message sent so far. Back one says, don't even press a button against me right now. Everything is working, and they're actually crossed up. Are you kidding me?
You want to talk momentum? And what a grand finals reset can do to a man, Gross following up, just damaging Tweedy's spirit. And what seemed like the massive comfortability in the corner looked like a clinic. Gross having his way. Unblockable pickup truck. What's good?
And Gross completely content with all of these trades. Full screen. That's just going to build on his health lead going into this final health bar of his and Tweedy's right now, who's hanging on by a thread. He's going to get a little bit of health here in the orb, and I like that Gross started to close the gap so that he doesn't sit there too long and heal up.
Oh, and got another healing orb out. Unfortunately, Gross is just going to forward dash to push him away from it. Here's the throw. Back to the wall now. Great usage of the resources from Tweedy, but doesn't have a bar to meter burn on that cliff to get the extended combo.
And that's been the story of this grand finals for me, KP, is that Tweedy, once he gets the resources, spends them. And he finds himself in these situations where even if he wagers and has no air escape, it's just not there for him. Even there, getting the bar, spending it immediately.
Very questionable there. Down one into the bounce cancel, looking for Gross to counter poke. I understand the levels of Yomi, but man, he has no meter now, and every trade is going to work in Gross's favor. The bowling ball of will coming to Gross's defense and baits it out. The momentum continues. Gross up 1-0 in the driver's seat as Sonic comes to his aid. The 30-second countdown on.
Giving Tweedy a taste of his own medicine, though, with reacting to the meter burn rolls forward and having a button there sitting there waiting for him.
Yo, let me just give some props. I don't know if y'all saw that, but Rick, the Hado, T.O. Combo Breaker, just jumped on the stage faster than I ever have, and I've jumped on a bunch of stages to yank people out for coaching. What a god. He should give himself a trophy, and we'd all be okay.
I just saw Rick RKO Fox off the stage. It was beautiful.
All right, turn my head and right back in is Starfire in the middle of a combo. Yellow Lantern now and Tweedy waking up raw. Gross is definitely in his head, trying to figure things out.
And the switch to Starfire here for Tweedy, whose back is finally against the wall. Gross, for the first time in set, has a true lead.
Oh, and baits it out. Doesn't quite get a massive damage punish, but we'll take it. You know, it's better than getting thrown into the corner and forced to deal with Starfire and Tweedy's great, you know, space control so far. Here is the punish on the Stardust. Complete.
And you mentioned earlier he actually did not end that same exact situation with the lift for the reversal of position, and now the tournament's on the line, he's actually able to do it on the fly. Oh, not getting damage on the bowling ball, so I'm pretty sure Gross is a little bit shaking his head on that one. And back to full screen he goes. Tweedy slowly inching his way back into this match. That seems to be the story of Starfire, just chipping and clawing her way into matches. Straight hits, not a lot of combos.
And a little too far out for the whip punish there. That Tamarinian charge coming in handy. Doesn't have the character power to extend with damage-wise. And great usage of that jump 3. Tweedy keeping Gross away, not making the same mistake twice. I love the adaptation.
Oh my goodness.
And Gross not even going to attempt to come back. Tweedy getting some of that mental fight back now. Gross going to take a breather here at the character select screen, tying things up at 1-1.
Definitely thinking things out. Is he? So he's got to stick it out with Green Lantern. I have expected a change there. Black Adam has some great tools to deal with Starfire. Again, the mobility and the threat at full screen. And with Green Lantern, he's relying on the meter burn roll reads and simply trying to walk down an opponent that can chip him out to death. I mean, we saw him try to make some meter burn roll reads and some forward dashes there at the end, and he got burned for them, walking into some of those active projectiles in the entire game.
Wow, and almost outside of the range. Instead, eats that unblockable from the top. Great notice for Tweedy to keep the distance in front of him, covered with that Stardust, and the meter burn back 3 to challenge his Gross approach.
So much chip damage. Tweedy looking much better with another switch in this tournament. So many characters in this man's arsenal.
Look at the respect for both these men. Catches him on his landing frames before he can successfully hit the ground. What side was that on? The winning side.
Oh my goodness, is he going for some damage?
Stop it. 475.
Oh, very good. Fair by Gross. Just a swing, but another charge by Tweedy. And he has a health lead all over again.
Wow, dashes in very risky there. And then meter burn 4-3 using the armor, and Gross with the clash immediately.
I like how Tweedy, he's been a little stubborn, trying to go for meter burn forward and back 3s this entire set, and they're starting to pay off. He's actually stuck to it. He's believed.
All right, bowling ball coming out, and the meter burn.
Tying us up once again. Can the set get any closer here?
I mean, it wouldn't be a grand finals any other way, man. You gotta have it this close. Bowling ball staying out of the range, just blocking the splash damage off that interactable, but man, that character power coming in handy. Big whiff punish here. So much recovery on that whiff throw attempt from Starfire. Gross is going to carry towards the corner. Now Starfire has access to some interactables, and that should be the punish. No.
A lot of chip damage and a great way to build the space there. What a crouch from Gross and punish with the lift.
Is something distracting you?
I like my head in the clouds.
We're going back to full screen. This is what Tweedy wants. Wow, immediate presence of mind by Gross to forward dash there.
Oh, and a little too early on that jump. Is going to catch the tail end of that projectile. Great job of mixing it up from Tweedy. Gross looking for a way to come in, and no, big time whiff, but just outside of range. Tweedy forcing his way in, now looking for chip.
Oh, here we go. Tweedy, another championship point now.
Couldn't close the door the first time out. Gross is going to hit rematch. We're going to stay here in the back cave. Championship point again for Tweedy, and what a ballsy jump towards the interactable.
Like Gross to keep draw first blood here, and he's already got a couple of hits on Tweedy.
Yeah, Tweedy taking some big risks back-to-back early. Does technically have a game to give. Looking to close the door out early. Gets the full combo damage off of here, 348 damage. Beautiful stuff, pushing him out.
And didn't spend all of the trait. He wanted to save some for this zoning. That was so smart by Tweedy. And he even added on possibly more damage on a chip that he just put on. And out of nowhere, 2 hits later, and Tweedy regains the lead.
All right, chip damage now. Looking for the back 3, trying to catch Gross's attempt. Wow, and catches her from the charge. Very fortunate situation. One side, great block from Tweedy. All right, and the trade works out in his favor. He's able to wipe Gross's health bar, force him out to play, maybe looking for a clash early on. We don't know that momentum. You know, Gross likes to get rid of it early and regain as much as he can. And great punish of the meter burn roll there. Tweedy protecting his front. His Stardust placement is actually ridiculous. The kid knows exactly where Gross wants to be forward momentum-wise. Just dodging back and forth in the neutral as Gross ties things up here.
Yeah, something sitting there waiting for him. Okay, Gross.
Why do you not yield?
Saving the best for last.
They definitely are teasing us with this back and forth flurry of grand finals matches. Back 3 raw, challenge with Stardust, more chip damage. And Gross in big trouble now. Can't take much more of that. Back 1, excuse me, to challenge it. Tweedy's had enough.
Oh, charge getting him out of dodge so far away. And look at the chip damage adding up for Tweedy here. Trying to take combo breaker right now.
Oh, and no punish there. Didn't go for the extended one. Unblockable now. Gross, what is it gonna be? No bar for Tweedy, but he whiffs. Gonna set himself up now for the combo. Into the corner setup we go. One mixed in a dream.
And the charge is gonna do it.
Tweedy wakes up, and I believe the wake up cross Gross up. Tweedy, your combo breaker 2018 champion. Hard work, dedication, and a lot of belief and confidence. And the trophy stays here in the Midwest. No coast, no kings. A great start to season 2. And yeah, sure, let's just look at the bracket. We know.
Half screen, and like I said, Smoke's weakness is unrelenting pressure, which unfortunately Tremor has.
Well, these guys are going to be button checking, but we're so close to this grand finals. Very excited to see what happens here. These guys haven't played yet in this top 8 bracket. The celebration of Mortal Kombat X, and it's grand finals time. KillerXinok from Brazil on the winner's side.
Make some noise, guys. This is grand finals of Mortal Kombat!
Right, the overhead coming through, blocked. A lot safer than it used to be.
Oh my goodness, what a flash parry through the grenade too here from Killer.
It's the matchup knowledge. It is going to be straight up matchup knowledge.
Both these guys without stamina, they're playing an actual fighting game right now. Here we go.
Oh, instant jump through the grenade and a clean jump in punch. Inoki's going to get the knockdown. Oh, and instantly answer back with the wake up. Neither player wants to deal with the wake up options, and Scar bravely tried to go for a reload, taking it guaranteed. But I think
oh my goodness. Stay in this corner, and that is where you are going to be. KillerXinok drawing first blood here, taking the first round and making some of the best reads of the tournament in this situation. Ridiculous.
You're speaking of good reads. How about a point-blank grenade detonation, because he knows that Zinok's going to run in. The danger is he's flexed. He's got the armor good to go, and here comes a knockdown.
Not going to flex up, just wants to keep the pressure on. He doesn't want Scar.
Didn't block low. Obviously, you can go for an overhead splat there. And they're going for more pressure. Overhead this time, blocked by Scar. Risky, to be honest. And more armor challenges.
Oh, the down one. Where are you going, mate? Get back. How rare is it to see multiple interactables on the stage get bodied? How hard is it to actually beat out those dive kicks?
Oh,
he's done it twice in a row.
Off the wake up, so he's still point blank. Scar, we get knocked down. Grenade reload. Everything counts on this decision, but he gets caught by the low ground pound.
That was on the third hit too. He was a couple of frames away from holding that brutality.
Flash parry to try and go through the dive kick. Didn't actually absorb anything, but the forward one's going to catch the airborne dive kick regardless. And the down 2 trade, he'll happily take that trade just to reset the neutral situation. Oh, sucker punch.
That back 2 covers so much ground and approaches. I mean, aerial and grounded since it is a mid.
Forcing the break from Scar, another point-blank grenade. The advancing strings, you gotta watch out against someone like Demolition, who's gonna go for the close detonation every time, jumping out of the rolling cutter. A hard read, but good data for Xinok.
All right, loads up the grenades. We're coming at some pressure. Nice down one. He goes to the press frames to get some pressure himself. These guys are swinging right now here, half screen. And that's what's amazing me right now is that these two are playing at the same speed.
They are. Absolutely. That's one thing Tremor forces you to do. It's play this game at 1,000 miles an hour. Clean jump in. It's going to get blocked, but he's going to enforce the low mix-up anyway. Actually opting to go for a reload, confident he doesn't need it. Oh! How about that?
Scar finally getting something here. KillerXinok starting off so strong. Let's see if Scar can make the adjustments. The tournament veteran here.
I mean, this for those online that might be uninitiated. Being on the loser side means you got to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5. Xinok just needs to win 1. First of all, Scar needs to put Xinok in the losers bracket. So you got to beat him twice. Easier said than done when he's looked this dominant the whole time. Keeping a hold of that armor. Somehow blocking the whole thing. Oh, and he ate up the dive kick! Crystalline Tremor. Such a dangerous character.
Flexes up again. We're coming in. Oh, even through the rock. Which is plus range in and of itself.
And if he uses the meter burn armor, when he absorbs a hit, he takes no damage. And he crossed up down to Scar, lives to fight another day. It's 1 game apiece in the grand finals.
Can Scar make this comeback? Can he reset the bracket? And dare I say, do it for America!
I mean, I know that's what you want, but to be honest with you, I'd quite like Chinook to finally get his big win. He's been working hard. Oh, excellent wake up.
Oh, he's got to fear that bad boy, as long as there are 2 grenades on Sonya.
Yeah, jumping back, getting rid of the armor, but he's going to eat the full jump in anyway. That low option. A late break, but because I think he's actually trying to deny the reload more than he's trying to deny the damage.
Oh, nice cancel into the block too. He's really been testing Scar with whether he's going to let a down one rip or anything right there.
And now this is party time for Crystalline, because he can absorb everything and anything as long as it hits once. The raw overhead, and he just, oh my god, he's so content.
It allows him to take those risks, right?
Oh my god! Oh, and he gets another
my goodness.
OTG. OTG properties on that meter burn ground pound. You're never free of damage as long as he's got a bar of meter.
All right, this is good for Scar though. Being a nice corner push here, has 2 grenades loaded still. Oh my god. Okay, so even though Scar's gonna knock down, he has to be wary of those two grenades that are on his belt.
But if he absorbs the grenade reload, I'm pretty sure Crystalline can power through. And that's why the armored option is going to be the arc kick instead, because it hits multiple times. There's the cross-up jumping punch. And Jinok back in control. Here's the Hunter blockable. Excellent block. Overhead and low, but another block the low. This might be it.
And just like that, KillerXinok is 1 point away. Championship point for this man.
One game away from being the grand champion of MKX, but if there's one player that's going to be in this situation many times, it's going to be Scar, and here we go, back to player select. This might be where we see the switch to smoke.
I mean, back is to the wall right now. Oh, he goes straight back.
Oh, maybe a stage change,
to
to be fair.
Sonya.
Maybe a stage change. Yeah, Dead Woods. We're going to be switching up. Remember, the pit is one of those stages that has a corner escape on both sides. It's a symmetrical map.
And it was working for Killer, but it wasn't working for Scar, unfortunately. Every time he attempted it, Killer was able to shut it down both times.
And that's why I think he's trying to take it away. I think he'd rather Jinok not have a corner escape than him have a corner escape.
Correct, and he's tried a couple times to start with Flash Berry. I don't think that round 1 Flash Berry's worked just yet for Xinok, but it keeps the threat there for Scar to simply hold some pressure and start the match. And we're already off to a good start here for KillerXinok.
Oh my god, I think he tried to do something about that, but he got hit anyway.
Last time he did get a punish on it.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Why wouldn't he just run in full speed if he's got the armor good to go? But Scar catches him again, knocked down, goes in for that meaty overhead, but the delay wake up from Jinok, surviving slightly, but the jump back connects. And that break is forced out of Jinok. Oh my word.
Almost picked up too. And with this grenade, Scar going to be close to getting the round. Beautiful wake up there. There were negative frames on that call.
Oh, scouts out the wake up. And he absorbs, but it's multiple hitting. He takes damage. Still alive though. Jinok, don't count him out. Do not count this guy out. Goes in for the flex. Oh! I respect the down 4 because if Scar pressed buttons trying to get that last bit of damage, the down 4 would have been so plus that Jinok got a guaranteed mix-up.
Yep, forward 1, and then at that point, it was pure mix. Scar looking good here, though, and he's really changed up his play. He's so aggressive right now, and I like it.
Yep, I agree with the decision. Oh! That is an answer for rolling cutter and a half. Smart plays from Scar. Instant dive kick to make it whiff. Come on!
Beautiful stuff there, and that may be what Scar attempted earlier, just may have had an execution error, but that was a beautiful decision, and Scar gonna tie us up at 2-2.
Oh, I am so excited for what we're seeing right now. 2 games apiece. This is gonna be tournament game for Jinok and reset game.
What does the crowd think? Do you guys want this thing reset? Or do you guys want to see KillerXinok take it right now? Oh, they want the reset.
All right, yeah, I heard significantly more noise for the reset, but I'm not surprised. We're in America. Of course, it's standard.
We also want to
see
see more Mortal Kombat.
I mean, I want to see more Mortal Kombat. I don't know about you. Here we go. Same matchup, different stage. Didn't say chamber, very unique corner escapes. It's not really an escape as much as it is a corner armored defensive option.
Correct.
And an escape on the right-hand side.
This is a reset point for Scar and championship point again for KillerXinok. Here we go, guys. Starting off with the unblockable, changing things up entirely as KillerXinok, throwing something differently at Scar when it matters most, when it could be the championship.
Absolutely. Gotta watch out. I think Scar is gonna have to watch out for that dive kick. The forward one so fast, so advancing. It's an excellent tool. Banks it on the overhead because he had the armor, but still answered back. Right, here comes the reload.
Oh, it's a good start for Scar. He's got a couple of great punishes on the armor itself. He's throwing a lot of 1-1s, the really quick, fast-hitting normals.
Oh, caught again. Grenade conversion. We're going to see another reload, and now one grenade connects. That should be it, but what a catch. And there's the flex.
Even though she was still low to the ground, that is a true mid right there with that back two.
Oh my god, that's still connected? Are you serious?
And the EX leg press going to do the damage.
That
Scar
was,
one game away from the reset.
Yeah, but he's not going to be happy about that. Jinok doesn't want him to get to that point. He wants to have this grand finals, and he wants it in the bud right now. Oh, caught by the overhead, though, forcing the break. And his back is still to the wall with Scar. Plenty of resources to work with. Interruption. All right, here we go. This is Crystalline's playground. Oh, the escape. Excellent decision. And he's forced to take it.
Good mix here, good grenade. Call it dead. Raw Savage down 2 by Scar. And here we go on the offensive. So close to the reset. Another knockdown. He's going to put out the meaty grenade. Excellent blocks by KillerXinok. Going to use the corner escape himself into some plus frames.
Oh, bets the farm on the armor. Still alive temporarily. And he catches a jumping punch. Scar, no breaker. Here comes the flex. He meter burns it to absorb more. And there is the whip punish. KillerXinok is going to be not quite on point because he missed it.
Oh my goodness!
God.
Surviving by a threat with KillerXinok right there in a final round to decide whether the tournament ends now or later.
I mean, we're one round away from finding out. I can't watch. Tries to punish, yeah, but late, a little bit late.
Scar waiting out that armor, waiting for his turn right now, looking for the plus frames on the down 4, didn't get it, and Xinok relentless right now.
The conversion, just going in for the simple stuff. Let's not overcomplicate. Rolling cutter to enforce a low.
Oh!
Eating up the interactable, going from plus to punishable. There's the breaker.
Went for the same whip punish he had on the dive kick earlier with the back two, didn't get it this time around, has so much meter right now, can flash parry all he wants to, went for it right there, which he didn't get the flex, gonna absorb the grenade, pulls up another one, cause why not?
Oh my word. The second he gets the plus frames, there comes the rolling cutter. He's got more to work with, doesn't cancel it, gets the down one, which is going to be plus.
Oh,
the rolling cutter! That's going to be the tournament, and KillerXinok is going to be the Combo Breaker 2018 Grand Champion for Mortal Kombat X.
Congratulations to this man, coming through the bracket on the winner's side, back to the wall right there as Scar looked to get a little bit of momentum and close it out with some amazing reads, amazing gameplay. Nothing but a round of applause for this man.
That is why Crystalline Tremor is the pick of the tournament, and Xinok finally gets his major win in Mortal Kombat XL. Super proud of this guy, and the journey he's had has been incredible.
Sensational play from start to end, and like I said, before even top 8 started, the way that I saw him get into top 8, I was like, this is a guy to look out for. The way that he smothered people, the way that he smothered players who just played the game.
Curbolicous, give us some noise. All right, that's not too bad, but if you like the Fox, give us some noise. All right, so it sounds like I think the crowd slightly favors Fox, but Kerbo's got some love as well. Cabal is definitely a character that can get the job done. Now, I wonder, on this loser side, is Kerbo going to be warmed up? Is he going to be aggressive? He can't drop a single Nomad dash because Fox will make him pay for it. Oh, or he can just do it like that. He didn't even have a breaker. That was just a hard read on Kerbo's part. Gotta watch out for that grounded gas blast. If you don't do the instant air, that's not a great situation to be in, especially against Sonya Blade. You can see, I don't want to say the fear, but Kerbo really having the respect of Sonya, right? He is content just going for so many gas blasts because he just needs to keep this character as far away as possible. Now, as long as possible. Is the interrupt right there. If he goes forward more into overhead, if you get the good read on that, you're going to get a full combo, especially if you got a fast jab. Sonya with one of the faster jabs in the game. And there's that wake-up reversal again, but it did make, I'm not sure if it reverses the inputs, but at the very least, it did make Kerbo dash in the wrong direction. Yep, oh, there we go. Meter burn ring blast, just so you can't crouch it, just to get that guaranteed bit of chip damage, and SonicFox is going to take this first round. Full screen game though, Kerbo does have a lot of screen, build some of that bar up. If ideally you can build the breaker by the time your opponent gets in, you're going to keep yourself a lot safer. He does have SonicFox back to the wall. I don't think he even wants corner pressure. I think he's just content to play the game mid-screen. Just don't give him the space. Well, Cabal doesn't need the corner to be effective. That's always been what makes the character so strong. Anywhere on screen, he's in control of the situation. And another interruption. SonicFox with the awareness. Young man reactions. Wow, that was beautifully approached by SonicFox. That dash block, dash block, dash block. And the second he got in range, meter burn cartwheel. Ooh. This isn't going to be over, but one more opening might be. Oh my god! Arc kick! Oh my goodness! And that's it. One game on the board already, and he gets the fatality this time! You know he spent the whole time in the crowd going, how do I do it again? There it is. Now we got it. I mean, it took like 5 goes, but we got there in the end. So game number 1, I gotta say, that was good fashion. Convincing fashion. Absolutely. And Kerbo, still looking in good shape, but at the end of the day, he is in loser side, and it's historically in the NetherRealm community, it has been quite difficult to not only win Grand Finals against SonicFox, but to do so when you've got to reset him first. It's historically been quite a task. Absolutely, and I feel like of all the characters that can really bring it to Cabal, I think Sonya really is one of those characters because of mobility, because of aggression. But you know, any character in the game, if they block that down forward to military stance, you kind of have to hold it because it is so plus. All of the on-hit things to deny the wake-up attack situation, deny armor situations because she's so advantageous. Cabal has to hold that much like everyone else in the game. There's up the patience. I love it, Kerbo. He's managing to hold himself back now. He's trying to bait it out the best he can. There's the low. Yep, at any point he can go for the overhead strike or the low buzzsaw. It is going to be somewhat of a mix-up. although a little bit reactable. I know the bus was a bit quicker.
I'd say Fox is definitely not been getting hit by too many of that. Even though it is a mix-up, he's definitely ready to deal with it. Here's that dash block again. I mean, the patience. He doesn't do crazy mix-ups. Down 4, cartwheel from that range, connected.
My word. A down 4 cartwheel, actually a true combo if it catches the opponent airborne. One of the only characters in the game that can down 4 into special and actually still get a combo if they try and jump.
Okay.
Confirm, Kerbo.
Yeah, Kerbo being on point right now. It's not easy to confirm these strings, especially when you're worrying about on block, you have to do a full cancel. Not a very easy character to play, and that's going to be it. The game goes towards Kerbo.
That he just tried to do... I don't actually know what he tried to do. He tried to do something. I'm not even try and pretend to remember what it was. But the important thing is he got a game.
Indeed. I mean, that's going to be good for him, his kind of like mental game, right? Knowing that he is able to take a game here with Cabal. I don't think, did he take a game with Cabal on the other side? No, he changed to it.
I know he came close to, but just Fox just, you know, had the edge on him basically. But looking better in this grand finals, I think Cabal really is the solution here.
Oh no, full swing doesn't connect, but keeps himself safe anyway. Oh, the jump in completely misses. Oh
wow.
My god, armor meets armor.
It's a rare trade seeing armored moves collide the way they do. I think he tried to flash parry, but a little bit potentially late. Got caught when the armor had actually disappeared. Oh, conversion on the gas blast. And there's that reset. Pressure for days. Yep, expecting an interrupt, so he goes in for the buzzsaw, goes in for it again. Yep, sweep the lane.
Okay, Kerbo looking tidy. Not looking like he's being so afraid anymore. Oh, I had that last minute decision to go for the kick instead. I was definitely like an anti-aerial distance.
Yeah, if you're on point with those gas blasts, I mean, it really is so difficult to get in on. He catches final hit.
That actually could be a matchup changer here, because SonicFox has gotten so much mileage out of the forward dash and the cartwheel, and Kerbo was able to just break the armor. Or at least attack him when the armor had ran out, at least.
Down ones are going to collide. Kerbo once again goes for the overhead. No interruption attempt from SonicFox. I think he's getting a bit wary of those buzzsaws that are hitting him. Yeah, and Kerbo, he's really trying to not get interrupted here. And he crossed up. He's got a breaker, but no opportunity to spend it. Here comes Kerbo.
Okay.
Second game.
Yeah, that's a big deal for Kerbo now. 1 game away from resetting the bracket already. Again, it's crazy how fast these sets are going by.
I mean, it literally is in the blink of an eye.
It's such a fast game. And especially when you've got characters like Cabal, like Sonya, like Johnny Cage, Smoke. These characters that just make your life bar just disappear.
And there's the grab. I mean, I'll say it before and I'll say it again. Tekken grabs against Cabal. Nomad dash cancel is so risky. Any meteor to hit confirm will do the job afterwards if he thinks you can attack.
Oh, again, there's that last minute jump kick. If Kerbo knows he's about to be anti-cross up, the jump kick just to make it a little bit difficult.
It's the difference in priority. If you think they're going to anti-cross up, jump kicks have a lot more priority on grounded normals.
Oh wow, a raw uppercut.
Tries to wake up Nomad dash, but a little bit too active on that ring blast. Wow. I mean, he gets one Nomad dash, he's actually going to win the round.
Oh, the jump wow, that jump in so nearly connected.
Fox not going for the anti-cross up. Are we going to see a wake up? Oh my god, the double buzzsaw. Kerbo is on reset point, just like that.
Wow, this is a full whip punish. Kerbo is switched on right now.
Reset. Here comes the pressure. Back to back down 3. They're going to be plus on hit. You press the buttons, you got to watch out. The threat of the Sonya armor is going to be oh so apparent. Now he's got 2 bars. Does he save it for cartwheels? Does he break? That's the question.
Fox has already lost like over half his life. He hasn't got much long left.
Oh, the whip! Oh my god, the full whip. This could be it. Is he going to build breaker in time? I'm not sure.
He does. Only just though. No more opportunities. And there's the anti-cross up. And straight back to player select. Kerbo manages to reset the bracket against SonicFox. We are down to 1 final, best of 5, and wow, SonicFox has gone to Melina, the original main from MK9. Now, question is, did he stick out for the whole set, or is this just testing the waters? This was the character that he came onto the scene with.
This was the character that put him on the mat. And you didn't believe it or not, it actually was the Flesh Pit costume as well. He only ever used it. And now that down 4. I mean, this is one of the best buttons in the game. This Melina's down 4. It goes so low to the ground. Now she's tricky. She's very, very slippery, and she has some deceiving plus frames. That being one of her plus on block normals.
You have to kind of think to yourself, Kerbo, he's definitely used to fighting the Sonyas and all the top tiers, but how ready is he for Mileena?
I mean, that's a good question.
How ready can you possibly be for this character?
Least of all, SonicFox's Mileena, which was the best Mileena in this game. Even at a young age, when he was competing at 13 years old, he had the best Mileena.
Well, he's still got the knowledge. He went for the neutral crouch, the down one. Kerbo's still aware.
Oh my god. Oh, that was injustice. That was a sick mix-up. There's the Nomad dash. Corner damage. Here he goes.
Again, doesn't have a breaker. This combo won't kill. Just going to get him in mix-up potential.
Oh,
there
the
he is.
double, but it's not enough. The wake-up roll. SonicFox on the magic pixel manages to steal away round number 1.
Wow. You can't even see his life bar. That's insane.
My word.
The ultimate clutch. Dive kick connecting strong.
And oh my god, there's the last minute mix-up. SonicFox just not afraid. How has he still got a Mileena that's good? He's not been playing her all day.
I mean, how does he still remember all this? This is insane. I thought for sure he would have just prepared his Sonya.
And he cross up. Plenty more work left to go. SonicFox not going to be too worried about getting 1 bar out of Kerbo. That means he's got no bar. Doesn't need it. Right, there's the punish. Mileena's ball roll actually was quite specific. You know, you actually couldn't punish it on the ground like you could other buttons. It had to be while she was in the air.
Oh wow, yeah, that jumping connected clean. He definitely wasn't ready for it.
That should be a punish. Yeah, there's the break, but oh my god, one more hit for the wake-up buzzsaw. Instant startup. Meaty jump kick for the plus frames. Oh my
wow,
god.
no fear. Kerbo just says screw it and goes straight for the Nomad dash. That's going to take him around 2.
Dude, between rounds, these guys are giving themselves some cheeky looks. Like,
Indeed.
they really are.
There's so much like charisma on the stage between them. Wow, that raw Nomad dash.
Not afraid. Here comes the reset. Nomad dash cancels, goes in for the low. And again, he's worried about the interruption. Although I do wonder what her interruption options are compared to Sonya's.
I mean, Kerbo definitely remembers how to punish these. I mean, the dive kick was such a crucial thing to take away in this matchup, and Kerbo knows. Oh wow, cancels it. The reactions from Kerbo. So SonicFox had a really strong round 1, but it's definitely starting to get away from him now. Now Kerbo has built that bar.
Oh, no! The down 4 actually goes somehow through deep jumping kick.
Oh my lord, this could be a huge turn of events for the game.
Don't drop this.
Is that going to do enough?
Be a game. I believe so. He's going to get a reset on this. Guaranteed chip damage, and there's nothing Fox can do but to try and hold up and pray that Kerbo mistimes it.
Right, so Kerbo not only reset the bracket, but won the first game of the reset. You know he's feeling some kind of momentum right now. This could be huge.
Cabal was definitely the best choice.
Yeah, absolutely. The switch to Cabal has been night and day. You know, he looked good in the mirror, but it just doesn't hold a candle to how comfortable he seems with Cabal by comparison.
Goes in for the jump kick on the cross-up again, expecting a down 1 or something. Full combo from Fox. He had a good start last time though, and it did slip away from him.
It did, but you've already seen the difference from when you don't have the access to the armor, like her damage output isn't quite as severe. You can definitely see the difference in characters.
Oh my word, he didn't even need the deep jump kick. A forward 4 connects regardless.
The cancels are huge, spending bars. Oh wow, the raw roll. SonicFox with a huge read.
Fully unsafe on block, but I think it really is risk versus reward, which is what Fox was known for back in the day. High risk, high reward.
I think it was...
Oh my god, speaking of high risk, high reward.
I think it was his Mileena that really kind of gave him that reputation, especially with the way he used to play her.
Restand. Does he get it? Oh, he presses buttons.
Instant break. Oh my god! Lord Curbolicous! He fears no one. Absolutely no one.
Sonic who?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, he missed the knee. SylverRye throwing a lifeline here, and he will take it.
Oh my word. Yeah, good dive kick. Excellent stuff from Fox. Still in it. You know, he's not getting frazzled at all. Still playing fundamentally strong, but
wow, nice.
Kerbo making the crazy reads.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Good
That
stuff
roll.
from Fox, actually, because he still has access to his bar. Didn't have to break that. Yeah, there's the situation. I love that the setups he would do where he would whiff the dive kick on purpose to be point blank to get set up. It was really smart stuff.
Yeah, well, it's clearly working out for him, and he's going into this round with a full stick of butter as well. 3 bars to work with. Having a breaker,
jump again.
It's so important to have a breaker in this game. Like, it's night and day. Cancel again.
The second you try and press a button, you're down 3. It's so demoralizing, but the crush It comes out again. Can't press buttons against Cabal when he goes for it.
Okay, this round is going to be one of those crucial turning points. If Kerbo wins this and he's one game away from winning, you know he's going to be feeling it. But if Sonic can get this run back to tie it, it's going to be so much better all around.
Kerbo's getting some really... He's trying to punish that roll, but he's getting some really funky conversions and it's just not working out.
Yeah.
It's allowing Fox to keep his bar because he doesn't need to break because the combo's being dropped.
So even though this is like the second game of the reset, Kerbo's actually looking more uncomfortable in this one than he was in the first.
I definitely agree.
There's also the chance that SonicFox is obviously just getting a bit more used to the character change, remembering how to play the matchup generally with Melina. And that huge read is basically what won him the first round, and it's probably lost him the game, unless he can get a clean hit now.
Which is definitely possible. This is Cabal we're talking about. Oh my god,
Oh my lord.
The pressure is real. The pressure is real with the NJP! An NJP there? That was a galactic read!
It's like SonicFox, he had a success in Mortal Kombat X and he brought a few things back with him.
What, instant NJP?
Instant NJP is one of them.
Hell yeah. Well, we're now 1-1 after this bracket
We
reset.
are indeed, and we're going to be trading games until the bitter end. That's what we want to find out.
This is what we came here for. This is what we were hoping to see. It's going to be 1-1. Melina getting the job done.
Oh no, misses completely. No first hit got so far. Oh, and it's going to go to Kerbo.
Wonderful read on the down 4. If you're going to try and poke with the down 4, no mad dash, just chews that up for breakfast.
Oh, another big hit on the roll. I mean, to be honest, I do respect it. The rolls are unsafe, sure, but it just is it's trying to occupy that neutral space, so Kerbo just can't do, well, this, right?
Oh. It's trying to get him to worry about something, you know, something to think about, so he can't just go ham.
He did it again.
He did it
again.
Well, it's
And again.
the reactions on the
He
jump
did
back.
it again.
Right, there's the grab. Oh my... More pressing buttons, but the conversion from Fox. Now that's the combo.
That actually looked like a drop combo before, but it just seems to be some crazy conversion.
Oh! That
Read
should
the
be a
patience.
guaranteed
Oh no,
one.
he missed it.
Yep. Really nice side toss timing, but there's the delay from Kerbo. Just this time waiting for the side toss and then reacting accordingly, rather than doing the down 1 preemptively. Oh, conversion.
Makes you wonder if those raw dashes are really kind of putting that I don't want to say fear in SonicFox, but he's definitely concerned about it.
I mean, I think they do put the fear in you. If you're against a Cabal that just is not afraid, he tried to go for the anti-air there again, didn't quite work, but if he's not afraid to go for those full screen dashes, it's a full combo into setup, into pressure. You know, like the reward on those nomad dashes is insanity, and there's a conversion. He's going to build a breaker, only if he gets opened up again. There's one more chance! Wow. They're going to trade 1 bar for 2. Now, no one with any resources left, but Kerbo with the round advantage.
Pressure. SonicFox doesn't want to give him any opportunity to breathe. And that kick.
Wow. Oh my god! He just gets the meaty outright Fox. I mean, you really felt like that was going to be his round to win. Waiting for the anti-cross-up, but it wasn't there.
No,
showing the respect.
But Kerbo now 1 game away from taking the tournament. He's already reset the bracket. He's now up 2-1. I mean, it's been the character change to Melina has really changed the pace of this grand finals, I feel. It's really slowed the matches down, but I mean, it needs to. Melina is not the character that can play at the same pace as Sonya.
I mean, it kind of really enforced just how difficult it actually was to play Melina at this level against this tier of characters. Now, Melina, she wasn't a top 5 character. She had matchup issues. She was a lot of work, you know. But the fact that Fox can use this character against the likes of Cabal and be in grand finals and look strong is so impressive in its own right.
There you go, Kerbo looking good here again. This is going to be a full corner combo. Gets the reps. There's the setup.
Oh no! Yeah, he drops the nomad dash. That's going to be a full combo punish, and that's why you've got to make sure your counters are on point. I always think that
there's the break.
I almost feel like that wake up was a reaction. Like that's such a telegraphed up 4.
My lord, he did it again.
He just doesn't care.
But that was at a range that the down 4 was a threat. I think he was just trying to whip punish the down 4. And that's going to be reset. Oh, I like that. I like that option from StarFox. The roll was the only thing that could get away from the chip. But regardless, Curbolicous is now on tournament point. If he can take this round from StarFox, he will be a combo breaker champion for Mortal Kombat 9.
And he cross up roll. This is good. Signs of life from SonicFox. Has him in the corner. Melina's corner damage and her corner pressure is really scary. Here we go.
Oh, wow. There's a weird cross-up stuff going on. Really, there wasn't a block button.
There's the cancels again.
Oh, he connects it. I love the hit confirm. The second Kerbo saw. He was ready to hit that nomad dash and let it rock.
I mean, if you play the game, if you play the game at this speed, you're going to be able to hit confirm something like a forward 4. That's so impressive. Here comes the reps, and here comes the reset.
This could be a tournament-winning setup. Can he get out of this? Oh, he blocked it! He's gonna bet the farm! And this should be the combo. No, he drops it! Uh-oh. Has he given us the reactions? And Curbolicous with the amazing reactions is gonna be your Combo Breaker 2018 champion for Mortal Kombat 9. Give some noise to our new champion. Curbo came here to play. He called out Fox online, he was confident, and he bodybagged his way into this top 8. He had to fight for it in the top 8, but he was able to be the champion against SonicFox. That was the grand finals we wanted to see, but I gotta say, huge props to Curbo for bringing his A game, but being confident from start to finish. Wow, incredible. Absolutely incredible stuff. And obviously, huge shout outs to SonicFox for getting second place and managing to get grand finals winner's side. Obviously, the champion in his own right, but today, the crown goes.
Almost even, David. Both getting loud, grand finals time. You're right. Scar not losing to anybody in this bracket. And does have a win over this man, SonicFox. And it's been a while. It's not like it's just been an overnight for SonicFox to try to get the information down. It's a few weeks later. Scar might have a lot of new tricks up his sleeve.
Okay.
And I expect
Sounds like
nothing
Sonya.
but Sonya versus Jackie
I think
in
that's
this
true.
grand final.
Round 1, fight.
This may be a button check here. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. But man, that was a buzzsaw, huh? SonicFox just blitzed through Tweedy. So he's coming into this on such a high. You know, he's been able to get through a very, very stiff competition here in Loser's side. He, of course, began top 8 in Losers, having been sent here by Tweedy. So he got through Deoxys 3-0. It was close versus Foxy Grampa 3-2. It was close versus Zamij 3-2. And then it was a 3-0 over Tweedy. But he's hot right now.
That he is. Can Scar cool him off? He does have the comfort of being in winners. SonicFox does have to beat him twice. And there it is. There's the loading screen. It's grand finals time. Make some noise.
Hey, Auntie. I'll never get used to that. Sorry, old habits.
Round 1, fight.
And here we go, already getting the whip punish. Is SonicFox getting things started right as he wants it. He wants to draw first blood.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to put you on edge.
He's already got the corner for himself versus Scar. We really didn't see any screen control at all out of Scar. Okay, well, at least this comes. Knockdown with grab. And then almost timid and backing off a little bit of Scar. Flawless blocking, nothing else.
We saw what was effective last time they played was the offensive Scar, the mix-ups, the damage of Sonya Blade. He's playing a little bit differently, it seems like, here at Combo Breaker. A lot more relaxed, not just going for the risks.
For sure.
That Sonya Blade necessarily has for the big damage.
Yeah, of course, she has great overhead and low, especially in the corner where both of them lead to almost half of your life. That could have been the start of it right there with the low. Instead, SonicFox jumps out. Up 3. This is a little different from Scar here. I don't know that we saw many wake-ups from him in the entire run this whole weekend, and yet we've seen 2 already in 1 round.
Yeah, it seems like just the offensive SonicFox
Again.
has.
Oh yeah, I think that's maybe what it is here.
Oh.
The fully decked it. Scar still somehow alive. I feel like he's gotten blitzed in this round, and yet he actually ends up taking it in the beginning of this grand finals.
We saw 2 blocked fatal blows and a lack of a punish out of SonicFox.
Yeah.
Fight.
Round 1 going to Scar here. Anti-ing with the ring. And there's that down 3 that we saw utilized against Tweedy to absolute perfection. Already getting things right where he left off.
Here's the range.
There has been a long break, but still looking like he's warmed up here.
Yeah, he looks good now. He looked a little shaky, I thought, at the beginning of the first round, but not right now. He looks good. Wake up. And it's been, again, consistent up 3, this time up 2.
Oh.
Oh, he kept it going. Scar didn't look for that. And Scar has the life lead. Oh, he's in there again. These are unbreakable tools. Is that it? Not quite.
2 more health, and what?
He literally waited.
Yeah, that was so smart. You saw Scar fake it out and almost forced SonicFox to jump. Fake out, and then through the amplified, covered every possible way in. It seemed like that for SonicFox, thinking that that first normal was the beginning of a ring.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful stuff.
So game one goes to Scar, who's really still being active on his wake up. He rolls into Jackie's clutches now and into the clinch as well. Great damage for her. Moving forward, kick confirm comes. Will there be a break? There's not. As we saw, he's doing the same thing against Tweedy Baraka, and he did manage to take that anyway. But versus Jackie, I don't know if that's advisable.
Oh, one hit from a flawless victory.
Again, it didn't need to be like that. He could have done breakaway.
Round 2, fight.
No sweat.
SonicFox threatening at this range. The step kick at any time could be in your face. There it is.
So far, game 2 with absolute bullying from SonicFox, putting Scar's back to the wall, and he's looking kind of lost here.
Oh my, you gotta get out of this combo, dude. What are you doing?
Is it gonna be enough too? No, taking the throw. You're right.
I mean, it wasn't a second flawless, but it was about as close as it could possibly be. I don't know what the deal was.
Jackie Bridge.
Scar, just a different mentality with that defensive bar, not utilizing it to break away from the big damage.
No, it's
trying to use it either in wake up or potentially for some flawless blocks. We don't know.
He has been doing it on wake up a lot when he's had the bar, and I get that, but boy, man, at the end, I feel like you got to get out of that. No, it's a different intention from him, and tied now 1-1. Yeah, that's what he's using it for.
All right, this is a good start for Scar as a health lead, and he's not in the corner, which is where he was 100% of the time last game.
Yeah, right.
This man was put in jail.
Well, SonicFox is trying to get that up again. Building the wall slowly.
Just pressuring Scar. Oh, no.
Going down.
Here we are over by Deadly Alliance. Shoutouts to the arcade cabinets in the background. To the corner we go.
Jackie doing that big damage into the corner.
Coming off all the options
Oh,
of
lovely.
that.
Anti-air was there. Not into big damage, unfortunately, but I like that he had a bit. Now he's got the corner for himself. Complete reversal all of a sudden.
50-50 fatal blow.
Waiting.
No!
There it is. Dashes in. That might be it. Let me see those shields. Let me see those skulls.
That is 100% death out of Mama Blade and Scar right now.
You're right. You're right.
The unnecessary curb stop at the end.
Unnecessary?
Round 2, fight.
I think so. I'm still worried about the position right now for Scar.
Oh, yeah.
Does not have a breakaway. Back is to the wall.
Punish.
Whoa, here we go.
Back into the corner. Oh, immediately SonicFox escapes.
You see, that's what a lot of this fight has become. It's a fight of position.
Beautiful call. SonicFox throws his opponent back into the corner. Here it is. There's no breakaway. It's come back now. But it's not being used. That's when Scar's played the entire set so far.
And he's used it for the wake-ups, and they have been effective. If it's not broken, don't fix it.
That's all. He do go in. Now, if he finds another hit, he might be able to take the game. Or the game, in fact.
Yes, he will.
He's so patient, and then it hits. Just he tried. But when he tried, SonicFox was there first.
Final round.
Tied up in the rounds.
Oh my goodness.
Max range dash punch.
Spaced perfectly and through the startup of the ring. Again, 12 frames, hard to time that perfectly.
SonicFox really doesn't have to consider about the breakaway mix-up or not. He doesn't have to do anything differently in terms of combos because he knows at this point Scar's just going to take to the dome literally in that combo.
Yeah, working on building that throughout the entire matchup. Cycling through the options off of that is how you build it. You have to go through all three. Crushing blow is loaded, saving it for the final round. So smart from Sonic. But Scar with Sonya only a couple of mix-ups away, as always.
Scar's definitely still in this. He needs 2 more combos. One's probably going to be broken. Out of the sky! SonicFox closes in, and the grab comes, and it's 2-1.
Jackie Brit.
I really like what SonicFox is doing. He's actually kind of controlling the pace, which is what Scar kind of saw early on his winner's run, and he made the switch to Scorpion to see if he could control the pace of the match. But I don't think it's going to be the case here, simply because of that first round that we saw out of Scar, where he was able to kind of fight the momentum back, fight his way out of the corner.
Oh, comes in. Yeah, I don't feel like the character's a problem. That's not. I don't think that's the issue.
Absolutely. But you know, when it's worked for SonicFox, it's looked pretty bad when he's able to force him to the corner and just bully him.
But that's Jackie, and that's SonicFox using Jackie.
It's the opposite of the control that we saw earlier from the zoning style of Cassie.
Oh, there it is, anti-air, and this time he actually does get the full conversion. Beautiful stuff from Scar. Maybe recovering a bit.
Because he wants to be up in your face equally as much as you do.
Right? Well, in this matchup, she does have rings, and that's not something that Jackie has, so I like that there is a bit of zoning, but yeah, of course, she plays crazy mix-ups and grippy dig. Big damage are close. He's seeing a little bit of it.
Whoa.
No discipline.
SonicFox probably thought he was going to get a whiff punish on that with some active frames hitting him right in the mouth. No breakaway from Sonic. We're going to the corner. That sweet chin music.
Whoa, beautiful spacing out of Scar. Keeping it light. The hit, didn't expect jump kick to hit. Here he is. And he's keeping it unbreakable, notice. Still there. Still.
Wait a minute.
Even chip, and it is enough. Scar evens it up 2-2.
Equally as dominating as SonicFox's last game against him, and is now on tournament point.
Again, there's the prophecy of SonicFox having never won Mortal Kombat at Combo Breaker. He's trying to make it happen, but Scar, if he wins one more game, will take it. Light ring zoning, anti-air's there. He didn't want to see anything.
Ooh. Scary stuff there. Saw that he wasn't going to get the whip punish on the throw. Changed it up to an empty jump 3. Such quick switch up by Scar there. Mid-neutral jump.
Look at that spacing. To get somebody like SonicFox to whiff dash punch, I think is so impressive. SonicFox with the combo. He knows there's not going to be a breakaway. Pretty confident of that at this point.
And that's exactly why. So he has the wake up.
Yep, exactly.
Awkwardness right there, landing on the opposite side of Jackie. So ready for it, nice break of the throw. Looking for the mix about the elbow. No, just goes for the stagger instead. Keeping things relatively safe so far is Scar in the pressure.
Scar's got the life lead. He's just going to stick with the rings here, this mid-range stuff. That's Scar's turn, and he does take a little bit of an advantage. Not too overly strong. Chip, again, at this stage, pretty important. Ooh! SonicFox, unfortunately, this means the opponent's far away.
Oh,
and
my
Scar
goodness.
was just neutral, ducking its match point now. Tournament point for Scar.
Round 2, fight.
Crowd's getting into it right now. SonicFox, it is, oh my goodness.
He hadn't been doing the amplified version. Ready. Back near the corner, not quite there. Can he get it? Clinch as a punish. Funky idea. Loading up.
Yep, loading up that crushing blow as best he can. Luckily, that was able to cover that
God, he's so ready for it. SonicFox is there.
What a swing. What's it going to be here? On the knockdown, he's coming up crushing blow. No, still keeping it built. Saving it for the final round. Beautiful anti-air conversion. Another wake up for Scar. What he's using that defensive bar for. It blowing up. The advancement.
He keeps it up.
That is a high. But big damage on deck for Scar, who does have a fatal blow. Locked and loaded. Oh my goodness.
If he finds the right combo right now, he can steal it.
150-50 from death right now.
If he finds the right combo, and SonicFox knows it, so SonicFox now is playing a little slower of a game. He dashed forward! He got the grab. Scar so close, so close. SonicFox got too heavy, and it's Scar! Scar takes it! Combo Breaker 2019, Mortal Kombat 11 champion, Scar! Undefeated the entire weekend.
What a
assassin katana. Oh, she bowing, you know, she graceful.
Oh yeah, you know.
She's like, I figure I'm gonna show you some respect before I whip that
yeah.
ass.
That's right. Let's do this.
Sonya Blade.
Uh-oh.
Got questions for you, Katana.
No doubt I have answers.
She got answers. You hear that?
She got
all the answers. Come on.
How they're both wearing eyeshadow.
Yeah.
Like, they both came to play.
Yes, they did.
Like, oh, you want answers? I got these.
Right.
I got hands and fans. What you want first?
Take your pick. All right. Good stand.
Oh, yeah, we chasing that down. No, we ain't letting that parry shit rock out. In the corner. Ooh, great blocks.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, just out of range for that grab. Dash in. Great throw tech.
Ooh-wee.
Two players I'm sure who are very familiar with this matchup.
That's right. Oh. Those are like.
All right.
So lighten up.
And, ooh, and gets caught with the NJP from Sonya? Okay.
Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
Quick answer back, though. Breaker from Coosco. Nice. And the dome doth blessed.
This she got all the answers. Come on, answer something.
Yeah. She said, all right, bet. Next round. All right, running back throw. I love it. That's what they never expect.
At all.
Oh, this
Okay.
It's still going.
Come on. Oh. The straight run up.
Just point blank like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Yo, we get bold out here. My man, see, it's about 11 o'clock. I need to wrap this up.
Oh.
All right, good blocks. And a quick check, and then no punish from the fan lift.
Oh, me. Okay. Nice. Ooh-wee.
Look at these reps.
Just punch.
Oh,
wow. Crossover
okay.
almost? That was a crossover.
Man, she phased through her.
Yeah.
Hit her with that shadow cat.
Yeah.
It's either player's game here. We're in a one-touch snare. Don't get hit by the fan.
Oh,
damn.
Oh, my gosh.
I didn't think that was going to hit. I thought she might have just barely avoided it.
Now, keep in mind, Coosco has to 3-0 twice, or,
He has to win twice.
Win twice, yeah.
Yeah.
To reset.
It had to be a 3-0. We'd be here all night.
Yeah.
That ain't happening. So yeah, Star Charger is on the winner's side, so he only has to beat Coosco in the one set. Coosco has to beat him twice.
That's right. Oh, wow.
All right. Good stuff.
Kneecap. Ooh, that.
Remix. Got to guard the ankles, man.
Yeah. Ankles and elbows. Come on. Oh. Look. Oh, my goodness.
It's the way that she just knees you in the face.
Right.
Like,
imagine.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, she's wearing a mask, so she's good, but it's rude as
right,
I'm saying. Like,
it ain't as bad, with the one. To the corner we go. Come on now.
Go for that hard knockdown.
Woo! It didn't work this time. It worked last time, but it didn't work this time.
Nah. Oh, he almost pick up there off that down three.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Ooh, it's party time. It's party.
Damn, look at it's still going. This combo is still going.
Yes, it is.
But I'm going to the corner store. Y'all want some?
Right.
Want that Ari? What flavor?
Right. Oh, my. Yes. Wait.
All right. Goes with the parry. Note. He's only really caught like a handful of parries tonight.
That's right. Gosh. Ooh.
Uh-oh. You let him live.
Right. Uh-oh. DP. Oh. Just walk. How do you do it? Watch out for the wake up. Oh, never mind.
Damn, just went for the low. Stole that one.
He was ready for that.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
All right, chases the back dash. Great side switch.
Yeah.
Go.
Oh, my goodness. Conversion.
Start her.
Yeah.
If at first you don't succeed,
right.
Jump out again.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta get out of the corner somehow.
That's
and
right.
it's Katana. She got great air mobilities.
Uh-huh.
Definitely a good strategy. Wow, what is?
Ooh, almost.
They're all over the place right now.
Yeah.
Coosco's actually challenging Star Charger's air authority.
Yes, he is. Oh, here we go. You didn't want that. Oh, my goodness.
It's Coosco's getting a lot of stray hits that aren't really converting to a whole lot, but it's working in his favor.
That's right. Oh, we're gonna see characters or variations, which
Yeah, I think from this point I would like Star Charger like slow down a little bit.
Yes.
Because he was starting to like do a lot of wake up jumps, and you can get away with that a couple times, but he kept getting clipped over and over and over again. So maybe deep breath, find your zen,
That's right. That's right.
And pull back just a little bit.
Oh, Sky Temple. Oh,
Yeah. Nah,
those days.
I
Come
respect
on.
that.
We,
You know, I will fight any matchup in tournament.
Yeah.
My one hard rule is no Sky Temple.
At all. No, sir.
Like,
please.
nah.
Like,
Especially if it's online. Bump that.
please don't be on Wi-Fi doing it. Oh my gosh.
Get in the corner, lightning flashes. I can see, like, your character's wearing all black. Like, nah, bro. Like, get it out of here. Anyway. Just starting things off strong, 25%. Put Star Charger in the corner, ducks the throw, just out of range for the punch. It gets opened up by the fan, but no follow-up version. Hate to see it.
Oh, man.
Coosco with these stray airheads, man. Okay, great block on the overhead. Hasn't really got a whole lot of mileage out of it in this match.
That's right. Good grab. Oh, the tech. Oh, look. He was ready.
Get off me. Grab me.
Oh, tries to break. Tries to break. Look. Oh, I guess not. Oh. Come on, somebody.
Yeah, that's 36%.
Right.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Into a grab. Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, something like, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, all that pushback. You see all that pushback on the... Oh, the pussy. Let's go. Ooh, tries to break. Oh, look.
Oh, no.
No.
He got greedy.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Hey.
Look.
Hey, she's swinging behind her head.
What can you do?
She's swinging it behind her head.
Yeah.
She's putting her whole arm into that.
Yeah.
It's like a softball swing. Like,
right. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Short and sweet. Yeah, short and sweet.
20%.
Oh, no.
Block him low. No push. Coosco. Low profiles grab. Great tech.
Have you seen a grab at all tonight?
I mean, very few. They're ready for it, man.
Yes, sir. Oh, no running this time. They run away. Oh.
Yeah, the reps.
Yes. Like, ooh, no. Can't be greedy with a run. Come on in.
Yeah, nice. that's the round.
Uh-oh.
From ankles to the dome.
Yes, it is.
Cusco. Yeah, Cobra Ops, man. This is her bad variation, too.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh, wee. Kick back. Oh.
Nice.
Mercy. Oh, my. Oh, he didn't want that.
Now, that would have been a big damage.
Again. Ooh.
Yeah, so some Fritos.
Yeah.
Green tea.
This is a flawless? Oh, my goodness.
Damn, the flawless? Oh, but dropped it.
All that work, bro. You can't drop it. That was a major adjustment call, you know what I'm saying? Because
yeah, that's
getting flustered with those mix-ups was 50-50s from Sonya.
That was mean.
Yeah. Oh, good catch.
Right. Yes. Starting off great here, over 30%.
Again, let's go. Did we take those? Come on. Ooh. Oh, lighten up.
Dodging fans.
Yeah.
Street signs.
Yeah.
Katana did not come to play.
And oh, I'm telling you. Okay, come on.
He uncracked his neck.
Yeah. Yes, he did. Finally get to see a grab.
All right, Coosco, all the meter in the world. So far, hasn't gotten to use any of it.
Nice little Korean back dash.
All right, Ray breaker. Enters right back with the ring.
Oh, my. Ooh.
And don't discount Sonya's run speed. She quick.
That's right.
She got the burners.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, wow. Catches that off the dome. Right off the dome.
Yep. They're trying to keep it unbreakable, too.
That's right.
Got a little bit of damage.
Oh, wow.
Yo, these throw techs.
Yes.
Wish I could tech throws like that.
Right.
I can't tech throws for nothing.
I've been holding every one of them.
Yeah, like, man. All right.
VP.
Double the VP. and another man. Will not be. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I will throw you.
Right,
Damn
right.
it.
Okay.
All right. Over to the auto. The shimmy. Pressure.
Oh.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Yes, it is. Make him want to ride. Come on.
35, 36.
Man.
Man.
This is the setting point.
That's just dropping it at like 35%.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. I'm floating above you.
Right.
Pressure anyway. All right, so now we're back in the cut for the last time.
Oh yes.
Boys, Game 5, Grand Finals. Coosco needs to win this match to reset the bracket. Star Charger to take this, get that medal.
That's right.
So now it's where you got to pull out all the stops.
That's right.
You know, you need the crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Give that down one fan lift. It's time.
Oh no.
All right, put himself in the corner. Not good there. Get
A little bit of
back
input error.
Yeah. Good block on the low though.
Ooh. That's just the dome. Come on. Oh wow.
Yeah, that's that's katana things.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh, you thought you could break? You thought you were gonna break? Nah. All right, come on, Coosco.
Oh,
we believe.
Ooh, there it is. Oh my goodness.
Just keep holding the meter at this
Yeah.
point. I mean, he got 3 bars.
To the corner. Come on. Oh, big hug.
Yeah. There we go. There's the down 2.
Oh, goodness.
You know, we've seen the Coosco land a lot of these quick jump ones.
Yeah. Oh,
right.
Gonna grab.
Great throw grab.
We're in the help down. Come on, help bar.
All right, Star Charger, all the real estate in the world to work with.
Yes.
Decent life lead. Can't afford to get too close. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You knew it was
Oh
coming.
my goodness.
You knew it was coming. It
Yes.
stops everything. It stops everything.
Look.
The X-ray adding definitely get the ball.
Wow.
Shut that down.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
And I think it doesn't matter if you do a jump attack.
Right,
you can
right.
throw a fireball.
Yes.
It'll hit. It's literally, it'll stop everything.
Close up, yeah. I saw Ray the Master of Storms get hit by Sonya's X-ray.
Yeah.
When they connected, yeah.
All right, but now Star Charger with a commanding start here. Oh, but drops the combo. Can't get nervous. It's nothing. Oh, this won't be it, but it's going to be close.
Close to it, yes, sir. Oh, my goodness.
Because now he's got 2 bars to spend on the pressure. Or in this case, the breaker.
Oh, my
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't get too crazy now.
Uh-huh.
You know his heart beating fast.
Right. To the corner. Oh, lighten up.
Yeah,
oh, no.
Wait a minute.
Hanging in
wait a
there.
minute.
They're hanging in there.
Wait a minute.
Oh, my. Oh,
The
wow.
jump back.
He
That's
did.
right. Power up. Power up.
Power up. Come
Power
on,
up.
Trevor.
Look at his biceps. Man, my man been working out.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has.
My man was about to ascend Super
Right.
Saiyan.
Yes, he was.
Frieza.
Look at that. Look at that. He has done it. Look, he has done it.
Why he sound like a supervillain right now?
Right.
My man is he is a villain. He out here playing Assassin Katana.
Right. Look. You did it, bro. You did it.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, 48% B&Bs in the corner. Yeah, I'd be laughing too.
Yeah.
Plus on block, launching projectiles.
Yes.
What else you got?
Say earlier
Sure.
is that if you're planning on competing in EVO this year, which Mortal Kombat 11 will be at,
Yes,
the
sir.
Coliseum Season 4, it takes place perfectly between Combo Breaker and EVO. Sign up. It starts next week. It ends the weekend before EVO. If you want that practice in, we got you covered.
But it looks like we're starting off this grand finals of the legendary in the making. brothers of Nicolas and ScorpionProcs. Nicolas on the winner's side, so winning this 1-3 out of 5, that's it. That'll be the end of the tournament. Nicolas going in with Fujin as well.
And notice that
ScorpionProcs
in that they run back in grand finals, we see two completely different characters from both to get started. ScorpionProcs looking to take a page out of the book of Rewind and snap the backs of his opponents with the lumbar checks. And he's bullying them. Ooh, he's ready for the flawless blocks though. Now we're gonna see that mind game develop between the two. Not afraid to check right there either and take his turn. Woo! Nice little cheeky instant jump board in that combo.
Wow. Even if that did, oh my lord, the whole string went over. Can't really say I've seen that all that much before. So ScorpionProcs, this is a good start to be in. As I say,
oh no!
Breaker, that's the end of the round. You're dead.
GG's.
You are dead.
Round
one for Nicolas.
Look at his damage. He died before that hit. Wow. Such a late breakaway attempt by ScorpionProcs is going to be. Talk about threading needles.
That could have been KB. A lot of players would have gone for the counter hit KB there, but the important thing was sacrificing a little bit of damage for the corner position. So much more important. There's the KB though, working on a flawless victory. And okay, we're starting to see that string a little bit more now, but clearly a bit more burst in it. The knowledge walk in, the knowledge. Oh my god.
The knowledge on both because everyone's gotten hit by that cheeky 7 string. That's some big damage. Going for the gut. Right to the face. One more kick. Oh, this is just abusive. One more mix-up, though. ScorpionProcs has him down to 165. Lumbar check. Didn't have the bar to kill, though. Screen chip. No. I'm scared. Nicolas can still do this. Flawless blocks to avoid a chip. 10-21. Look up for the forward 3. We've seen it go under in this matchup earlier. Push back the win push. 49-81. Flawless blocks to avoid it again. 1 health remaining. Is it going to chip? No! Double 1 HP. Double 1 HP between the twins.
I cannot recall the last time I saw that situation before, but when twins play fighting games, I guess that kind of thing just happens. But now look, 1 round apiece. The punish on the bio ball. Not a lot of damage, but hey, anything's better than nothing in that situation. Plus frames to begin. Scorpion, what? Challenging the plus frames?
Maybe he's missing out on a down one right there, but that unconventional raw lighter, I've seen a couple of times from ScorpionProcs already. And is this our first maybe glimpse at him seeing, I don't know, maybe a little bit of execution error because he's gone through 17 different characters? Or is there some tech to it? Oh. No tech about that. That thing's hitbox is everywhere. It'll suck you up no matter where you're doing, no matter what you're doing. And knocked down 50-50 times. It was the overhead. We haven't seen a lot of the overheads from Kanos tonight so far. ScorpionProcs has the lead. Plus frames. Still challenging it as Nicolas. No fear against his brother in this grand final.
And that's the kind of challenge you only see with people that have played an absolute countless amount of matches together. Now the whiff, the breakaway saved him temporarily. Doesn't manage to get a challenge on that overhead, but Nicolas needs to make something happen! And he knows! What are you doing to challenge that? There was a fatality. We heard it. Maybe it was a friendship.
Oh, wow.
Who cares?
That was so quick, though. But you said, what do you do about that? You go to the next game.
Yes, you do.
When you're at
well, you know what? It sounds like they heard you, Mr. Ackman, because that's exactly what we're doing.
Keeping it here in the Coliseum, too. Loving the stage. And that is such good tech in this matchup. Not letting, these two don't let each other get away with anything. And you compare this to almost any other tournament situation, and people get away with little things like that, right? We're used to seeing Buja just reset neutral and fly away. He said, no, get over here.
Even little things like comboing an opponent, they use breakaway and then use it to get like a free jumping kick or something. Even that situation is getting flawless blocked, either with an up 2, maybe not necessarily from breakaway obviously, but look, you can't get away. We've been seeing the escape happen all day long. Now optimal or semi-optimal. We didn't get the standing one, but who cares? You know what, that's still well hard, and he's going to go in for the fatal blow. Now, this is not going to kill, but one more potential touch, essentially, is going to do it.
Can these two stop putting each other so low on health that now we got a scramble situation where any touch on both sides will do the job? And Nicolas, when he's been down to the wire, the flawless blocks have been pristine to avoid the chip. Oh!
Cursed him.
definitely your
My bad. Yep, I take responsibility.
Round 2, fight.
Where do we go from here, Aquaman? Back against the wall, but with that full screen presence. Oh, I don't know about that, because you are in a lot of trouble. Scorpion, thankfully, doesn't have meter, so you're not going to be able to get the set play, but the punish on the knife toss. He knew it. Scouted that out. Perfect.
When we saw this matchup earlier, what was it, Rewind versus Honker Sheep? It's a matchup that we saw, but we didn't see, and this is no offense to Rewind, but we didn't see the kind of anti-turbine tech that we're seeing in this, on this consistently. Oh.
There's the meaty pressure. Scorpion's going to capitalize on it. Empty jump. I mean, we just talked about how they don't let you get away with a jump in after break. Clearly they know that, because that's why we saw a break into an empty jump. You didn't see that much. Woo!
That's such a quick reversal, too. Oh, I thought that was on break. Nope. What? What just happened?
Disgustingly good whip punish. Nicolas pushing forward again, expecting a button. There's the win push. Needs a little bit more though. No meter to make it count, but there's the run-in punish on the bio pull. Now 1 round apiece. ScorpionProcs, if you're in losers, you have loads of games left to go. You gotta make this one count. 2-0, maybe even a 3-0 to reset. It doesn't take a lot of time, and then bam, we're going into a fresh set. Forward 3 anti-air. Are you serious?
Woo! Gets a punish, and they have been consistent on those biokinetic pulls. Again, a lot of murder that I see get away with in competitive play is that biokinetic pull. And Nicolas says, get that out of here. We see almost shades of a rain roundhouse of old with that KB. Not able to breathe as Scorpion. Nicolas, okay, the bio pull works. No defense bar to worry about. Full cash out, a little bit of dog damage on there with the lighter fluid. And doing the headbutts of doom. And out of disrespect to the plus frame, still Nicolas, I'm out of here.
Okay. 1 game apiece. Dude, they are restarting match frame 1. Frame 1 restart. Now, is it back to character side? Looks like it is. So is it going to be Kano? Is it going to be someone else? Curious over how things are going to develop here. Maybe some time to think. I mean, you can actually see it here.
I mean, they both play, I think, the same characters at the same level. You know, like, we've seen Fujin from both of them. We've seen Cabal from both of them. But against each other, what's it going to be? It looks like we might be going back to the Oshtek Kodal for ScorpionProcs. And he has a couple of tournament wins against Nicolas and against, you know, tournaments in general down in Latin America like we were talking about. Recently has been winning them with Kotal Khan. Just want to give you guys at home a little bit of knowledge on that. I was DM'd by Dijon Instant. He's like, yo, ScorpionProcs picked up Kotal and he's already winning. What? What? He was taking a sip of water and literally spit it out. Oh my goodness. What? I've never seen a commentator get his body this ketchup right now. He was taking a sip of water, and that was so effing ridiculous that he spit it out.
All right, I am wearing my mask though, don't worry. Yeah, that was really weird. I'd never seen that answer before, but you know what? Actually, it doesn't matter. ScorpionProcs still able to land that command grab. Bit of a life lead here. Oh, you want to press buttons, dear? Take this.
Oh, now we're not active enough to stop the wake-up jump from Nicolas. That's a lot of health coming at you. That's a big boy moving mighty fast. Jails off the down three hit advantage to the forward 1. No hits. But no balls blocking the gap that we saw earlier from Nicolas on the forward 1-2 into the disc. Wow, hits are landing though.
Didn't have any meter. Had to just make do with the rest of the string.
And that'll be it. Sets it with his chest, pounding it. Takes the round convincingly. Has a wonderful position too. Is he gonna turbine out? No. I think Nicolas knows not to tempt fate. A little too much. Oof, the interactable usage. Already phenomenal from him.
I mean, just being aware of the other players' respect. You're going to sit there and respect too much. Go, that standing 1 anti-air. And then the flawless block. And then the successful mix. Once more, that Kotal Khan is looking real crispy. I mean, clearly one of his more recent characters, but you take the rock solid fundamentals to top, and then you put a character like this.
Excuse me?
What is going on right now?
Excuse me on that parry? Have you ever seen a Fujin not do back 1-1? Which would have punished the parry?
Uh-oh, okay. Look, if you're going to get any kind of comeback, you've got to make sure you get big damage now. You're not going to necessarily need Fatal Blow for everything else that you do. So, you know what? Take the damage for what it is. Have to work your backside off right now, but ScorpionProcs, I Again, just remind, right, the 1-1 situation. 2-1's going to be pretty attractive if you're on the loser side. Tries to pick up. Oh my god, that is a mistake!
It's still punished. The sweep is going to connect. Did you see how low it connected to the ground? Guaranteed. Guaranteed a little bit of damage right there on that launch.
Why are they so optimal, Mr. Aquaman? I don't know.
Yeah, that's something Kotal players don't even do, by the way. That's how insane that was. Getting a little more guaranteed damage than most other Kotal players would do, which is just a forward 1 right there. We've seen that all tournament long. Con cut forward 1. Stop it. We can't say a sentence without 2 things being flawless blocked.
And there's the confirm, that forward 3 hitting its mark and then getting a juicy 26% because of it. Got time now. Oh, the neutral dart! How is he ready for all of this?
Up his face, showing him no fear right now as Nicolas, and I like that response. Woo! Bold plays to do that. Underwave dash. The ScorpionProcs there didn't take the guaranteed damage to the fatal blow. He's going to be saving those resources just in case, unless he gets them in one more B&B. The float cancel afterwards is the only way out of avoiding that KP. That is a matchup-specific thing. After the 17th character that they've picked amongst each other, my brain might explode.
How much more is this matchup going to develop? That's what I'm thinking. This is the grand final. And again, 2 for 2. And then we take the armor break.
I don't even know. I don't even know what to say right there.
Dude, when I was 16 and I was waking up in the morning, I couldn't even decide what cereal I wanted to eat.
Optimal with the forward 1 con cut conversion. 340. And the step back baits the button. ScorpionProcs is cooking. He tried to get sensationally optimal.
But it doesn't matter. We still got meter 2 guaranteed.
He's dead.
Hey! Reset point.
What you guys are seeing right there, even the down 1 and the 3-4 is what we would tell people not to do because it's so hard and so tight.
Now the reset point is real as the round 3 enters the greatest soundtrack in all of Mortal Kombat, that subway theme. Shout out to Dan Forden.
Oh yeah, we're ending on a classic here tonight, guys. Oh.
And we still pick that up.
Not only has Fujin been taking the breath out of opponents tonight, there's been taking the breath out of us in this grand final.
You can say that again, dude. And now ScorpionProcs, wait a second. Doesn't go in for the amplify, he does plus frames. The breakaway, now plus frames. Forward 3, and we just confirm, go for the jump in, get some damage. We'll take that 30%, thank you very much. And here's the win push. Is this going to be enough to bring us into a game 5? Pre-reset, maybe not.
Uh-oh. That was so optimal for no reason. I half expected him to just take the command grab ender and then be at a strike distance in the fatal blow to kill. But he just decided to be so optimal for no reason for 160. I'm done.
All right.
Have a great night, everyone.
All right.
Combo Breaker 22 has been fantastic. These two are effing stupid at MK11.
Gonna be honest, Mr. Aquaman, I almost made the same mistake twice, where I just had a sip of water while you were talking about that, and then I saw that. Thankfully, I finished my sip right before that flawless block. Into the tournament reset. Now it's one final best of 5, and then Combo Breaker will be over. But, I mean, they're 1-1 now. Are we gonna stick with these characters? Who knows? What? Dash is down 2?
It looks like ScorpionProcs is getting more and more comfortable with the reads on Nicolas right now, because we're seeing some bold ones. And the more that this progresses, he even read that the breakaway was going to come. Stop it.
We're starting to open up those layers of mix, Mr. Aquaman.
He's getting a taste for Elder God's blood ketchup. Oh, that's the slowest. That's the least amount of time. That's the least amount of movement I've seen from ScorpionProcs all night long. Was that, I don't know, 1.5 seconds.
Oh, no!
They're going into the immediate restart, but what is that going to be?
Wait. What does that mean? What does that mean?
They're going to go in desync.
I'm a bit confused. Where does that leave us?
Was
Was that an external controller press? Must have been.
Must have been. And the iconic stare back at the crowd to see who it was. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see what the ruling is on this one. I'll wait on that, but I'm just gonna pretend that's business as usual once again.
Well, the optimal straight away. How do you get pulled out of a game like that and then you just jump straight back in, and then bam, you just hit the optimal, you know? I think we're just getting a really, really fantastic display so far, but it does, as you can clearly see, looks like because it was an external person just pressing the button, we just got in for a restart of the match. I mean, they're twins, right? They'll do it.
Yeah, which has taken a little bit of momentum away from ScorpionProcs now, as he had this start before that unfortunate altercation of technology and Bluetooth.
A swift reminder, folks, to always disconnect your pads in tournament.
And if you are the one going onto the setup to play your match,
oh yeah, because
you are the ones that you have to desync. Otherwise, that's kind of on you at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's physically impossible for a player who has just played to disconnect their Bluetooth device. The person that sits at the station has to do it. Obviously, they forgot, but you know what? They immediately went and prevented it from happening. Again, there's the first round here for Nicolas.
Leave while you can.
Nicolas going to be pretty happy with that result, but there's plenty more work to be done here. What I'm wondering... Oh, God!
I don't know what you're wondering.
Who cares what I'm
It's
wondering?
gone now. That forward two. 19 frames of Aztec Justice, but so many people know the range and are ready for it. With that flawless block, I've seen it so consistent in this tournament, but Nicolas has taken that flawless block. That's what I'm done. I don't want to talk anymore.
What more do we have to say? This is ridiculous. Letting the whole string rock. Taking the minus frames and forcing that mid-command grab. Smart stuff here from ScorpionProcs. The trip guard, though, overextended. And gets the KB. Ooh-wee. Oh, like what I see.
Whoa, 3-4. This is some juicy damage of Total Cons as well. Has decent knockdown off this, but the bad side is that he's going to fling him out of the corner here. Get off that sword.
That's going to be really good for Nicolas.
Dirtying it up.
Scorpion not afraid to push in. I mean, the flawless blocks have been 100%, but until he just built the meter to do it.
You're really smart there. A lot of people fall for that amplified disc of Total Cons. They're so used to crouching that it becomes a mid on the amplification. Now as they get a little more knowledge that we see from Nicolas. Snipes him with the back two. Still one away for both. Still flawless blocking every poke that they do.
It's a computer just playing for both of them. Oh!
Oh my goodness!
That was
the only time that interactable setup didn't work. What would have been the game winner for Nicolas, and this cannot be scripted any better.
They're flawless blocking each other's turns in those final moments. It's literally like we're having a computer play for both of them on very hard.
All they're doing is what they do for 8 hours a day at home, and we're just watching. And
it's almost like this is how they got so good or something.
Yeah.
But either way,
if you guys want to know how, this is how. They're actually practicing as we speak. Yeah, let that one sink in.
You missed that. You were looking at me.
I was.
Forward three from Fujin. Flawless block up two. Delayed up two.
Fight.
I wish I could have seen your reaction to that, because that is the exact kind of Total Con play that would have made you very happy.
Oh, I mean, he started off with using one of the best anti-airs in the game, Total Con Stand 1. In this variation in particular, you talked about the damage off of Total Cons up 2, and you were like, whoa, hold on a second. He also gets some of the biggest damage off an anti-air, near 30% meterless off of that Stand 1, because you can buffer con cut like you see him do. Hello, and look at this damage. Oh, he didn't end it.
The chase down. That forward one into the con cut. Speaking of which, down one. Oh, give me those optimals, baby!
So much respect right now. If I do something back, no. There's dash, I think. Regular throw, escape failed. This is a scary, scary character all of a sudden.
If things weren't bad enough, now here comes the crushing blow. You've got to be so careful up here for those regular grabs.
Throw, puts you at death territory. Something in the bit. That would have been it. That would have been it too. No fatal blow on both of them. That's gonna be it.
Away.
And the headbutt from hell is gonna put ScorpionProcs up again. Missed 2 fatal blow pickups and was still able to get a 30% grab to close it out. He had more damage on deck than most characters. I don't even know where I'm going with this statement.
It just did a lot of damage, yeah?
Yeah.
There you go. Moving on into this next round.
That's the point.
And in this position, I mean, you have to capitalize on even smallest, most minuscule mistake because they're both playing so well here. Case in point, that if there is anything to be called an error, you have got to punish it the best you can.
Woo. Building that space as Nicolas, and that's what he needs against Kotal Khan. What a little check with the 1-1-2. Still out of the last hit, and all for naught. Even ScorpionProcs, they're like, oh man, I don't know about that one. Thought he was gonna try to rob him right there. Still in some recovery frames. This is still going on. Nicolas could tie us at one apiece. It's a first to 3, and the winner will be Combo Breaker champion here.
Going to take a rather respectable ender. I guess Silver Lining Scorpion's having an opportunity to build a little bit more of that defensive bar that he was so desperately looking for. Plus frames. Flawless blocked the challenge though. Love to see it.
And we see a mid. Oh! Just raw challenges that they hit from every single time, right? Forward 1-2, gonna be safe on block anyway. And does a beautiful threat of dashing up into a space and then looking for something to react to.
Down 1 to steal the turn. Staggering the standing 1. You want to force block the 1-2-2. I dare you to do it, buddy.
Fujin, sometimes just catches you movement, and ScorpionProcs has been moving an awful lot. So be careful. Is it forward to range? Kotal Khan says it's my turn there. Gets the space again. Wow, he was ready for that. Regular. The old school 1-2 command grab. Doesn't amplify for the corner though. Just wanted the OP. Try to bait a wake up roll right there. I think it was the pick. And he tried to stand 1 fatal. Same exact reasoning that you see Kotal Khan go for down 1 fatal. You've seen it multiple times in the tournament already. Looking to make a read on someone, making a read on command grab, and he didn't fall for it whatsoever. And now Nicolas.
The last time we saw that exact same situation, it was reversal mid command grab. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
It was mid command grab. It worked out, and I think in that position now, you're going to expect a command grab. You're going to jump out. That standing 1 would have caught you nicely. Hard read is a hard read, but a read all the same. Wait a minute. Johnny Cage.
The Kotal was looking good.
It was. I'm surprised. But again, perhaps sensing that your brother is getting a bit too comfortable with
Yeah, he was like, wait a second.
It's time to throw in something new.
Hold on. Mind you, this is how it went in CEO 2. Reset, game 5.
Round 1, fight.
The change of scenery, different interactables. I do wonder if they're going to make much of a difference. The flawless block and oh god, that hurts.
Talk about an optimal punish too, to flawless block something and get Johnny's 4-4 to punish. Because so many people, again, will auto-default to the regular combo starter that could not be as optimal damage starter-wise because it's on the slower side, because they knew that they were going to flawless block it. That hurt to even say.
That's right, they got through the tongue twister. However, looking to turn things around now. Nicolas has to be very careful of these projectile trades. You trade wind push for the forceful, and that ain't even a trade. You're just getting hit. Ain't no damage being dished out to the opponent there.
A lot of us nice here. We know that these boys aren't afraid to disrespect Johnny. It's Johnny's pressure on Oki anyways. Oh, it's epic.
That's gonna hurt. Good read there from Scorpion, deciding not to break. That wind kick had his name on it. Oh my god, the punish! And here comes the combo. Wait.
Stop it! I thought he was gonna get down with shadow kick in there at the end.
That was kind of sick though. That was kind
Are
of sick
you
though.
kidding me? Kind of sick, kind of ridiculous. Astronomical.
Round 2.
Out of this world.
Fight.
And ScorpionProcs has
Oh, hey, oh my lord! It sure is uppercut up in this place.
It's uppercut season. The ScorpionProcs is getting more and more confident with the button presses. I've noticed since the reset. 60 health and the choice of Johnny Cage. He hit so many raw normals, raw specials that were confident reads that could have got him killed. The raw down twos, the raw shadow kick at the end. Just sent a statement to his brother this deep in a bracket. And now will we see a final switch from Nicolas?
I think so.
Oh, we are back at the character
I
selection.
think it went in such a way that surely... What? Whoa! Hang on a minute. Wait.
Nightwolf. Johnny Cage.
I'm very confused. Trying to perhaps bait your opponent into picking Nightwolf. A repeat of CEO, as it were.
We saw it.
Yeah, we did. It was a great moment. But nope,
He
it's
said
going to be the Johnny Cage mirror.
He said, brother, just like it's CEO, it can only be determined one way in a 5-5 matchup, the mirror. Because that's what this Grand Finals is, a mirror of these two.
All right, so wait a minute. In the Grand Finals of Combo Breaker, we have two identical twins in the game that could be the final match of the tournament, playing a mirror match. The mirror matches within and outside of the game. This is what I live for, Aquaman.
In and out, living and breathing Mortal Kombat are these two.
You know what would have been actually really funny if this happened at some point? Is if Mustard was here to join us. So it could be twins on the desk.
Yeah.
Twins on the stage.
I agree.
Mirror match in the game. What is going on here?
Wow, that was so optimal to read the breakaway that late too. And that is going to be a potential one input error, the one input error that we might be able to say, or was it a godlike reading a jump?
It's genuinely impossible to tell with these two, my friend. Oh, that uppercut, I think that might have been an execution error there.
I know that shadow kick wasn't. ScorpionProcs is not afraid to just do it. Hey, See a little bit of hesitation this late though. First execution drop in a while.
Piece by piece, we're starting to chunk it away. We saw earlier on with Video Game Show versus Kombat, this mirror match is pure neutral. But with the two of these, much more aggressive than that match we saw before. Wait a minute, the 1-2-1. Doesn't get the final hit, but will it matter? Completely crushes it! Mr. Aquaman, final game post-reset. And the mirror match is going in again. You cannot write this stuff.
And they both just tried it down two at the start of a match. Now they're swinging here. But when you see that someone else is trying to down two a lot, the read is to dash up in their face, wait a second, and then down two to try to KB it.
I mean, the reason they're going for those sweep distance down twos is because Johnny Cage is standing one. Does go kind of far. I mean, at least the active frames do, which means that down two chew it up for breakfast. However, Scorpion pushing forward towards the corner. Nicolas trying very much to get away from that situation.
Woo! That slight hesitation from ScorpionProcs too allowed me to not portable. Wow, as he just sniped him with a 4-3. In the execution, he said, I got this one. Look at all this damage, 358. We'll throw, and now ScorpionProcs has a tournament point. Is he about to be back-to-back major champion?
That would be an absolutely incredible finish. But even though this will be tournament point for ScorpionProcs, my heart's telling me that we've got 2 more rounds left to go in this.
Will history repeat itself between these two?
The delayed low, the cheeky stuff, and no break from Scorpion. Maybe a wake-up attack's coming, maybe a flawless block.
It's the delay into the buttons that's working out for Nicolas right now. Catches ScorpionProcs off guard. Gets the crush, no too far away for the punish, but he tried to optimally punish that with some big buttons. Gives him some breathing room with that 1-2-4. +1 on block from Johnny Cage. And then we see another jumping flawless block. He made it down 2. He said, I want all the damage in the world, and I want it now.
But wait, 56% left.
Oh yeah.
Meter, fatal blow. This is far from over. If Scorpion gets one good sequence, this could be it. And actually, wait. Maybe looking to confirm into throwing shade. Doesn't even know if that's the move.
Yeah.
Taken, who knows? Mr. Aquaman, tell the people where we are.
Ladies and gentlemen, Combo Breaker 2022. I don't want it to go down any other way. We are in a post-reset. It was 3-2 to begin with. We're at 2-2, final game, final round, and first blood going to ScorpionProcs, who was the champion of CEO. And we've got to see a chin checked with the down 2 KB, and Nicolas getting some big damage on the board himself. Has a slight help here catch up as we're coming into the final round situation here. What's it gonna be?
I have no idea, but it looks like the life is almost completely split down the middle, and with 2 twins playing against each other, I mean, it's like they just wrote this in a book. Here's the confirm. Oh dear, no breaker for Scorpion, and we looking to end. We tried to be optimal, but no, the combo drop leaves him in a really bad situation. He confirms.
Oh no,
this could be it.
How much damage is it gonna do, ScorpionProcs? Is the damage there? Not enough, 51-67 left. We're down to the wire, what's worth the throw? Gonna do it!
It is! Nicolas is going to be your combo breaker champion! And the excitement, you can see it in their body language. Look, this is what I mean. Clearly, this grand finals, was an opportunity for them to just play each other. Look at how unfazed they are. Everyone else who has won combo breaker.
They won 45 minutes ago.
Exactly.
Whenever that grand final started. I don't know how much time has passed.
People at home, I told you, them sharing a grand finals, that was their victory. This was a chance to show the world what they can do with their variety of characters. Give us an exhibition.
A lot of trades that launches meterlessly and really good run cancel pressure.
Yes. Being in the face as much as possible is definitely the wave.
Exactly. Losing a little bit in that neutral, but really benefiting with the offense.
Ooh, the throw.
Yeah, early throw coming out here. Guess he's running the overhead, but no commit too easy.
Oh, the lows though. Hey, the lows are tearing him up that first time in the set.
Yes,
so, ooh, that's
17% off the one low string. It adds up over the course of the set.
Oh, the instant overhead, nice block, but nothing get off the floor too. The push, I like it.
Great bait, and it's big damage here from Swarm Queen. Look at this, it's not over.
45, almost.
44, you're a liar.
I like mine a little bit. You know, it's only
Just
good
a
for
little,
one
just
time,
a
you know.
little. Occasionally keeps it spicy.
Oh my goodness, a big jump in once again. And 2 bars to work with for Ermac. Look at this.
Oh, now Devore is gonna get breaker here.
Goes for low, no punish. The push messed up on the cancel, and it should be just chip at this point. He knows it. Wait, unless.
No meter here for EX push, but these low pokes here. You needed one trade on the pokes.
Oh, nah, bump that. That man too easy smashing, all right?
Mashing.
I
was trying to gas him up.
Nah, I ain't gassing him up. That boy was. Ooh, that was a good outspace.
As he should. Great punish. A little bit meter gain there on the air throw. And again, this damage that Swarm Queen gets. Oh,
dropped it.
That would have been so cool.
Oh my goodness, it converts off this too.
Yeah, a little poke out here. Now we're back to mid-screen, but no bar from Ermac. He's going to get it here.
My goodness, 2
Does he spend it on wake up? No, he just guesses wrong.
This man too easy got pushed from corner to corner. He felt the pressure the entire time. He was backdashing like crazy. He wanted to get away from gambles.
We were on the other side of the screen just like, what, 2 seconds ago?
Didn't want to deal
now
with
look
it.
at us. Looking like the same thing last round, but just with the screen reverse.
Oh, you got caught not blocking, no wake up. You know that puddle is +8 on Oki.
Yeah, EX push comes out.
Conversion.
He gets the pick up.
That was so good.
Trade. Yeah. Remember when I said at the start of the stream that EX push wasn't a launcher? I'm a liar. On trades, it is.
It's terrible, bro. The fact that it's a full launch on trade is actually ridiculous.
Yeah, we've just been lying to the people on stream so far, man. Look at these players proving us wrong.
Well, the down 2 traded with a drop kick. That's great. He did X-ray, and that's gonna kill, bro.
I forgot you could do that in the air.
No, that's dead. That's dead. Broken back. Oh my
Shades
God.
of fatal blows, but that one's expensive. But he's sitting on all meter. I was about to call it out. Let's see how he uses his meter. That's how he's going to use it.
And then people tend to forget a lot of X-rays in this game were actually the plus, what's it called? Either plus or 0 on block.
Right. Remember, I think Jason Voorhees had a big +1.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
you just brought back a bad memory, bro.
You get a lot of scary. If you competed in this game, you had a lot of scary memories.
Oh my God, man.
Yeah, Gambler up 1. Now he needs a lot to take it back from the loser's side, but you know, 1 game at a time, starting off strong.
Oh, wait a second, push him off.
The fire coming out of the interactable. Oh, he's Spectral. He's Spectral, so we're not going to see EX push. Instead, we're going to see a really strong offense from him with these flight cancels, especially in the corner. And that charge.
It does so much damage too. But it's unlike push though, that thing is always unsafe and blocked.
Exactly.
Oh, he tried to go for the whip punish, but guess what? That 4-2 got too much coverage because Alpha positors. That move is just disgusting. I hate it.
Yeah, great show. Remember when it was an overhead?
I don't even think about
more
that.
Flashbacks coming on the desk.
Oh, gets from the overhead.
Exactly, dude. This is the pressure we were talking about. These flight cancels, not just in the corner, but mid-screen too. Squeezy's got the execution for it. Clean jump in, but an early breaker. Now Devore with no stamina, and it's back.
This man too easy. Why you wonder if he's doing a flight and then canceling a flight? He's trying to bait out a jump so he can get an anti-air.
Yeah, all those buttons you see from him while he's flying, overheads. That's what makes his variation so scary. The combo with that low stomp that we've been seeing so much from him.
Oh, dropkick distribute chip. Oh my goodness.
Just gets caught, a little cheeky sweep at the end there.
I thought that was going to be the biggest whip punish known to mankind, but no sir, Gambler put an end to that.
I mean, look at the meter difference though. I mean, Gambler, he can make it hurt next time he gets in, but not if you wake up buttons from Too Easy.
Oh, goodness, mixing. Oh no, down 2. We got a good game.
Yeah, that down 2-2. Not only does it reach very high, but it gets her low to the ground, gets her under those flight cans.
He's just down 2 with this man 3 times in a row. What are you playing, MK11, bro?
Again, such a good
The button works. I swear to you, Gambles. That's a punish, and that should be. Oh,
there we go. Yeah, dominant response here from KingGambler to start off this grand finals. Gambler's up 2-0 on the verge of resetting this bracket.
My God, bro. Did you were talking, but the man did literally 4 down 2s in a row. I was like, okay.
Right, again, lowers his hurt box, gets him under those flights mix-ups. Let's see if he sticks with it. He does stick with it for this, for his winner's side life is resting on this Spectral.
You know what? I'm gonna just give it a buck. We might as well make this go to reset point.
Yeah, Too Easy. He's got a whole set to work with. So he's gonna keep feeling out this Spectral.
Yeah, I wouldn't be feeling out the Spectral anymore, to be honest. I'll go back to the Mystic because yeah, I got a little saying. What's the time of death right now for his winning side? 5:39
p.m. We'll be watching the clock. We'll put it on the tombstone. Too Easy's winner's side life.
Yeah. You just gotta call it how I see it. Oh wait. He might have something to say about it.
He can do it. Oh, that would have been a funny combo. Look at these instant flight cancels.
And he's getting meter for that, by the way. He's getting so much meter for that.
Oh
nice
yeah.
Anti.
Ooh.
That was a beautiful anti.
That was hot.
What's that? Pretty hot.
Exactly. Too Easy. He's going to keep his winner side life as long as he can. But no punish.
Oh, wait a second. You can't trade with that, my guy.
Exactly. It's the big difference between this variation. Broodmother cannot trade under no circumstances with Buttle.
Oh, the overhead into the cancel immediately to a ground pound.
Yeah, again, difference between this variation and other. We're seeing him commit to these cancels off the overhead where we didn't see it in the previous variation.
Did he just corpse hop that? You know what? But I ain't gonna talk about it. Get another overhead.
Wants to keep this control of the corner, but Too Easy is going to take him to the other end. Flying around. Oh, so much hit stun on that. He keeps dashing. He's got time.
Surprised he didn't go for mix.
He wants damage. And he's going to get mixed anyway.
Bro, this man Too Easy was not blocking. That's +8 on wake up, my guy.
I bet he will wish he had EX push right there.
Oh, yeah. Who wouldn't care for EX push right now?
The things I would do for an EX push. Oh, one corner to the next, dude. Laura, so much corner pressure on his character, especially this variation.
That 4-1, that shoulder is just so clean.
And he just threw him out of the corner. I think we'll be back there very soon. Like right now.
No.
We're going to be on a journey. He brings him to the other side.
Hard knock.
Look at that. Look, we're here. We're ready to party.
Nice bait. Oh, that's it. That's it. We got to reset. This man gambles.
No breaker. Just keep it tight.
Oh, my God.
Still alive. 3-0 from the loser side to reset this bracket. What a response.
My goodness.
I'm going to say it. Gambler's gaming.
He's gaming. He's definitely gaming.
I think the big thing, though, is that the damage from Swarm Queen. That's the biggest part of this switch up that we have. Going back to Mystic here from Too Easy. But the damage he gets, though that first set we saw, it was close every game. And now he's just getting like an extra 12% on every hit he gets. That's what's making this look so dominant for him.
Swarm Queen just opens up so much more utility. You can get off of damage, off of cancels, and everything in check.
Exactly, and those Broodmother zoning wasn't doing him a lot against this variation of Ermac, which he's bringing back out, Mystic.
I agree with the Mystics make more just because push being that safer option.
Yeah, you need a great reversal to kind of get out of this Devora pressure. Gambler just blocking it away, but Too Easy's going to get a bar again. Does he use it here?
No.
Yes.
Oh my God, he did. You know what's funny about this too? you get to a point now when you play push so much, and you're gonna start to see it happen with Too Easy, is that they're respecting push so much you can start getting away with things on wake up like run up grab.
Or yeah, wake up throws, which
Yeah.
we've seen Gambler utilize. Haven't seen it from Too Easy yet. But look at this damage we were talking about. 39% in the corner pressure and no bar.
You can't trade with that.
Under no circumstances can you trade with that.
Oh, we're pushing away though. Let me take away your bar. Let me get a little health back.
Yeah, those neutral jump kicks, super plus. Just spending the bar to not deal with it. Down 2, just coming out raw.
Oh, the throw. And no take from gambles. What's the wake up? That's
Right, chip is a thing.
Oh, what? Whoa, that was too much.
I think he was trying to get under like the last hit of the string. But that's a weird thing to whiff punish there when the string's still active in your face. Like the idea, but doesn't work out.
Oh, wait a second though. Alpha Positive's on deck.
Right, not a lot of mileage out of that.
Oh, that was a nice whip punish from Too Easy. Oh, he missed the optimal meter build.
Yeah, he's going to miss out on a little bit of meter, but I think he's going to be okay with that for this corner carry.
Oh, my
EX Alpha Positive coming out again.
That's a low, my bite. Why were you standing up? That's a low.
Trying to do something. Maybe trying to do those wake-up throws or run-ups that we were talking about. But he just gets jacked by the puddle. All right.
That is such a weird string. The fact that she can down 2 through that, I did not know about that.
Yeah, Gambler with the knowledge here. And stops the pressure early and gets a nice throw out. Chip's a factor, but run up throw, just like you were talking about.
Get a push.
I'd be too. Comes out again. Do we see another one? No. Chip. Barely gets it.
Oh, Alpha Positive is so much. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Chip in this game in general is just so strong. Yeah, look at it. Look at all the chip that he's doing and the meter build he gets by forcing him to block. He's already got a bar here. He's gonna make this hurt. What's the setup? Wake up throw. You were on point with that call out.
It's as the set continues, you're gonna see more and more stuff like that happen. Now you're gonna have to think about push double time.
Yeah, and if you're not thinking about push, that happens to you right here, where he's got corner pressure now.
Nice mix.
Oh, no bar though. Oh, gets tagged by the end.
Oh, is he dead? No,
but he's gonna have corner. He's gonna be real close to death. Trades with it, but he's gonna have the health back to make up for that trade. Jump over. Gambler on a 4-0 run in grand finals here.
4 games straight.
What's the switch up from Too Easy? Is it a character?
Nah.
Is it the variation?
If anything, that match right there told you that Mystic is the way, and I will stick with it. It's just simply of Gambler making the right read there at the end and just staying a little bit more composed.
Right. Now he's thinking about he's going to go to select new fighter. Now, he could be here just to relax, maybe get a new stage. But Spectral's the choice.
I'm disappointed in the choice. I'm just being me personally. But there's a reason why I'm commentating not playing.
Right.
So I'm not going to talk about it. But me personally, the Mystic was looking infinitely better than the Spectrum. And you definitely was a hard-fought match right there. If anything, I was using the character select screen just to take that second and get a breather. Let me try to ice gambles. But this man looked like he iced out.
Yeah, you look, and I think the big thing is you're losing that safe reversal on EX push. Devore is scary if you don't have an option like that. And again, that down 2 gets him under these flight mix-ups. I think Too Easy's kind of scrambling here to figure out an answer.
Oh my God, checking down the back dash once again. But wait a second though. We got the big soul burst. We got cancels. We got this man holding so much meter. Bro, look how much bar he's gaining for that.
Wow. Look at that down 2 coming in again and again. That feels like such a hard counter to this variation.
Yeah, he's been doing. How did that even? Oh,
just runs into a raw bug. Look at all this damage. He's gonna get breaker, but I think this round's lost. Yeah, you don't spend that.
This man gambles with the optimization after the EX bug to the face, and this man
Yeah, so much plus range on that bug. And you know, it's one of those arcing projectiles that hits mid at full screen. Slow startup though, and this corner pressure though. This right here, this is why you pick Spectral. Let's see what he does with this. Oh, blocks on it, and that's the first punish we've seen this tournament on the low string. Oh, the setup doesn't block. He's trying to do something on wake up except block low.
It cost him. He got going overhead, and it's a full combo. Yo, gamble.
He's just sitting. He's sitting with this breaker. He wants to armor. That's why.
Oh my God. He burst. He tried to wait a second. He waited actually a split second to see if it came out.
Watch the meter, though. Watch the meter here. Gambler's got everything he needs to make it hurt the next touch. But Tweedy, he's got the reversal. Oh, doesn't quite pick up the forward one. Late wake up trying to avoid that bug, but that just keeps him standing still for this offense. He gets out. What's the guessing? All right, opens him up.
Ooh,
he's back.
Oh, I whiffed?
This is what you picked this variation for. Is this pressure smothering right now? But that down 2, he's getting under these. He did it again. He landed it again. He's going to have breaker right here. Exactly. You got to spend it.
Oh, he gets over it, but didn't confirm.
He's got to go in.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
Out.
This man, Gambler, is 5 straight against Tweedy. He looks like he's just a train that cannot be stopped.
Coming back with a vengeance. He's got the download on Tweedy. Tweedy has to change something. He's going back to selecting fighter.
I do admit, the spectrum was looking nice, though.
It was looking good, but those down 2s from Devora, that feels so strong against this variation.
Yeah, like you're saying, because he goes so low, he's been going under a lot of things and just smacking that man in the chin and holding the 14%. And it sucks, you know? Holding 14% is not fun.
Especially when you're trying to run your offense like that. He's in the corner. That's where Spectral's supposed to shine.
It's not
but
shining.
You got to be worried about not even meter. It's a meterless option.
My guy, it's not working in the corner.
Not shiny,
it's
but
not shining in the corner.
You know what
it's
is going to be shining? It's these shining hands from Mystic Ermac here.
Oh my God!
You like that?
It was good, but like the push is going to come in handy. Okay.
The push, yeah. He got to push his way for 3 games. They're locked in. And
in fact, that's the punish now, and a block. He has not been blocking that load over.
No, and he's not been blocking those puddles, though.
The puddle's been getting so much knowledge.
So much value on this meterless puddle that Swarm Queen has.
No, that jump over was so awkward. I like to throw that.
Right. I mean, we'll see what the guess is here. Now, Devora, she has that armor reversal, but it's not a ton of reward off of it.
Oh my goodness, down 2
but that down 2, you know, one of the stories of this Grand Finals, in Winners Finals, that down 2, not getting a lot of mileage out of it. In this Grand Finals, huge reward off that down 2.
Oh my God, look at that damage off that anti-air, by the way. 33% into a quick mix overhead or low. You didn't ride white, the overhead got blessed.
Scary situation to be in where even the safe options are going to kill. Oh, that EX overhead, dude.
That's a punish. Oh no, he didn't confirm.
Why do you confirm?
Oh my God, this man too easy. Is not trying to die, and I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to either, but he might just have to die if he's going to be whiffing stuff like that. And back in the corner here for Gambler, everything turning up Gambler so far.
A throw.
This is a scary sequence we in. Just jumps out. I love the confidence tweet just to get out of here.
Logs, no punish again.
Yeah, no punish. That's been, oh no, he keeps dropping. We saw it in the Winners Final set when he was dropping those overheads, even trying to build meter, and now it's biting him.
Biting him bad, but the cancel from Gambler. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be shipped. There's nothing you can do.
Too easy. Staying alive. Yeah,
that was 5 games straight, and he finally took his first game.
Yeah, stop the bleeding here. And yeah, Gambler going right back in the rematch. I wouldn't change a thing if I'm Gambler. Oh, another throw, but Gambler with the text. Been so good at that all tournament.
Oh, nice air. No, you cannot ground pound over here.
Yeah, the damage isn't great on that, but it's a corner carry that he gets, but EX push going to change it. I love the way he's using his air options, all these interactables. It's a strong tool for Ermac, but damage. He's going to break it. We're back to neutral.
Ooh, the walk-up throw, that was kind of powerful from Too Easy right there. Gets him a little push right there, gains some meter, but oh my God, the outspace, and guess what? He has 2 bars to work with. This is going to be up to 40%, and it's not even funny. Oh my God.
That was kind of funny, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, out of there. But down 2, Chip. Never mind.
In time. Tournament point. Tournament point. Too easy. You got to clutch up here if you want to defend your title of Chicago MKX side brackets.
He needs it. Yeah, right. Gambler did not show up for Foxy. He was going to come at first, but then unfortunately he didn't, and then Too Easy was taking it. But like now we look and see, like that might have been a different story if he had came.
For sure. But I still believe in Too Easy. I mean, we've seen dominant performances from him. We saw Gambler.
Did he just float over the down two? That's a first.
He did. He got over it. You don't see that much with a down two that reaches that far. And that down two still coming out. And Gambler, he's got all the meter in a row.
No.
Gotta break that, yeah.
Now, the next touch can actually be very detrimental for Too Easy because it's going to lead to actually a setup.
You got to be careful, though, because X-ray is a factor. X-ray is very real here. Not going to kill, but he's close.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
It's over. Blocks it down, too.
The throw. I would say low into
X-ray kills. X-ray kills.
But that was low into X-ray right there. Right there, he went for it.
But he poked out.
Yes.
It wasn't meaty enough. And he was able to get a throw here at the end. Staying alive.
Tried to poke, but guess what? I'm plus enough.
Exactly.
The throw again to the corner we go. One bar to work with for Too Easy, though.
The Gambler still sitting on all this meter. He still got it. Do you think he wants to fade the X-ray? You think he's fishing for it? But he's going to take a little bit. He's going to lose a little bit. Not from himself, but from Ermac.
Hey. It's more of a technique scenario because remember, guys, if you do an X-ray, they cannot break it. So you got to hold all of the guaranteed pretty much 30% damage.
Exactly. And Devora doesn't really need the meter for combos, too. So he's just sitting on this. If he needs a breaker at some point to close this out.
Guess for game. Guess for game.
Great poke out here.
Oh.
One more sequence. One more sequence. All you need. But he's going to break. He's going to spend it.
Wait,
he just got hit. And still alive. Chip, though.
Oh, my God. I thought he teleported out of there, but he did not. The second part of the shoulder is going to hit. KingGambler is going to take MKX.
So happy.
Top 4 from the loser side.
Yeah.
My God.
What adaptation going into this. A change in a variation. Just more damage off those hits that he was getting. And that looked dominant.
That was 6-1. That was 6-1.
Yeah.
He's posing for the camera real quick. Too Easy right there. Like he's
Take
like, bro.
screenshots, Strat.
Take a screenshot today. That's definitely going to be the screenshot he's going to use. Like one MKX. You know he's going to do it. But big congrats to Gambles. Too Easy put up a good fight.
Who's going to be the better brother of the day?
Take that final MK11 Combo Breaker Championship.
Right. We're starting off strong. Looking for that forward 3, of which we confirm into Nut Punch as always.
All right, goes for Rising Star, keeping it safe. Good false block, anti-air, and gets the grab.
Now this is more reminiscent of the matches between these two that I'm familiar with, which is, oh, lovely pickup, doesn't get the, misses the forward 2 and he gets punished for it. However, no amplify on the Nut Punch. That surely could have been much more than it was, leaving damage on the table.
All right, good trade there. All right, nice block on the elbow. Players kind of just taking their time with this one, but evened up on health. Flawless blocks everywhere.
A lot of these individual buttons, a scary game to play. Let's not forget, these are the only 2 characters in the roster that are able to cancel their fatal blow.
Absolutely, of course, Joker gets the crushing blow on his grab when he cancels it. Such a threat up close with the character, already has good buttons.
I really appreciate the use of that. Oh, the flawless block! What on earth was that? We got to watch that back in slow motion. I have no idea what just happened there. Now, the side switching throw. That is not going to be the end of the round. Projectile game is strong. 7 seconds on the clock. Walk under. Oh, their hesitation, and this time the dash cancel into the forward 1 is going to do it. Nicolas, round 1.
It's such a scary thing when Joker's up close to you with that fatal blow because you don't know what he's going to go after. Will he just let it rip? Will he cancel it? If he cancels it, he's going to pressure go for the grab. So many things to think about, but think about this. Hook to the face, crushing blow, 24%. Great flawless block in return.
Another flawless block. Huge part of fighting the Joker is getting used to just flawless blocking that back forward 4. It became so much more common later down the line. It just shuts down that potential pressure. There's the confirm, though. No breaker for ScorpionProcs. There's the combo we were looking for. 34%. Count it. The down force and a low profile, that jump in. No punish there for ScorpionProcs as Nicolas be quite comfortable. Another beautiful flawless block up 2.
Absolutely. These two may be the best flawless blockers I've seen of the competition.
Or maybe it, oh, that's it! That's going to be the game. Here comes the down 2. 1% left.
Wait a minute.
The cancel. No crushing blow. It's the Joker that's got that. Oh, that was unnecessary. You didn't have to do that.
Nope, it's the danger. You go for the grab at the end game and get hit with the chin checker.
We're running it back. So at this point, the twins that I was familiar with were kind of changing every game. However, in this instance, it looks very much like the confidence is there in that Johnny Cage, and to be fair, was pretty close. There's the confirm, though, 32%.
Yeah, very.
Oh, the launcher, this Joker is looking disgusting.
Very strong start from Nicolas right now. Has ScorpionProcs basically almost at death's door and lets the fatal blow rip early. That, I mean, I don't want to say that must have been a mistake, but that's a.
It looked unintentional to me. Using a fatal blow there when there is so much of a comeback to make, you've lost the ability to dash cancel for the rest of the game. And that is a massive, massive thing to lose when your opponent has just won that round from you and they have the only round in the game so far. ScorpionProcs, sadly, has given himself a lot more work to do than necessary so far. All right, speaking of which, though, here's the start. The breakaway forced. Pressure and momentum on Scorpion's side. There's the forward 3. Okay, who needs a fatal blow?
Yeah, the complete opposite of how the last game went. Now ScorpionProcs in the driver's seat, shut down the cancel immediately, and now basically has Nicolas fighting to just stay alive in the round. All right, Rising Star keeping it safe.
There's the confirm, the classic stuff. Cancel into the launcher. Right,
40%.
High damage knockdown. It's the jumping jester. Adds so much more damage than you expect. Dash in. Down 1, maybe trying to steal a turn. Forward 1 into good patience. Rising Star from ScorpionProcs, just trying to get that extra final little hit here. But here's the corner pressure. A big jump in, last breath, you gotta watch out for it. Lovely throw tech. Oh, the confirm! Oh, that whole thing. I know the round didn't go his way, but that whole thing was, when could you break there?
Right.
Could you even break there?
Go ahead and break, I dare you. All right, good false block and a punish for it.
No meter.
Yeah, no meter.
No meter to turn that into anything significant. The forward 3 on its own. ScorpionProcs did not want to overcommit to that one. Down 1, down 4, that's a Johnny Cage classic. Lovely projectile to stop the advance here. Fighting his way out of the corner piece by piece. There is a lot of patience and respect here. A trade that will favor ScorpionProcs. Pushes Nicolas further into the mid-screen. And there's the confirm on the low.
So it comes up off all his defensive meter and hits him with the last hit of the string. Interesting.
Looking like this could go to 1-1 at this rate. Oh, the sweep's fantastic as well. This has been a wonderful round. Oh, the flawless block. Oh, that's a message and a half to send.
Blowing up the cancel with the flawless block launcher says, hey, 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 don't get too comfortable now.
Back it off and throwing those force balls. Good idea here, the double down 2. Trying to prevent that breakaway. Ooh, not sure if that was intentional, it was a bold move.
Yeah, good anti-air, doesn't get a whole lot off of it. Gets immediately false block up 2. And interesting back and forth here from both of them.
That's a huge catch. Now there will be a breaker available. Is it going to get spent? Oh! I've never seen that combo in my life. If that down 2 connected, that would have won the round.
Yeah, just a hair out of range. That's the thing you really used to think about Joker's down 2. It seems to cover such a wide area in front and above him.
All right, a round on the board here for Nicolas. We're just playing at that range. I dare you to press a button so I can hit you with my stick. Oh, there it is.
All right, so looking for Message gets hit with the Batman doll. Such a disrespectful move. Turn your arch enemy into an item that you use in your offense.
A nice safe ender. A good combo ender there, actually, to keep that mid-screen. Almost jump distance. Now a confirm has been landed here. We're going to amplify just to get a bit extra. push towards this corner. The dash in, a breakaway, the confidence is here. But there's that flawless block. Again, it has been wonderful every single time so far. And there's the punish. No last breath either. 1 round apiece here. And remember, Nicolas is the one in winner's bracket. Nicolas only has to win this 3 out of 5 to win the tournament. ScorpionProcs has to win this set just to reset and start again.
Do it all over a second time, but so far, great start here from ScorpionProcs. Gets the grab. And both players doing a very good job of stopping the momentum of the other and checking a lot of, right there. You try to move in and he checks you immediately for it.
Ooh. Huge chunk of damage and now once more corner positioning. A deep jump kick. No button's going to get pressed there, so that forward one simply on block. Lovely with punish, and actually the breaker's going to come out too far away for a down 2, so a bit more extra breathing space for Nicolas, but how long is it going to last? The down 1's trade, a neutral jump into flawless block, into another flawless block, into another flawless block, into a shadow kick!
And the best flawless block players.
In the business. In the business.
That's a whiff. Both players, no punish there. Got with a down 1 rising star. Classic Johnny Cage. All right, moving in slowly, goes for the option. Good block, and neutral jump trying to bait the forward advancement. No dice, but gets the great combo. 36%. Damn, Joker hurts so hard, but then he gets caught immediately with the whiff punish from ScorpionProcs.
Ready for the confirm as well. A shadow kick ender. There wasn't any meter to get anything else significant, so we'll take that damage for what it is. Speaking of damage, there's about to be a considerable amount here. No! Drops the forward 2! And that allows ScorpionProcs to turn things round. That really should have been the round for Nicolas, but a tragic combo drop right there.
So you definitely hate to see. All right, but next round, ScorpionProcs 1 on the board already. Okay. Good opener. An excellent corner carry now sitting in there. Joker, such a dangerous character when he has you corners because of the long range his normals cover.
2-1, low profile, Johnny Cage standing 1. Don't see that every day.
Interesting.
What you do see every day is that Joker move, as we're going to get another confirmed. Lovely whip punish once more.
So they know meter, unfortunately, can't get a whole lot off of it. Right. A lot of sweeps shown in this match so far.
If ScorpionProcs is able to win this round, then it's going to be a very, very different story. We might even see an entirely new set of characters. Would not be surprised. Oh, armor break! And, I mean, the pause is done. Whether or not they were second-guessing it or not, the pause was done, and that game is now over.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're going back to character select. A reset has taken place, and we could have 2 new characters.
And now, how deep in the bag do you have to go? What character could you block? Because the Joker and Johnny match was going very back and forth. Could have been anyone's game. Do you switch off of that to try something new, or do you stay with what so far has worked?
Oh, well, I can tell you one thing. It's not the Joker. It's going back to Fujin. And in this instance, I am not so used to watching them play their, I guess you could say, quote-unquote mains.
Mm-hmm.
They rarely play Cabal versus each other. I haven't seen the Fujin often. At least in these American offline majors. But this is the time. We're going all serious with one of the big hitters, as now Johnny Cage on the other side. I mean, the confidence clearly must be there.
Absolutely. Did a great job with the cage, but now has to deal with Fujin and the just insane amount of movement options he has and the great whiff punishing. All right, both players dodge for position here. Ducks the high, doesn't get a punish. Great anti-air, forces the breakaway. Back one staggers into the push. And he gets caught whiffing again. Fujin's such a dangerous character to whiff on because he has so many buttons to cover different ranges.
Now, sadly, there was a combo drop there, so we are going to leave some damage on the table, but it's going to make a much more interesting neutral. Fujin and just the sheer explosiveness of what he can do in a match. Whiff punish again, and that kind of has been a serious problem for Nicolas. ScorpionProcs, something about the cage, whether it's his application of the down 4, the low pokes, maybe just sheer movement, he is getting Nicolas to whiff constantly. And that up 2 has been the one.
All right, ooh, almost got the whip punch on the slide. Good flawless block and return. Text the throw, good stuff.
It's just every time Nicolas almost assumes that ScorpionProcs is going to move into something, Scorpion's already taken a slight step back, and he's ready for the forward 3 to punish it. Even on that forward 3, we didn't see a punish on that, but the Fujin slide, we almost saw Cage get big damage. Now there's that. Oh, looking for it again.
Yeah, something they both do so well is baiting something out of the opponent by wave dashing in and then taking a step backwards, looking for that button to potentially whiff punish. All right, plays with the wind wall. Good answer with the shadow kick. Jumps clean over, gets the solid jump in, whiff punish, forces another breakaway.
I have to say, oh, looking for it again.
Just out of range.
Would have been shades of how the set itself got reset. And now we're looking for the extra projectiles, and we're spending every ounce of resources on it. Walking backwards now, we're going to have to show some respect. The down 3, and there's the wind push. That was very nearly a game 1 there for Scorpion, but sadly that fatal blow did not hit its mark.
Absolutely. Went down to 17 seconds on the clock. These twins not afraid to take their time and run the clock down if need be.
Time is yet another resource. Speaking of which, it's so common that there's always a breaker available. The defensive meter management, the prioritization of the breakaway, more important than anything. They almost never wake up attack. They almost never wake up attack. It's wake up flawless block or nothing.
Yeah, both very much evened up on life here. Still short of defensive meter for both of them. Quick down 1 on wake up. Right, jumps in, no flawless block there.
Well, the Fujin is certainly providing a closer experience. Very, very close. And now that projectile, in some ways, has kind of done Nicolas a favor because now it has given him access to Fatal Blow. And any simple confirm, Fujin's Fatal Blow does a ton of damage.
Absolutely. Very dangerous throw. Okay, tries to walk up, does nothing. Whiffs the throw into the down 2 crushing blow, and that will seal the first game of this grand finals reset.
We waste no time. We waste no time going into a restart match. Oh, wow. I would say punish, but that was counter hit, not a punish.
Right. Good answer, and then gets the clean jump in. 26%. Stops the jump with a standing 1.
Oh my good lord, that 1-2-1 has been a pain in the backside.
ScorpionProcs.
Feel like we've just turned a dial up.
Right.
How ScorpionProcs has approached this round, just all out offense and aggression. However, a twist of fate perhaps as Nicolas now the one in return. Pushing towards the corner. Big jump in. Defense on the Rising Star. That connected, that would have been the end of the round. Instead, the 1-2-1 shows its head again as ScorpionProcs. 1 round up on the board, wins this next round 2-0. And it looks like punish!
Punishes have been on point for ScorpionProcs all day. Then Nicolas waking up, gets the full conversion. Almost like it was going to drop out there, but no dice. And now running away with this round, but nothing has been saved because both players seem to have been taking turns. Moving in with the force balls. Staying at a mid-long range. Wave dashes in, goes for low. No dice. Flawless block again. Solid 24%.
Getting that damage off an up 2 anytime you want. That's impressive in its own right. Speaking of which, ooh, but drops the basic combo. I feel like there might have been a break there from Nicolas anyway, but even getting that resource out from your opponent near the end of a round, important by itself. Now the fatal blow. Oh, KB!
I didn't even know he had gotten that loaded yet.
The ability to just manage them that way. That's one of the scarier things I think about a good Fujin player is remembering the 3 distances.
Yep. And good stuff on the flawless block. Wow. Straight up kicks to the face. Did a great job flawless blocking those projectiles there to mitigate the chip damage he would have otherwise taken.
I like that early standing 1. I feel like there was a strong element there to just try and anti-air. However, defense on the 1-2-1. Good blocks there from Nicolas. That had been causing him a ton of bother before. Punish there, though, on the shadow kick. Able to deal with it. Looking for another whiff punish. Just make it 2. May as well go for a 3rd at this rate. Lovely flawless block. A return flawless block.
Anything you can do, I can do better. And look at that, look at it. Just trying to bait some type of button out there. And ready for it. Slides underneath the force ball. Doesn't get the punish in time, though.
Get back down here.
Wow. All right, back one staggers again. Up him up with the wind wall. Puts him back full screen. Wave dashes in quickly.
The whole string didn't connect, but truthfully didn't really feel like it needed to. That was a good 20% just there. Reverse throw. Haven't seen a lot of throws come out there.
Now fadeable on deck. Of course, now he's got the fatal blow cancel available for him up close and personal.
Oh, the counter hit though might not have the chance. That was a scary situation. The environment interaction made that entire string whiff, but he just was not able to reach it in time to get a forward 3, which could have been a counter, which could have been damage, could have even been the round. But no, it's a 1-1.
Got to move on ahead, eating these force balls to the face. Tries to go for the anti-air, doesn't quite get it, and the armor break on the wind kick. Good stuff from Nicolas. All right.
Corner positioning. Oh, I say, as it's instantly turned on its head. And the forward 3 begins. A jump in now from ScorpionProcs into another wonderful. How many of these are we going to do? Maybe one too many, perhaps.
Just one too many. Gets up, putting him back in the mid-screen, now forcing ScorpionProcs towards the corner, but answers back with the kick to the face and a shadow kick for good measure. Says a lot. But the standing front foot from Johnny Cage, so acrobatic.
Another flawless block, but this time I love the choice to do the up 3 just to keep it safer. I love that choice. Speaking of which, a turnaround now from Nicolas. The flawless block to mess with the frame data. No meter to amplify though, which again means no meter to turn that into a combo either. ScorpionProcs, unfortunate there.
Yeah, went for the grab there, unfortunate whiff. Gets grabbed again. Escape fail. Wave dashing in the down 1, and then eats more force balls. Okay, both players now have access to fadeable, and that's a jump up, but doesn't quite confirm.
Oh, the dash in. That was no punish, that was just a counter hit though. An opportunity maybe to get that fatal blow cancel. The final hit whiffs, the back 1-1 hits its mark. Even set again. 1 game apiece, 1 round in that next game. Who's going to take the lead here?
Yeah, perfect back and forth play from both twins who know each other so well. Will confirm, forces the breakaway again. Up on the back 1, Skywalker tries to bait the button, no take on the bait.
Again, looking for a whiff punish. Oh, no, thank you. We're going to turn that into so much more, and a 35% into even more. The crushing blow throw. Oh, God, Ragnarok. I blinked and missed it, mate. I blinked and missed 70% health.
Yeah, that crushing blow, man. That's one of my favorite animations for the throws. Just sucks the air out, breaks your ribs, gets the anti-air, forces the breakaway. Now sitting there with no defensive meter, having to deal with Fujin, Exa movement, wind wall just a bar away. And there you have the crushing blow on top of that.
You know what? That was just a one for the road, I
Yeah.
think that one was, as now we're going back into character select. And this will be the last chance. This is the final moment, right? This is, if this character don't work, you've wasted it. So you got to make sure you're thinking about it and you're ready to go. Who would he pick against Fujin?
It's how deep in the bag do you want to go? Do you want to pull the Cabal out? Do you want to try to meet him with the Fujin mirror?
Because you also know that whatever you pick, it's not the end of the game, right? Your brother's now going to be able to change character to something more favorable. So you've got to think hard about this final character.
All right, giving it a lot of thought here. Liu Kang, interesting.
Are we going to settle it? So I see, right. At the very least, I caught the command grab, so that is, well, of course, a very common move with Liu Kang. Super, super useful. Armor break, pressure, mix up, whatever.
Been very successful with the command grab characters up until this point, too.
Has been. Absolutely, you can say that again. But is it all going to end here? Nicolas with the Fujin, the wind god.
Ooh, walks right over the fireball. ScorpionProcs coming up a whole lot of meter in that exchange.
Trying to almost bait an anti-air there with the tornado, but lost to the anti-air all the same. All right, the stance has been activated. We're starting to build up damage already, and we're just spending meter. Building towards that all-important crushing blow. There was an attempt there once more, maybe a down 3 perhaps. Either way, does not matter because that corner pressure belongs to ScorpionProcs, who just continues to push.
Wow, the pressure here has been absolutely insane. Getting Nicolas in the corner, wearing him down, and just like that, a very dominant first round from ScorpionProcs. This could have been the pick. All right, Nicolas pushing his way out of the corner. Trying to dash in with the check with the standing ones.
I do quite like currently ScorpionProcs isn't really pressing any buttons that have almost any risk of whiff punishment. They recover so fast. However, a bit too cute with that one, trying to pop the stance and get away with it. Nicolas says, not in my grand finals. I'm going to get a button out there, mate. Just you watch. I believe, actually, I've seen a close range wind push and now a far range. So medium range might be the KB.
You saw that. Read the fireball. Stopwatch completely over. Got the punish. Came off the breaker, though. Now ScorpionProcs with the jump in doesn't get anything. But then escape fail. All cards now on the table.
Escape failed. Bicycle kicks, I'm pretty sure, ready. And I think, oh, yeah, that's the scariest Liu Kang to fight. And they had it ready, the crushing blow. Yo, go me, I was keeping count.
All right, got the buffs up. Ducks all the fireballs. Flawless blocks the lows. And then catches the back 2 wins. Says, no, no, no.
Whiff punish.
Knew exactly where that was going to end. Standing jab to the face.
Which allows tournament point for Nicolas. However, bicycle kick still there. And there's the command grab. Didn't even need to spend it because now the rest of it is a nightmare. It's going to be grab or it's going to be mid. In this case, the breakaway. And now you really are at the mercy of Liu Kang. Here we go. KB1. The grab is still a threat.
Yeah, Liu Kang in the final round with all crushing blows available is one of the most dangerous characters in this game.
Anti-air, fatal blow. Hold on a minute. There is a strong possibility that Nicolas can bring this one back. This fatal blow is going to do a ton of damage, and Fujin still hits hard. There is a breakaway, mind you.
Okay. Expensive read there. Came off all of his meter. Now ScorpionProcs getting to just kind of work his way backwards. Of course, Fujin long-range buttons.
A delay on the forward 4. Happy to sit there and block it.
Keep in mind, Liu Kang still has that throat-crushing blow available. That could get him the round.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. One more play. The wake-up buttons. ScorpionProcs. The dash-in button and the flying kick. That was so close to being the end of the tournament. And a unpredictable and uncomfortable final wake-up sequence. The wake-up dash forward down 3. And that wasn't even what won the round. It's the fact that he had the audacity to even try it.
Yes, once again.
Uh-oh.
Tied up 2-2 in grand finals.
All right.
Okay, loads up.
1, 2. One more of those and we're in business.
All right, great use of the flawless block there. Oh, it doesn't get the punish on that.
No, I'm surprised at least didn't try and flying kick, perhaps.
All right, ducks the command grab. The chin checker, no meter to breakaway, has to hold all this. 40%.
I say read, but I know DuckOS is a thing in this game. Just a quick disclaimer.
I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I want to believe, oh my God, the breakaway into the fatal. That is going to rescale.
It has just been armor break on KB, on flawless block into God knows what else.
Nicolas still in a pretty decent but then stands up into the fireball.
And in doing so now brings ScorpionProcs the reverse. It's now tournament point.
Good block on the sweep. Eats a fireball to the face. That is a counter. Flawless block forces the breakaway. Now no defensive meter available, but 2 bars of offense.
That's the third bicycle kick, Ragnarok. We could start building into some dirt here.
And he spent the second bar on it. Interesting. Or a little bit of extra damage potentially.
Looking for the dash in once more. Every time Liu Kang gets close now, it is a scary, scary game to play. The cancel into the throw. The corner positioning. Nicolas will just let that rip.
Launches him up.
Oh, nice little side switch.
Yeah.
We'll take those.
Nice block on the Fergie. Eats the dive kick. You can't put him out yet because all Liu Kang needs is that one touch, but this could be the round for Nicolas. Goes for the last chip avoided.
Bicycle kick.
Puts 2 on it again.
ScorpionProcs opted not to spend it, and I gotta say, I think that's kind of smart because now it's gonna be tournament point both Nicolas and ScorpionProcs with the Liu Kang bicycle kick. Now we spend it when it means the most, when it could win us the tournament.
That's a hell of a thing to get hit by on the first beginning of the round.
Anti-air, get out of my airspace, Fujin. Go back to mythology.
Whoa! Like a crushing blow, oh my god.
Lets it go. Gets hit by the second fireball. There's that flawless block into the command grab. ScorpionProcs just needs a little bit more. Lets it go though. The breakaway was good to go, so Nicolas has so much work to do.
52 points of health. One touch is all it would take to do it. Cancels.
Oh, that's it. No, doesn't turn it into anything. The grab. I don't know why he didn't put anything on the end of that string. There was last breath, so perhaps didn't want to get punished. Oh, bets it all on a grab that does not work.
A grab and a dream, duck and a punish, and there you have it.
That's the end of this major, major chapter there with ScorpionProcs. The choice and the change going into Liu Kang made all the difference. And it's just...
That's the real thing. Not going into a game late or a few years after, whatever. This is day one following through. Pro Competition Season 1, final event, and once more, Nicolas is here. Winner side grand finals. That's impressive.
Well, the handshakes have already come through, so we're going to be settling on the Sindel Lau, the Johnny Cage and the Chameleon. We're about to kick off our grand finals here. Mortal Kombat 1, SonicFox, Nicolas. We got to do it. Crowd, if you're backing Nicolas to win this tournament, let him know right now. As expected, no offense, if you want SonicFox to take this title, let him know right now.
That sounds like a US crowd for a US player.
USA. I'm British. Right, we start this round off though. Nicolas already started off rather strong. All right, that sweep to begin. Meaty mid. SonicFox caught pressing them buttons. Instant false block. Oh, the back-to-back. We actually haven't seen too much of that. The instant back-to-back forward ones from SonicFox. Now you see how much of a different matchup this is already being. Wow, was that confirmed? That was clean. That was crisp. Off to a flying start, and that will basically not scale at all. So that's definitely round one. Bring out the camera. Round one for Nicolas. 3 bars of meter, fully stocked Chameleon. We'll be going into our next disguise because the round timer. But Katana has often been the disguise that Nicolas likes the most. Speaking of which, grab combos. And now it's Melina time.
Oh my goodness. So much corner carry as well. We're already at the wall.
Yes, sir.
It's so much of a different matchup this is, though. Johnny Cage being so naturally aggressive compared to the Peacemaker we've seen before, but suddenly a different Sindel style can exist altogether. But not seeing too much of it right now as Nicolas is completely in the driver's seat.
Oh, this is just pure rush down. in its absolute basic form. Dashing grabs, right. Back to back, we get 2 of them. A lot more work needs to be done. Oh, the delayed cheeky stuff. Oh, that's it. There's a catch. That's a game number 1. Done and dusted. Nicolas off to a fantastic start already. Just like that, Nicolas only needs 2 more of those and the tournament is over. Do we rematch straight away? Man, it would be strange to not see a reset bracket from how just chaotic this bracket has been, but we may not. Who knows? Preemptively went into the restart, back to character select. Yeah. Wonder what the choices will be. Oh, now hang on a minute. This is not such an unusual choice. Previously, Fox had actually said that Nitara Chameleon had been their option versus Johnny Cage when he was a lot more popular. I'd say one thing I like about this pick as well is, especially if we're talking like the Chilean twins, Nicolas, ready for the roster. If there are popular competitive characters you know labbed like thoroughly inside and out, how ready can you possibly be for Nitara? Especially at the level that we know SonicFox can play it. And it's not just Nitara, it's Nitara Chameleon with way more mobility, way more mix-up, way more damage. There's that first catch. Even that alone did 322. I think I blinked and that damage was dealt. Now Nitara, definitely a high damage character. At glass cannon, at low health, but big numbers. Always looking for that first hitter sweep. First hitter sweep into the rising leap. You can hit confirm it and turn it into a launcher. It's tricky, but it can be done. Hey, raw overhead. Hang on a minute. I have a feeling SonicFox had a very similar idea there. But it will be Nicolas. Pulls the trigger first. Down 1 turn stealing. All right. Goes for the less likely throw direction. I'm going to try and punish my dive kick, do you? Oh. Still available. No, missed it. Into the instant dash just to try and reposition, but not too much. Another low. The glaive will not return. The trade. So many trades. Oh! No! The breaker still decides to break. A risky choice. Definitely a bit of a scramble, but Nicolas definitely comes off that. The better side. It's a dive kick. No! What was that? The patience still! Oh my god! And because Nicolas spent the bar, could no longer do anything about it. Hits Chameleon, so Chameleon has the penalty. Tries to bait you once again. You want to punish me? Fanlift has other plans, my friend. Oh, counter hit. Has to break. Oh, hello. Oh, gets the block this time. It's going to build the bar, I think. Do you spend it? No. We don't need to. We're going to get Katana. Oh, this is tricky. Very tricky. Over half of that life has been dealt already. Looking for the immediate dash down into jump in. Anti-air standing one. Nicolas not afraid to fight back. I love those delayed standing ones just to really reposition that juggle, but never mind. Spend the bar this time. Yep. Gonna get the break. Yeah, has to do so. So much damage. Blood sacrifice. This comeback just became even harder. Surely we break here. No, maybe couldn't. Did Chameleon get hit? It wasn't great out. Or maybe it's just will it kill? Oh no, you will live. Probably. You will live. I don't know. That 900 health and Johnny Cage. You'll live. Oh yeah. You're right. I was overthinking it. Oh, down. Now that's a pivotal round to win. Nicolas with a comeback that massive. And is already 1-0. Let's not forget Nicolas, winner's side of this Grand Finals. That's right, it's so hard to count Nicolas out at all in this Grand Finals. I mean, why would you? Winner's side for a reason. Has looked so strong this entire tournament. And this tournament as well, like with how stacked it's been. That's really cheap, by the way. You get the unblockable grab, and before they even have a chance to tech, you do instant lift, like dive kick. It's so good. Breaker. Now, without that meter, Nitara is going to be rather reliant on that glaive or the fan lift to extend damage, but it can be done. Another one. I love the patience from Nicolas on defense, because you kind of have to accept the fact that Nitara is going to move at 1,000,000 miles an hour around you, and you kind of have to be ready to anticipate. And we're seeing that from Nicolas every time as he gets another catch. This could be the beginning of the end for game 2. Oh no! That's still going to be really plus. Hang on! Fatal blow. Surely we spend it. That's going to kill. You are 950 health. That is absolutely going to kill. So much so that we pause.
I mean, I don't know, what do we do? What do we do about that?
No, nothing you could do.
It's over.
Cinematic is definitely going to do it. That's enough damage? Yes. I mean, it's Natara, right? That's one thing she has. It is damage and lots of it. And that's tying things up with the Natara pick. So many characters just coming out of nowhere from SonicFox in this top 8.
I told you. I mean, I got to remind everyone, like a few months ago, Fox had said that Natara Chameleon was their answer for Cage at a time where Cage was way more popular than he is now, if you'd believe it.
I don't even think it's a case of it being like bad matchups. I think it's just like a case of player comfort.
Absolutely. I mean, you can fight fire with fire. You can rush down. You've still got your buttons. You got the damage. You got more damage than Cage is doing.
It's so hard to pin down. You can see Nicolas just not really knowing how to like apprehend at certain distances. Natara, the only character in the game with that kind of air mobility.
Now, Nicolas pretty much got hit by one gigantic combo right at the start. You can kind of see how tender he's looking, but has been doing a good job of sort of just
so much respect.
Away.
Just waiting for Fox to do the first move.
That's it. First round on the board.
Round 2.
Now we're going to be cycling into other disguises again, just to remind everyone, like Natara, she's going to be rather reliant on the glaive and the ban lift.
Oh, that's still chased down. I think it was because Fox was still so close to the corner.
All right,
that's a strong start from Nicolas.
Every time I see Natara and Melina, that is unseeable 50-50 city. Oh, there's the sweep! The side switch as well. Forcing Nicolas into the corner. It's time to party. We extend once again. Oh, that's overhead right there!
Just straight up connected.
It's the empty float into low that's so hard to see.
Another catch. No, not in the right disguise for a pickup. Oh, hello. Caught walking back. Had to break. That is not where you want to have to spend all that bar.
But now last breath is going to be so scary.
Oh, damn.
2,
dive kick
1.
straight into the glaive. And I don't mean to sound biased. I just want to see more of this Natara.
There's only so much you can do when you've got no last breath because you're just used a breaker.
And back to character select. Again we go. I mean, I'm not even going to predict because, I mean, what's the point? What's the point?
Back to Sindel.
That makes sense.
And it will be Kung Lao.
That's not too peculiar.
Okay. We're going back to that tried and tested.
It's what's called a reality show, okay?
I think it definitely says a lot that we know that Fox has been changing through so many characters, really trying to just get a feel for the match. But on the flip side, Nicolas, the entire tournament long, the whole time, Johnny Chameleon. No changing there at all. And this could be the last match. A combo breaker for MK1. We could see Nicolas take it.
The thing is, it could be right near the end, or we're about to get halfway through.
Maybe.
So much depends on how this match goes. But looks like Sindel, party time. Speaking, instant float overhead. Plus frames that low poke. Ah, you trying to get around that, are you? More full combo. That's absolutely going to be the rounds. And Fox off to a flying start in what needs to bring us into Game 5 to even suggest a reset.
Fight.
Oh, what a reaction. That was definitely called on reaction to the low hat too. That's not an easy move to catch. Oh,
that's risky business.
So Fox has been doing that all top 8. Whether it was the Ermac stomps, the Sindel overheads, these point blank, like death on block, but tricky overhead lows. Oh, instant catch. Oh, didn't get a full combo.
The instant jump's a smart choice. I mean, Sindel, she's a very airborne character.
Oh, wow. No, missed another combo, Nicolas. Normally execution clean as a whistle, but not seeing it so far in this round. As Fox manages to fight out of the corner again.
I mean, you're going to have to tighten things up sharpish. Oh, you want to always punish me? My hair's still out.
Yeah, good armor. Calling out the delay.
Turn stealing down one. Forward throw again. The less predictable throw direction. Smart stuff there from the Fox. Any projectile will do and bring us into a Game 5. That down three's good. Lovely throw tech there.
Oh, again!
Gonna grab you again! And now, Game 5.
That is such an immediate, almost like disrespectful looking answer to that throw tech is to just instant dash up and just do it again. It's like, no you don't. Come back. Come here.
Works for Sindel because she got low poke, she got forward one, she got range, and we will rematch immediately. This is either the end of the tournament or we're about a bracket reset. SonicFox, first hit secured, and we will spend our earned meter. Knocked down into charge.
Oh, hello.
I like this option because Nicolas, the last option there was to instantly shadow kick. We want to bypass it.
Yeah, this time you can still make it hit as a guaranteed meaty.
Absolutely.
And this time, yet the patience, the adaptation. Last time Nicolas went to whip punish that forward one and realized a bit too eager. This time respected the follow-up as we fight our way back towards the mid-screen.
This grab's nice to just add that extra piece of damage towards an already decent combo.
Oh, hello.
Scream time.
But as we're seeing Nicolas get more comfortable dealing with this low hat setup, SonicFox is changing it up now. Oh, that was a whiff.
Yeah.
Do you break?
Yeah. That's a bad whiff. Must be careful now, though, because that fatal blow won't be long from regenerating. Looks for the jump in. Chip damage is decent. And we get ourselves a projectile reset point here for SonicFox.
He's dashing down once. Oh, what a trade. Oh, just out of range. The armor break couldn't pick up, though.
That was just a really weird interaction. Can't blame Fox for missing that one. Nicolas finds an opening. That's going to be nearly corner position. Looks for a big jump in. The plus frames, like I said, plus frames off Glaive, 9 frame Johnny Cage mid. That's a terrifying combination.
And again, that perfect range. Oh, that would have been such a nice catch. Overcommits. SonicFox gonna pay the ultimate price.
Holds on to the meter. Does not combo break. Uses one on the reversal.
I don't think we've seen a single one of those overheads blocked yet. It's just a perfect time.
More grabs, escape failed. There was an attempt, it just wasn't the right direction.
Oh, this is scary.
Blow.
This is so scary.
Both players have fatal blow.
Ooh.
Absorption. There's that mid once more.
Again!
Armor. The armors refuse to miss.
Again!
Again! It's the mean mid with the wake up. Low poke. Finds a way. That looked almost unwinnable.
I swear that Sindel move isn't unblockable. It's an overhead.
It's now reset point versus tournament point. Crowd, if you want Fox to win, you gotta let them know right now.
That'll do it.
I don't know, don't want to talk too soon. Does finally confirm. Fox now, half-life gone.
No, Nicolas fighting. This could be it. One more sequence. Or maybe the patience.
Oh
Big jump in. It has to break. That was going to be it if not.
Cannot get hit
Oh!
by anything. Didn't commit. The plus frame.
No.
The fatal blow is blocked.
Do you punish?
That is going to be the end of Combo Breaker. And the end of Mortal Kombat 1 here. It will be Nicolas as the grand champion. And that was a phenomenal display, Mustard.
What a showing. Congratulations and GG's. Nicolas playing the best of anyone on the day, that winner's side for a damn good reason. Doing it again. Another major tournament under the belt. Going back to the original. Probably button check, most likely. There is the fist bump, or maybe not. Either way, we will see.
He said no button check. He said go right into it. Raylakers does not use headphones, so that means he can hear you guys cheer in the crowd. Let me make some noise for grand finals about to start real quick for MKX. Let's go. Start offense with, oh my goodness, rewind.
A fitting 10-year anniversary tournament for MKX here at Combo Breaker. One of the original largest stops for MKX back in the day. And it's all come down to this, grand finals. Raylakers winner's side, rewind losers, got to reset that bracket. Or maybe not. Maybe Raylakers will just take this first 3 out of 5. Who knows?
Just might. Try to steal some turns away. I love the pokes, all right? Turn the kneecaps into dust. Check that man knee. Oh, no.
Instant.
That's the thing. How is he going to combat the armor, the flash period coming out of this matchup?
Do his own, apparently, with EX teleport.
Yes, that's a full combo. That's actually going to be the round.
Maybe? Oh, it was. Oh, my goodness.
That's enough damage with that electric fly. Beautiful stuff by rewind.
Electric fly, that last hit does such a chunk.
Oh, my God.
Actually, could have been a whiff punish almost.
Taking all these throws. Oh, just delays. Overhead. Again. Do we have a trilogy? Oh, waits for that one.
Raylakers completely mixing up these enders. But you notice that button, that rewind's going to stick out, that forward one, it is a high. We're seeing Raylakers go for a lot of these like preemptive down forwards, these pokes to try and get underneath it.
Gonna get caught again. Teleports. Trying to see if he can bait out anything with a flash parry, but he ducks the throw. Why?
And that was the first throw that Rewind went for in a hot minute too. So blocking every mid, ducking the throw. Raylakers is not messing around.
All this plus frames. So not getting hit. Oh, he caught him on a run up. Are you serious?
He even did the upward version to catch that specifically. That is so sweaty.
Oh, bro, he cannot get grabbed. Rewind hasn't gotten a grab on this man yet. It's a low. Nice tech. Trying to look for a whip punish, but wait a second. This guy's a down poke once again. Plus frames. Oh, caught the back dash. Finally gets a throw. But 3 bars to work with Ray. That's so much. Anti-airs. Ooh.
Corner carry.
Wise know when to yield, the man says. The
duck again. But a lot of these options that we're seeing from Rewind, right? The standing one, forward one, they are all highs. So Raylakers is so confident looking for him. That's a 1-game lead. Ooh, but an instant catch. Now Rewind not being deterred.
Dropping some combos here and there. Gonna block the low. It's 0 on block. That's why he's gonna mash every time. Gets the armor. Doesn't get a punish over. Wait a second. Caught the man slipping. Did not get the combo.
Now this is where you don't want to see it start falling apart. You've got to hit your execution with Displacer. You don't. There's so much damage left on the table.
Gets the overhead to the cancel.
There, you were mentioning that earlier on. The first hit of back 2 into the first hit of the overhead into EX teleport.
That was such a good outspace with back 2. Are you serious? I'm sorry, back 1. Gonna do another flex up. He teleports out. Just do. I like this doing down 1. Just get rid of the armor first. But another outspace.
1 too many though. Oh, that was enough.
There's the whip punish. Didn't have the spell. Okay, that's what I like to see. 32. The flash parry, but no, the second hit be in the mid. Gonna get him. 21. This 4 string teleports to the other side.
I love the defense though from Raylakers. He's so confident in what he's deciding that Rewind is going to go for. Oh, actually no, held it a little bit too long.
Ranger's got some fast buttons. He couldn't try to armor rig, but oh my god, these overheads starting to add up. Got him. Still delaying. No whip punish. Flash break goes for the low.
Into the low.
Didn't commit to the overhead though. Gets under, 4-4.
Well,
Bars to spin for rewind, but that was a sweep, and this is how you chip all she wrote. That's 0 on block, goes for plus frames. Goes overhead, keeps it safe, and guess what? That's going to be all she wrote to chip. Damage is going to be there. 2-0 up. Right now as Raylakers rewind. Got to dig deep, man. What you going to do about this? Ray, 1 more game win for being your combo breaker 2025
Is Raylakers going to be undefeated?
He might have. He goes the whole.
It's one thing to win the tournament, but to do so without dropping a single game?
God, it just might happen. Oh, the teleport. Wait a second. Rewind still got signs of life over his dead body. He waited for that poke. Did you see that? Oh my goodness. 31. Armor's out. Still crystalline up though. No, still there. It's so much to guess with. The throw was there. Oh my days.
My goodness. Match point, tournament point for Raylakers. Is he going to get the 3-0 or is Rewind going to find something? Manages to start things off on an overhead instant break though, but at least the meter is gone.
If you guys believe in Rewind, I'm going to need y'all to make some noise right now. Y'all going to have to give us the support. Raylakers was like, he ain't trying to hit none of that. He's trying to go home right now, okay? Give me the trophy. Caught him. Oh, he's trying to get the conversion, not going to get it, but wait, Rewind to commit. Flash parry, back dash away from the down 4.
Flash parry from that far away is so, it shows so much confidence in what he thinks Rewind is going to go for.
Oh, gets the overhead, wait a second.
That's a real adjustment that Rewind has made. A lot more overhead use, but definitely keeping it as safe as possible. The duck again! My goodness!
What are you on? I don't understand.
And then even the throws that do come through are getting teched.
Double down 1, he gets the overhead. Wait a second, should you not drop this combo? It should do just enough. Rewind still in it.
Rewind finds the hit, staying alive.
Crowd on this side.
Oh, it will be such a mountain to climb though for Rewind. Does he have it in him?
Just back that way.
Whip punish. Yeah, no bar, so I had to keep it simple.
Goes down one. Anti no misses. He goes for a jump kick instead.
Yeah, that was a really late jump kick as well, specifically to beat the anti-air, I think. Okay, Raylakers gets a hit, nearing the corner. Lots of meter to spend.
Oh, gets a low again. Rewind can only guess right so many times. You gotta get this man off the break.
Stuck! He might be dead! He might be dead!
OTG too. If he wants to. Not enough. Oh, this is gonna be chip out.
And there you have it, Raylakers! We've got the finish him combo. Wait, hang on, hold that thought, it's not finished. This match ain't over. Okay, now it's over. Raylakers, your combo breaker 2025 MKX champion, undefeated throughout the entire tournament, and a well-deserved win. GG's.
Shout out to Ray. Told me at Frosty, he said, I'm going to take this event. And that's exactly what he did. Did not drop a single game while doing it. Raylakers is going to be your champion here for the retro game being MKX, the 10-year anniversary. Big ups to Ray.
Happy 10 years to MKX. Happy 10 years to Combo Breaker. And a final huge congratulations to Raylakers. Shoutouts to Rewind as well for bringing it. But, man, that was a good top 8.
Man, that was a mighty exciting top 8. And man,
might see from Rewind here because I kind of asked him yesterday, like, Reiko and Ermac, that is, if you look at it mechanically, it's not the kind of team you're like, oh, of course, that makes sense. I said to him, what dictates whether you pick either character? He couldn't really answer it. I think he honestly just, it's what his heart tells him to do, honestly.
Yeah, man. You go on vibes.
Reiko, okay. We're going to try
now,
and
a big thing about
Reiko.
Reiko has advancing armor. I think that is going to be so useful in this matchup. Because so many of these setups, like, you can be armor broken, obviously, but the grab will never be the thing to armor break. It can't do it. They changed it ages ago. So if you have that advancing option, especially you're dealing with that kind of, the crazy Madden Bow setup, I guess we'll see. But we're loading in now. Button checks are finished. It is time. Grand Finals Combo Breaker 2025. Rewind on the winner's side. SonicFox on the losers. Let's get it started.
Yo, crowd, talk to him. If you want SonicFox to take it, let him know. That for me is pretty unconvincing. I'm pretty sure Rewind is where the heart is. If you want Rewind to win, let him know!
That's what we thought. But as we say that, the setup comes through. Oh, and Rewind! No, the missed pickup.
All right, it begins. I see 3 bars of meter, so we can take some of those risks if we want to. Or we're just going to take that meter away.
Oh, and there it is.
Found it.
Forward 2 working through. That's enough damage for sure. Now, remember, SonicFox is going to have to reset the bracket, so a lot of work has to be done to bring this tournament back. But Rewind only has to win that first 3 out of 5. Let's have a look. Oh, there it is.
Scoop him up.
Potentially the first of many.
I love a good scoop.
Ooh, so SonicFox to delay wake up and then wake up down 1. That's a big play. Confident decision. Oh, confirms.
It's just such a nice way of not only that, but getting extra corner carry too.
All right. Okay, here it is.
Rewind.
This is the scary stuff.
Oh! Right, didn't get the standing 3. Didn't get the standing 3.
Oh, okay, no, that caught out of the air.
Rewind found his.
Oh, calls the run. The counter hit on it too. It says counter hit, but I'm pretty sure that was just a punish.
The thing is, with no tremor available, that was a huge risk.
Oh, too early. And rewinds. Wait,
no,
what?
No, that's hitting you. That's hitting you. That's going to be the round. Active frames. You could say that again.
And you can tell that Rewind was ready for that to beat the armor as well. Like, it wasn't going to be active in time because he had to pick it up with tremor. He had no meter, but he still managed to find it. Oh, the layers. And again, delay wake up into down 1. That's been a consistent answer that SonicFox has looked for. What? But he manages to get the run grab again. Punish the down 1.
My man,
quick backdash.
He ran behind Cyrax, leapt up and still found it. The breaker, SonicFox, last chance in game 1.
Punish! Off with her head, says Rewind. And that is 1 down, 2 to go. The first of 3 games potentially, but what a reaction as well. And that was bold because SonicFox straight up teleported into the corner there too, but Rewind 100% ready.
playing with such confidence. And oh, okay, this is a change. So going away from the Madden Bow and returning to the Serena pairing. Now, the mix-ups on getting the hit goes down. You cannot escape because you've never got meter. Way up now. That meter drain, serious.
I think this is also a very smart choice from SonicFox because by taking away the resources where Reiko's unable to break.
I mean, no meter means no EX run.
That's exactly my thought. The EX run that has been the secret to the success. You don't have those air scoops. You don't have the damage. You don't have the mix-ups.
Yeah, this is a smart change from SonicFox. Oh, there it is, the mixed strike throw. What's it gonna be? Yeah, building it up. That generation.
Excuse me, miss, I would like a full bar, please.
And that's enough. And look at that, ending round 1, rewind, nothing. Has 0 meter to spend. Now, it's not like he's useless without it, but his reward on these risky plays goes way down. Oh. The important thing there was just keeping it safe. Even though it wasn't a huge pickup, it was still like covering for the option again. Rewind, getting chewed up by this forward 2. That multi-hitting mid doing so much work for SonicFox.
All right, saving it for the green spell. Give ourselves some of that meter.
Ooh. And there it is again, it confirms.
All right, more of this looping. Jump in, and that, of course, 2 bombs. What's the mix?
Oh,
mid.
There it is, that's the round. Now that was a classic SylverRye game. That was just mix-ups, and more mix-ups. Okay, SonicFox returning.
I have a feeling we might not see Reiko again for this, because the cameo and being able to take those resources away, I honestly...
No. Okay, we might, because at the end of the day, if you just... It just sounds so silly. If you don't get hit, you can't have your meter drain. So if Rewind can just basically guess right more on the mix-ups, he can get out and then actually have a chance to maybe build some. The problem is getting hit and then it leading to more. Oh, up block. Risky to up block against Reiko.
Every time I see an up block when Reiko's the opponent, like, I shiver a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting a little bit away. All right, here we go. Eee, double drain, say goodbye to your meters, my friend.
Well, you build so much bar by getting hit in this game, but it just doesn't matter against this team. Because any bar... Oh, hang on, wake up grab!
Ground it!
All right, okay. The big thing here, this obviously isn't going to be like giving Rewind the life lead, but it's a reset. It's getting out of the corner, it's resetting some of that momentum, giving you some breathing room, and you've now got a bar. The armor break! Oh, the call out.
These delayed wake-ups for Fox have been quite a secret for getting out of a lot of this stuff. Individual pressure, finds the down 1. That's not going to kill. 1100 will see to that. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Yep, has to run away. Oh, it missed. Oh, where are you going? No, Rewind wasn't ready. Has to get a few more hits here.
But the meter is there, so you've got to respect the armor.
Oh my god, that was ambitious from SonicFox.
Dare I say, very obvious.
Oh, I mean, that was definitely making a read on something that Rewind was not intending on doing.
Get off me.
But now you're back to being able to tech the back throws more. There's no more 50-50 throw directions. Okay, the adjustment.
Cyrax, only I may grip. Oh no!
Oh, that was a counter hit though that time.
I lied.
And just to think, that comeback started off of just a wake-up fatal blow to just reset things, you know what I mean? Crazy how it can start off different things. The bowling ball for safety.
We're out. That's a net win for Rewind.
Ooh.
Out of the blender. In a lot of these cases, you don't need the combo. You just need to get out of the damn thing.
Yeah, that's so scary because off of that timing, if you go 1-1-2, the bomb will launch. But if you go 1-1, they're waiting for the 2 and you grab, it hits them as well. Oh, there is again the
Rewind. He'll be trying to fight his way out one way or
probably
another.
Net, yeah, drain the meter. And building some too.
Oh,
yep.
Right in the face with the boot. That meter drain wasn't really an issue for that round. It's that we're setting up into the final round where now you've got very little.
Yep. And you see the adjustment, SonicFox. The first time Rewind did that, got launched by the Tremor by trying to punish too early. Instantly adjusted. Oh! Okay.
Rewind really doesn't want to take too many risks here. The Tremor wasn't even ready for ambush. We're keeping it small. Unseeable overhead, unseeable low, plus frames. Unfortunately, though, we are very likely going to enter some kind of meter drain situation now.
Oh, I like that last minute net to catch, just to make that have the drain. That actually still punished the recovery. Wow. Now Rewind has Reiko. There's a confirm. Oh, still had advantage. Counter hit. That's going to be it. If Rewind doesn't drop this, he won't.
Hey!
And there is the confirm Rewind now.
One more game, folks. One more game. We are not far away, possibly. Depends on if SonicFox has a reset in him. Are we running it back?
Oh, this is
Yes,
looking.
we are.
I'll be honest. This is looking like Rewind's tournament. Rewind is just playing so cool. However, SonicFox will not be phased. We could definitely still have a long reset ahead of us. Or maybe this is the last match. Who knows?
If you think this is the first time SonicFox has been on the loser's side of a top 8, you would be not around for very long, I would say.
Okay, no instant punish this time. Maybe hesitating because of the bomb. Oh no!
Wow, okay.
Okay, no, that's okay. Can't. Oh no, Akis, never mind. Confirms the EX net instead.
Knockdown to what's the most important, I suppose.
Oh, tech's the throw, but gets comboed anyway. However, if you get comboed off a throw tech, it scales massively, so this won't kill. Do we see him use the extra beta? Okay,
Yeah.
using 2 bars on a scaled combo, this is not for damage, this is to follow up. There it is. Flawless block. Yeah, patiently waiting. Oh, okay. Oh
Hang
no,
on.
AF does spend it. Take some damage.
Safe jump.
Oh,
Same as last time. Same as last time. No
the
Tremor.
confidence. Surely Rewind doesn't do this comeback. Surely not. Oh no! He disappeared! I feel like Tremor was almost going to absorb that. Oh dear. I'm so disappointed.
Rewind having to just play the craziest like 2D side scroller he's ever done. Safe jump again. Plus
Okay,
frames.
massive advantage. SonicFox respecting it. Oh.
Down 4. Right. Any down 4 of Reiko's on hit, it becomes overhead, it becomes low, it becomes grab, it becomes more plus frames. It's a scary button to get hit by. Oh, hello, Tremor. Didn't know you were there. Oh! Anti-air.
Yeah, there's the pickup.
All right. As long as my button leads to a net, that's all I want. Now, double drain.
Oh.
Say goodbye.
Oh, the
Whoa.
trade again.
Good trade for Rewind, because that was probably going to be net.
Oh! SonicFox just swung the entire string from like 3/4 screen. Oh,
right.
this is a scary situation for Rewind. Yep,
Here we
there's
are
the
again.
ender. Mix-up coming through. What's it going to be? Oh, it's still connected. And Rewind. Oh, it's hard to know what's going to happen here. 2 games apiece. Is it going to be a reset? Are we going to end it? It's so hard to know. Man, I want to see this go the distance. I really do.
I think we're running it back. I think we're going in with Reiko again. Yes, we are. This is either reset game or it's going to be the final game of the tournament. Oh, the knee! Look at it! Safe jump time. Another delay wake up. SonicFox.
Oh, okay. Punish the recovery. I think Rewind trying to accommodate the fact that SonicFox has been doing delay wake up into poke a lot there. This time SonicFox did nothing except just wait for it.
Rewind is in such a difficult position here.
Oh, again. Oh, no. It didn't work. Wait, that didn't catch.
That whiffed? I must say, I mean, maybe that it just doesn't have a good hitbox above it. That is one of the issues when you try and combo it in the air, isn't it?
Oh, no. The raw bomb. That might be enough to kill by itself.
1100 health, be damned.
Yep, there it is. Okay, it's reset point for SonicFox. But let's not lose faith. Rewind has had it in him to do these comebacks. And we've got a full life bar to work with now. Okay, good
nice.
armor.
Really good use of armor there from Fox. The anti-air standing 3. This is the new layer, right? Because there's been so many up blocks. You start empty jumping. If you empty jump, that standing 3 is so free.
An adjustment in the corner. Is that too close? No, it's still connected. Oh, this is looking rough for Rewind. There's the double drain. Still has a bar. Okay, he uses it, but it's cat. Oh, no. Okay, this is going to be rough. No meter, instant catch, and I think that might be enough.
we see a reset bracket?
Very likely going to win the round, but even if it doesn't, we have 1% in it, but... Oh, the flawless block! He finds it, but the down one creates that punishable situation. And just like that, we're going into one final 3 out of 5 of this tournament.
Okay, bracket is reset. What happens here?
You always character select first. We're in character select.
Okay. Now, is this just to simply get a breather? Or are we actually going to try something else? Because we're going to a fresh set now. So if you are going to try another character, you don't want it to maybe be the be-all, end-all. It's not a terrible time to do so. And we do know Rewind does have a few characters available. He's played quite a few in the lifespan of MK1, but... I mean, I definitely think the Reiko can get the job done. I definitely do. I think it's just... It's rough, man. It's a volatile match you have to play.
So it is for a noble cause.
I think there's going to be a lot of confidence coming through to think, right, Reiko is still the one I want here. Because, I mean, we have...
Big jump.
All right. You're just making these big choices, and shout-outs to Aftershock. We're so used to seeing the ambush that regular up punch is so good on its own.
Oh, huge. Oh, no. Didn't have the tremor available to launch off of that. Oh, that's a lot of damage that we otherwise could have seen if it was a bit later.
Half a second later, and we'd have been fine for a full combo there. All right. More of this pressure.
Now there's the interrupt. Oh, no, with the grab.
All right, back into the blender you go.
There's the layup. Yeah, bomb number 1.
Plus frames, plus frames. When you're this low, it does become a very scary game. Any wayward bomb's going to take it.
Oh, there it is again! SonicFox, the confirms from that forward 2 have been so on point this entire Grand Finals. And SonicFox now ahead in the set for the first time.
Rewind trying so hard to play this slow. Watch out for the
whiff punish! Oh my goodness.
What's so scary about this neutral is, yes, I'm peppering the screen with bombs. Yes, I'm throwing out those fast recovering Serena knives. I'm still looking for whiff punishes. You know, I still know who I'm fighting here. It's looking rough for this Reiko at the moment because it's the story that we've seen the whole time. It's just, you have very little meter, and that is where the explosive comebacks have come from. Speaking of, could this be the start of something?
Well, last time we saw a Fatal Blow connect, Rewind was able to turn it into enough momentum to win the round, but... I mean, it's not impossible by any means. That also takes enough time to get Tremor back, so you have access to him again. Yep, there it is. Ooh, okay.
Didn't quite get the run. This absolute fullest of full screen is absolutely one of the most uncomfortable positions.
Oh no! The one time Rewind went for the run. It was right on top of a bomb, and then this time straight to character select. I do wonder if this is again just to get a moment, or maybe he's going to try something else.
I definitely think it could even be Ermac right now. At least Ermac, if there is another character on the board.
Okay, I didn't even know that Rewind had a Homelander. But we have seen that Homelander is decent at just getting out of those quick, like when there's a bomb on top of you when you've already gotten off the ground. Because his instant float puts you high enough up that it does miss.
And Rewind would have no doubt seen VGY in the winner's side defeat SonicFox in this matchup. So there's a lot of data that you might be able to absorb from that.
But also Homelander, not the most meter intensive. Like the most important meter to him is cameo meter. And you can't drain that.
Lovely tech there from SonicFox. Bit by bit, we have to try and work away at this. Wow, okay. We found it immediately. Spending that meter.
Oh. Okay, there's a round. Rewind. Okay. This change making a lot of sense already. Just think about it. He goes airborne, which avoids the bombs on the ground, and he's got a lot of quick forward movement, like with his moves or his just move speed in general. So just quickly avoiding bomb setups. He's quite good at it, honestly. Quite reliable.
Down one into plus frames. Ooh, gets chased down. Meter drain time. I'll take that, thank you very much. Oh!
Oh my goodness, he held that for so long.
Yeah, punishes the up block too.
Oh, big confirm. That was like max of the max range.
Wake up swinging, SonicFox.
Hey, a lot of the times Fox has just gone for wake up 1-1, it's connected, and we've seen what it can lead to. But in this case, maybe not so much.
Ooh,
Okay,
forward throw. That's a really smart throw, actually. There's
But so much
way
less
you're looking
reward.
for a
I think
forward
if you're a
throw.
rewind, you don't even care if you get hit by that. Whiff punish!
That's a big whiff. Looking for it again, finds it. Didn't commit into float though. Too far away for Cyrax to turn it into something. The bomb.
Oh, the commitment!
That's
but
the game!
Wait, yeah, Fox just spent the meter! Fox just spent the bar, there's no more break, and we are tied up again! Oh my goodness.
Now,
this is like the most back and forth set we've seen in the top 8.
Surely it's going to be Madam Bo now. Surely it's going to be. Yeah, I can see it. Arena really looked like a Reiko-specific answer, right? And now we've got Homelander. Right, we need to cover that airspace again. That's one of the characters, I think, that inspired the Madam Bo in the first place. Characters that are just so airborne all the time, that have the answer for the base level of Cyrax mix-up. That is the exact option that Madam Bo covers.
Speaking of mix-up, though, we know Cyrax dishes him out, but she's got to take it against Homelander. Oh, okay, another good tech. Okay, whiff punish. Those standing one options of Homelander, pretty stubby.
That's a lot of bombs.
Okay, the cancel into throw. That's tricky stuff.
That has hit everyone in this top 8.
Oh, punishes the bomb on reaction.
Not bad at all for a lunge that goes basically full screen. Watch your head. Oh!
That punished. Up block.
Oh, that hurts. The down forward. Oh my lord.
No!
No.
SonicFox missed the punish. Okay, that even caught SonicFox off guard.
What the hell was that? That was such a weird situation, but either way, it's going to benefit Rewind here.
What? Oh, what a catch. Big confirms coming out from your boy Rewind.
Knocked down into what? Farrah, come on, mate, you missed me.
Okay, but no meter drain this time. We just have a disgusting setup on the way, most likely. There it is.
Oh, no. Oh, no, we've seen this before. Ah, God. Make it stop.
Well, at least it's going to be a long cooldown before she's back. Oh, there it is again.
She's just posing. She's just hanging out with it.
Okay, he's out. Oh, escape failed.
What? Oh. Rewind.
Oh, okay. Okay, pivotal round, though. Because whoever wins this round is going to be one game away from the end of the tournament. And for Rewind, oh, with that winner's side start, you know he's going to want this. Okay, big confirm again.
Quarter time. SonicFox.
Okay,
Breaker has to be used.
That's huge, though, because still the corner. Oh, again, the whiff punish.
I might have those drinks, you know, too.
Oh, no.
Will you have a chance to spend them, I wonder? Rewind. Gonna get another knockdown.
Next hit is going to take it. But no Farrah. No Farrah for the mix. Not yet. Punish the poke. Okay, challenge. And again, these micro ducks. So much mileage out of just standing one for Fox this entire set. Good news, though, is Ferret is back, but so is Madam Bo. We're going to see it. There she comes. Oh, she's doing things. She's doing things. Ah!
Oh, my lord, that's going to really hurt. Possibly one more mix, and you will not have time to build Breaker.
Oh,
not even that you have the chance.
And there's Fatal Blow as well for big confirms. And that's probably it. That's probably enough, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Surely it must be. I guess we'll see. We are going to mash. It's going to scale a bit, but...
I think it is. I think it's just enough.
Will it come down to the 50? Will Rewind get the mash? Will the mash even matter?
Oh! The up block! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Rewind refuses to go down and once again has the advantage. Oh my goodness. Rewind just has it in him today, man. He is playing like this tournament is his, but let's not speak too soon.
The job is not done. That's the bottom line.
God, with that little health remaining, it had to have come down to the Fatal Blow minigame. It had to have come down to that mash. Okay, here we are again.
Farah keeping us nice and safe. Big leg. Yo, the down one.
Get
the
off.
Magic reach.
Oh, sorry. They're just staring each other down, just dashing into block. No, you press. No, you press. You do it first. Oh. Okay, there it is. Our first significant hit of the game.
Time to mix, as we have seen all tournament long. The 2 bars are going to get spent, draining some of that meter. Big setup.
Okay, there it is again. Rewind. That forward 2, been a bit of a demon for him in this set. But that's just the nature of mix-ups, man. Sometimes it's going to work your way, and sometimes it ain't. Oh! Oh,
Where
that setup
do you
is so
think
disgusting.
you're going, sir? I didn't say you could leave this corner.
But I know we've been seeing the man and blow like flurry setups that they obviously are so cheap. But even that level of just do your normal setups but cover them with a bottle, that one extra dynamic makes it so much scarier.
SonicFox doing. Oh, that was crispy with punish.
That was like perfect spacing to get under it. Oh, hit Madam Bow as well.
She's running off holding her hip. Come on, man, that's so rude. Down 4s. Looking for more. You're the punish.
Oh, the counter hit. No,
Madam
but no,
Bow.
didn't catch it. What a pickup. Double down 1.
Oh,
my
to bait out
goodness.
something. I think just trying to possibly get a feel out for what the answer is. Either way, Rewind will survive this.
On the back of a whiff grab, though. This is unfortunate.
No meter drain, though. Fox doesn't have the right resources.
Oh, what an answer!
Choice!
We're saying before, Homelander got those advancing options, but the forward 2 again, this time, SonicFox. Okay, again, we're in the same situation. This hit won't kill, but the next one might if Fatal Blow is there.
We
But
still
what
don't
is the
have
read?
2
Here she
meters.
comes. Oh! Oh! He's whiffing! He's whiffing!
Fox didn't want to play games with that!
No, he got a break. Didn't work. Could have punished. Wasn't able to do it. Oh! He found it again! Rewind is still alive. Tournament point another time.
Is Rewind gonna make that 10-year history, or is Fox gonna remain with the combo breaker curse?
I mean, what a win this would be for Rewind. First place at a demigod event. That's so much points on the leaderboard. There's
There
a
it
mix-up.
is!
Okay, no. Has to get the break. Big jump in.
in.
Big jump.
All right, no resources to be played with. How did that command grab reach the magic range?
Grippage coming through enough. There's the launch. There's a drink. The threat of the dash is there once more. Okay, good block. No, just committed to it. Just went for the back 3. Instant confirm.
Really smart use of that button from SonicFox. And one more mix is going to bring us to a final game. Oh, no.
No, he's got to get out. He's got to get out of the impossible. No, he couldn't. And there's the catch. SonicFox is going to take the game. We're going to game 5. Oh, it's gone all the way twice. The reset. Oh. Oh, my goodness. One final game again. Oh, catch up. Why are they doing this to us?
So much to consider in this final game, but not a lot of time
Chat,
to
you gotta let
consider
them
it.
know. If you want Fox or Rewind to take it, you gotta let them know right now. This is your last chance.
When it comes to this lovely crowd, you know what to do.
Ooh.
The
Okay,
Rewind
there's a
charts
big
have
opening.
started. I think we know who people want to see take it, but you're gonna have to get
Oh,
through.
again!
The punish!
Again!
That was a punish!
Huge.
That was so risky!
No, but Fox, he does that. Fox just has the confidence. Okay, another hit. Mix-ups.
All right, Madam Bo's here. Just to ruin your day, that has been a consistent answer. That has been the truth. But on the opposite end, what's it going to be?
Okay, gotta be careful for the punish. Exactly that, and now Rewind, no more meter. Has the Pharaoh though, that's the important thing. No! Floats straight into the close bomb, and that is gonna do enough damage. If this, yeah, there we go. SonicFox, tournament point. SonicFox 1 round away from breaking the combo breaker curse, but Rewind has to put a stop to it.
This is Rewind's last chance. Has got to make something happen here. All right, knockdown in the corner. The start of something. The post-knockdown defense from Fox has been phenomenal.
Oh, the duck! The crucial duck at the last moment.
That is a good button, but it is a high at the end of the day.
3 bars of meter, full Madden Bow.
The drain.
Yep.
And if you get opened up by this...
Oh, there
that
it
was
is.
so smart! And here comes Farah to turn it into more!
No, it whiffed! It whiffed! It whiffed! Rewind is in a very bad situation now. Fast approaching the breaker, though. No! The reset! SonicFox ended it early.
You've got to break out of this, surely. You have to break. Can you even break?
Yep, has to.
Last chance, now rewind. Whiff! Oh my god, this isn't over. There's still meter to spend. The dash in grab is going to be it. And SonicFox, 10 years later, breaks the combo breaker curse. Your grand champion.
That has got to be, of all the events Fox has won, this one has got to feel a certain way. For 10 years, a whole decade, SonicFox has not managed to win an MK at Combo Breaker, but that changes today on the special anniversary. Happy birthday, Combo Breaker, for the 10 years.